This we are motherfucking live. Yo, it's been a long week. We are here. It's motherfucking drunken chat, son. We are live in the building. Fellas, introduce yourselves.
I am ye old Ultra Maximus. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
I'm just a proud member to be of this whole drunken chat, son, fucking crew, man. Loving this. You guys are going to get some great knowledge and hopefully some great prizes. I can't wait till Brian gets on because he wants to do some great stuff. If you want to see any of our other stuff, drunken chat, son, make sure you hit up the IG. Make sure you hit up Cobra Crusaders for the preview stuff. I'm trying not to cuss as much until I
No,
get.
you can cut. Yeah, you can cuss down.
Drunken chat, man. You
I'm
great.
gonna wait till I get through half of this bottle, then I'm gonna freaking start.
Oh.
Then I'm gonna go through.
Yo, this brother right here, Black Key Comics. Big shout out to him. If you go to his IG page, just nothing but just characters of color. He has the first appearance is great. It's super.
I already know that he's like super legit by his icon of Lobo.
Super dope IG page.
Yeah.
Check him the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get that first issue of that freaking Lobo. I only have like the issue number 2, and then there's the first really big black comics like Ebonics or something like that that's out there, man. I'm trying to get, but yeah, we you know what? No, man, we got to do that all black freaking podcast again.
We got to do that one more time. And I got yo, you know what's crazy? Since we came back, I got a lot of brothers hitting me out there like, yo, like what you doing, and a lot of us out there. But it is a lot of us out there. Also, don't disrespect. You know what I'm saying? This is me and Lucas talking right now.
No worries.
You know what I mean? But I do respect you because you don't not put sugar on your grits. If you put sugar in your grits and you're a black man, we can't talk for like a month. Nah, man.
Because that doesn't go down in Wakanda, man.
It don't go down nowhere, man. Don't do that shit.
Do you know that was actually how I got in? Is they asked me if I put sugar on my grits, and I said no. I told them that I use pink Himalayan salt, and they allowed me access.
I think Bucky said he put sugar on his grits. That's why they didn't put him in Wakanda. They put him up to the side of the tent somewhere.
You know, I think you're right.
Until he got his shit together.
Yeah. And then also, man, if they do put the sugar in the grits, don't let them take a shit in your freaking bathroom because they will blow that motherfucker up. Just saying. Freaking sugar on grits, evil. He puts turmeric in his freaking grits. What is this? Freaking Middle India? What in the hell?
No,
y'all got going on. I got
the way Scott know what it is. The sugar grits is evil, son.
All right, so what we got? How'd you guys do this week, man? What you guys got going on?
Oh man, as we all know now, I was the seller of that Outlawed number 1. Not put it. I mean, I showed that book off everywhere, and people are surprised that it was being sold. They're like, I've been trying to hoard that book off like I was fucking a pimp on 42nd Street. Nobody wanted it. You see, it's going to show you if you put a hole on the right road, they will sell. So I put it on the eBay road and had the book for at least it was about an hour. No bullshit. I put up at like 3 a.m, and when I woke up, I had an offer. So it was like 7 a.m.
Gotta love when happens.
No, I mean, God bless the dude. If he wanted that book, he got the book. I shipped it out perfect. I got paid. It is what it is. That's all I can say about that. You know what I'm saying? But I do want more people to write about. I donated a portion to St. Jude's Children's Hospital.
That's right.
For those who don't know, if it's your first time listening, I am a very generous person. I like to give, and not just me. All my people on Drunken Chat. We just like to give. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we do shit around here, man. This is the type of time we on, sir.
Yeah, and you know what, man? I know we gotta have some lawyers out there, man. So if any of y'all know anything about registering Drunken Chat Son as a 501 Charlie, let me know. because we be giving away too much stuff not to get some type of tax benefit out this motherfucker.
I let Lucas do all my fucking my lawyer shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I got the business shit down, but man, we need to start a charity or something, man, because there's so many freaking people that we help, we're trying to help, man, and
Yeah.
we just got to get that tax thing done, man.
I mean, I want to say rest in peace to my man Carlos, who was he was a fire safety director in my building. He passed away tragically in a car accident. He had 4 daughters. I was like, I don't have nothing else to give away for the brother, but I'm personally going to donate some bread to him. If you want to set up something for him, let me know, Lucas. We can definitely do that for him. But if not, I mean, we donated a lot to people. You know what I'm saying? I don't, it is what it is, man. I'm going to personally give to him because that was my man, son. I used to call him Aquaman because he looked like Jason Momoa. Then he cut his hair off, and I just seen him the Friday. He passed away on Saturday. I seen him that Friday. I said, "Why the fuck you cut your hair off, man?" It was time to go. It was time to go. Then he tragically passed. 2020 is just crazy, man. It's crazy. Let me knock on wood, man, because
soldiers falling, man.
Soldiers falling crazy.
Just by the wayside, man. What's even crazier to me is people just still don't believe it. You don't believe what's going on about what's going on today, man. That's what's crazy, man. So once again, like I always say, man, freaking just take a minute, freaking go and hug and kiss your freaking loved ones, and then even if you hate them, even if you hate their motherfucking guts, pick up the phone and take the side and say, "Hey, I fucking hate your guts, but I love you," and then hang up.
Yeah.
That's it. Because that may be the last time.
Maybe the last time.
Maybe the last time, man. Because tomorrow is not promised. So.
Before. Oh, God, I'm sorry.
No. That's it, man.
No, I want to. I told Gary I was gonna do this, so I'm gonna give a super apology to Gary Nestor, because Gary Nestor for last week. We didn't get a chance to get to him because we was bullshit for like 4 hours. So I don't know if he's gonna come back on the show, but hopefully he will. So he can do his thing. But we bullshit for way too long. He had to leave, so I want to apologize to him because he's definitely one of the greatest speculators in the game. If you're not watching his channel, the Comic Perspective, that's where spec starts. He's along with Lucas, along with Ultra, he's one of the greatest speculators out right now.
I ain't shit. Just saying. I thank you for talking me up, but I ain't shit. in the grand scheme of things, I know my place.
All right, fair enough. But we didn't have Gary get busy. I'm going to try to reach out to Gary right now. I doubt he'll come on, but if he does get busy, he will have the ultimate floor to get busy. We'll see what happens. Shout out to the first lady of Drunken Chat, Lucy, Mama, aka Mama Comics. She was talking, we had a conversation about Halloween. She's like, you don't do Halloween? Where you from? I said, listen, black people, if you don't call us first, we're not answering the door. So Halloween is null and void. She started laughing, and that's real talk. You gotta call us first for anybody to answer the door. So. Real shit. And this wine hit crazy. I got give away. You got 80 books to give away, Ultra? Oh, you got cornbread. You got a super trough of cornbread to give away tonight.
I mean, that's really all I can offer at this moment. Things are still kind of uptight, but I did get a reprieve that some of the state benefits were extended. So it should be all right here soon.
I gotta see my man Black Key. Oh, Black Key, you ready to come on Drunken Chat? Well, let me know. Let me know what's up, man. We'll see. Lucy, if you want to come on, you know where to hit me. Everybody's talking about Venom 28. I don't know what's going on with Venom 28, but anybody know what's going on with Venom 28?
Apparently, it's getting pushed back, is what some of the reports I'm seeing. Let me do my Ultra thing here.
Is it because the joint?
Talking about the idiots that freaking try to spoil it. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, they're eventually going to get a cease and desist, and you know what? It's not us who's going to get it. So go ahead, preach, Lucas. It's the truth. He's not lying, Mel. People are spoiling it, so I think they may actually take it back and rewrite it.
Yeah, but you I understand. I want Donny Case to understand. Nobody give a fuck. Nobody give a fuck about Scorpion. we do that shit. But
Can you imagine if he does like what he did with Cosmic Ghost Rider and changing him from Deadpool to
That's how.
Frank Castle?
That's how.
We all know that went down.
That's how I know. That's how I know he did that shit.
So what? And once Trey figured it out, and we were all saying it too. It wasn't just Trey. It was just Trey. Trey had used his platform to talk about it, and people were all like, "Oh, that can't be." And he probably saw that shit. Was like, you know what? And he waited 2 issues, so he had 2 fucking months to get that shit. Hi, I'm Frank Castle.
Trey Cole, that shit like motherfucking motherfucking goddamn roof.
So all right, so Venom 28 was supposed to come out 9/23, and there is a Stegman variant and a sketch version of the same one. That's all that I see here, but. I'm not looking at the full preview, so I don't have like the preview text or anything like that. So yeah, I mean, we'll see what's going on with it, but just like any other Venom book at this point right now, right? And everybody's saying, y'all better grab them Venom 7s and 9s. Hey, guess what? The only Venom 7 I'm still holding is the secret variant, just because of its rarity. The only Venom 9 I'm holding is none, because I've already sold the 9.8, because that's the way it goes in this game. You flip when it's up, and you don't look back. Just because the up for me was only twice what I paid for the slab, and not 4 times what it's currently selling for, doesn't matter. Well, actually, no, I don't even think it's really selling all that well. And it wasn't even a variant, so it was just a number 9 cover A. I bought a slab for like $50, $55, and then I flipped it. So I'm gonna move it. Like, get rid of it. Bye-bye. And then there's a lot of... Patrick, let me just also say, don't sleep on any of the second prints in any of the Donny Cates Venom run. They're all super low order. It's just... They were basically... The people who missed out on that Venom issue, who wanted in on it, would go to the store, and the store would hop into the previews and see that it was sold out, and they would order the second print. Some of the books, as you know, had later printing. Some of those second prints have really cool covers because it takes the interior art and turns it into a cover. So it's got more going on with the book than most of the covers themselves do. So I agree. All those second printings for all those books are fire. And speaking of that, that's actually a segue into some of the things that I've been up to this week. If you guys haven't been seeing some of the stupid shenanigans I've been getting into. I went to Walmart and I got some of those 7-packs. Inside of those Walmart 7-packs, I got another Walmart variant for Venom number 11. So it's basically the same cover as the cover A, but the logo is more of like an white color, and it's a Walmart exclusive. So you're going to want to look out for that one if you're in for Venom 11. I thought that one was kind of cool. And then there's also I really like the Venom number 21, which was the 2020 variant. I thought that was really wicked looking. He's got like just a lot of color on that cover, but it's selling for cover price. It's nothing like true speculation to it. But yeah, what else is in this stack? Because that's actually it's right here in this stack.
Yo, show that Thanos Sun shit. Show that thing.
Baby Thane.
Lucy in the building.
Hello.
Is that Baby Thane, everybody? You decide for yourself.
Looks like that little ugly motherfucker like Baby Thane.
Looks like Baby, but you know what? Thane wasn't a baby as this.
Yeah, he was never a baby. He was
he was a human as a baby. So this is
I don't know who the fuck that is.
That's
Lucy,
Thanos.
What's up?
Ain't not much, man. How you doing?
Good. Thank you.
The first lady in Drunken Chat is in the building. I love when Lucy comes on because she is learning. She's learning the way of spec.
Yeah.
We're gonna turn her into a speculator and not just a reader.
I know.
No, don't let her play you, man, because she's got her own freaking segregation crap going on. She know the game. She know the game. She played. I mean, she played coy, man, but she know what she's doing.
Kind of, just a little bit.
And your new theme song is Currency, Fly as Fuck with Nothing.
Oh my god, that freaking song is so funny.
So the song Fly as Fuck with Nothing, he talks about how he just gets dressed up and just sits in the crib, do nothing. If you follow Lucy's story, she got all made up and all dolled up. She's gonna do dishes. She is definitely a mom 24/7. So shout out to her. Boom.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys seen, like, I follow all those girls, the makeup girls and stuff like that, and they're like they did this challenger thing, whatever, that they put their brush on the camera and then they're like all dolled up. So I was trying to do that, but I mean, in the goofy way, obviously. I'm not like that. I love doing my makeup and stuff like that, but it's like to freaking clean, the kitchen, or I don't know. Go to the grocery store.
Come on, Drunken Chat.
Exactly. Well, you guys see me without makeup and anything here, so I whatever.
It is what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
So right now we just talking about some shit. Ultra Magnus is probably going to get a little bit later on. Going to get into some shit that you might want to buy for the flip.
Oh yes.
We're gonna teach you about the flip.
I think I got that. I need to pick that one up.
How'd you get those?
How did I get these?
Yeah.
I walked into my local comic shop and I said,
I thought they come out next week.
No, they came out this week.
Fucking Lucas.
Why you blaming Lucas?
So no, and I was very, very fortunate to get 2 copies too, because they had so when I got there, both my 2 main local stores didn't have their shipment, or didn't have all of their shipment. They had missing boxes and things like that. So when I got there on Wednesday, and of course I sent you the picture of me there before the open sign was even turned on, and they let me in. They're like, yeah, we don't have our stuff sorted. So I was like, all right, cool. You know what? I'll come back after lunch. It's fine. I came back after lunch, and he's like, yeah, I've got 3 or 4 subs left to fill, so everything left on the table is fair game. And, of course, because I am that guy who shares knowledge with the stores, I get a little bit of favoritism on everything that is basically 1 per customer. I can have 2 every now and then, and it's not a big deal because I shop there religiously. And then the owner, of course, talked himself out of more money by talking me into using one of my, discount stamp cards, because I had filled one up and had another one that was being filled. And he's like, yeah, do you know if you will use that today? So I was like, yeah, done, deal. Yeah, the less money I spend, the better. Let's get out of here. And I actually walked out the door with a Wraith 1 in 50 yesterday.
Nice.
How the fuck?
What?
I didn't even know. So this week was bad for me when it comes to. I bought the gay marriage book, the Empire shit. No, it definitely was a gay marriage. They were
I did see the cover.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Support that. You know what I mean? I bought that, and I bought a Thrawn. I bought a Thrawn Matina.
Ooh, very nice book.
I paid $200.
And you know what? That is still good money release week for that book. Because you remember how much that book blew up?
I could have had it for $100 when it released. Years ago. Trey said, buy that Matina. I said, no, I ain't buying that shit.
And I kicked myself because he said that.
He
he said that, and I passed up on a copy that was $50, and I shouldn't have done that. That's for sure.
Shout out to Coco Gal. Lucy, that's one of your peoples?
Oh, that's my girl, Commander Gal. I don't know if you guys seen her on Instagram.
She's wild.
She's awesome. I love her.
She does not give a fuck. Shout out to Coco Gal. What up, man?
That's why I love her. Because she does not
give a fuck.
She makes people mad.
Yeah, DZ, yo, bro. I paid that
Hey.
200 for that song. It's a Bettina. It's a 150.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yeah,
gonna appear.
Not a cover A.
Great.
Yeah, if he appears in Mandalorian, it's a wrap.
So this also dropped this week. If I had stores, not even it's Batman Adventures
second print.
Second print.
I seen that one. I didn't even get the first print.
I didn't get the first print either. So it seemed like a good idea to go ahead and get the second print. So I got good things there, and of course Middleton now for the third issue in a row, just knocking it out the park with these Wonder Womans.
That's a double at best.
That's a beautiful cover.
Yeah,
it's not knocking out the park. It's a double at best.
Okay. Well,
the bad girl was out the park. Grand slam.
Okay, so look at the past two Wonder Womans that he's done.
Last one was the black and white joint.
The black and white joint,
that one.
Knockout.
Yeah.
I got 2 copies of that one. So he's doing really good. But that was the one that had the 1 in 25 for Liar, and it didn't get put in my box. And they were like, "Oh, we're so sorry." And I said, "You know what? Don't worry about it, because it's not even her first." So, but the Frisian cover I bought this week is one that a lot of people aren't really talking about too much. You guys on this one too?
That's nice.
That Captain Marvel.
Mm-hmm. Jenny Fritzen.
So a Frisian Captain Marvel, and it's very green, so it looks pretty awesome, I think. But the spoiler variant, I think, is the one that everybody was talking about. I haven't read up on this one, but it's
Lucas because
is that her sister?
Yep. So her sister becomes the accuser, which is very important. But the thing is, she gives it back to Carol to hold on to the hammer, because she understands that, hey, at some point she will become the accuser. She just doesn't want to become the accuser yet, because right now she's still the accused, right? So she gives it back to her, and then she's going to wait till all that legal stuff gets cleared up, and then she's going to take back the hammer. So that's definitely an interesting thing that's going to go on. So in the meantime, I think the other. No. The other 4 or 5 people that had it, no, it's all one hammer now again. So that's interesting. So, what else you got?
Speaking of hammers and breaking them, you guys pick up the
Thor number 3,
4th print.
Nice. That's one that I don't have. I don't have number 3. So, not even 2nd, 3rd print.
Well, I went back to the stores today, and obviously, if there's stuff still on the shelf on Friday, it's probably a good indication. It may sell out over the weekend, but there was still plenty of prints of Thor 5, 3rd print, Thor 1, the new printing, and then they, of course, had 2, and they also had, I think, Thor number 4. So there's tons of later Thor prints there. They were on the shelf, but later print for Strange Academy 2, the 3rd print, I definitely picked that one up. I didn't like the 2nd print cover too much. The 2nd print was just the Eye Agamotto.
Right.
Mel, what you got going on there, bro?
No. I'm clearing some shit up, bro. Go ahead.
So Gary Nusser actually talked about this one. This is the how
Black
Star.
Panther.
Yeah, it's the foreshadow variant for Star number 5. So that's the one that shows Star actually, in the power gem, and I've even said it before. Star is the power gem, or is that the power gem?
Yes. Is that the power gem, or is it? I forget which gem it is.
She's one of the stones, right?
Yeah.
Because she's personified as.
Or is it a reality? Yeah, I think it might be the
reality stone. Yeah, that's right. She's the reality stone personified. Yeah. I believe Star does end with issue number 5 there, Scott. So reality. She's the reality gem. Yeah. So. Cancel.
Yeah. I was clearing the shit up with my man FaceTime. FaceTime is not what you're thinking, man. It ain't like that. I'm ready to get back. I'm ready to get back into some shit.
Yeah.
Um,
So, well, what about Lucy? Did you pick up anything
yeah.
this week, Lucy?
No, I didn't. I haven't gone to the store. I think I'm gonna go next week.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I haven't had time to go. But next week, I know I have stuff on my pool, so I have to go and pick it up, and stuff that I have pre-order too.
Right.
So I need to go.
Yeah.
I don't even know what.
Now,
Lucy, how much you spend on books a week?
Who, me?
Yeah.
It depends. What it comes out that week. Sometimes it could be like 30, 40, 50. It just depends. I don't spend that much. I don't compared to other people.
Oh yeah,
I
compare.
try
Yeah.
to have a limit. Um, I don't buy a lot of the racial variants. Depends on what it is. The Kanto, I had to get that one, but I don't really get that many. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Or even the exclusive ones. I know a lot of people like to buy those exclusive variants, and
Nah.
I just there's too many. Like right now, they're doing like each store like they have their own exclusive and stuff like that. So I try to stay away from those.
Yeah,
uh,
me too.
The
yeah,
market gets flooded, and that's the problem.
it's
If you're
overwhelming.
you can't keep up. If you're going to try to speculate on store exclusives like that, well, that's fine. I'll let people do that one while y'all are distracted. I'm over here in the back issue bins reading 20-year-old books,
Yeah,
putting stuff to verifying stories that seem to be cyclical and coming back again because
That's Star issue number 5.
yeah.
That Noto variant. A lot of people got fucked up on that Noto variant, and I heard that Star issue 5 is like introduction of a new costume, and that foreshadowing things you showed happens in Star issue number 5. Issue number 5, I was told, I didn't read it, and a lot of people are big on it. They said, "Get your Captain Marvel 8's third print's ready to go." So,
Well, everybody says third print just because the 1 in 25 is really the one to watch. Let's just be honest. I mean, she may not be on the cover, but the 1 in 25 for first print, Captain Marvel number 8, is the one.
Mel is drinking wine.
Drinking wine.
Always drink wine. If
what is
I was
Lucas
a drink,
drinking? What are you drinking, Lucas?
I'm drinking a mixture of Gase Noble tequila
Oh, snap.
and then this cheap ass strawberry margarita mix from Costco.
You know what? That Costco one, that one is so good. I love the Costco brand. That one's really
Yeah,
good.
exactly. Man. It's pretty good. And then what you got to do is make sure you freeze it up, put it into some ice, and make that frozen margarita. And it's so
Mhm.
good.
Oh
So
yeah, that's what I like.
so here's what I'm down with you. I think that was a pretty damn good cover, Ultra. And then I think somebody was talking about this one as well.
Oh,
That one was a really great freaking cover, man. So
I
name
left
one.
that one there.
so just off
Name one get Mexican girl eyebrows.
ain't nothing wrong with that. So we were down on this because we thought that these covers would be a because there was the 1 in 100, right? We're like, well, why are we going to get this? Well, it turns out the 1 in 100s are sketches, and then most of them suck. So I'm going to stay with these. I'm freaking just going to get one of each, and then I'm going to be happy and throw these up on the wall when I get a chance. And then the other one is this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 109. It's a lame ass story, but what's happening at the city war. But there is
I like that cover though, for real.
yeah, it's the this is a 1 of 10. This is the Ninja Shima cover. There is a new character that's in the very last freaking panel. And they don't say who it is. It just comes out of nowhere. And then you're tracking that liar. Once again, if you guys need this, just let me know. That's
ooh,
that
that's
one.
a nice one.
Yeah, that's the
I like
Wonder
that
Woman
one.
762.
Is that one
Uh,
out of something also? That's a really
yep, that's the 1 of
okay.
25. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And then that's the there's that birthday joint, right?
Mm.
This was the Nienmore. This is a pretty
I,
interesting.
I need that.
Mhm.
I need that. I need that.
Just let me know. We were just talking about this on the top 10,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
Boom.
You know,
Oh, that's
I
beautiful.
told y'all
If you're a fan
3
of
months
Milo's
ago.
drawings of the ladies,
Definitely,
you
I
like
I
that.
told y'all about this.
definitely
Told
remember
y'all.
that.
Told y'all.
So, does anybody else here, or have you owned or do own the X-Woman by Milo Manara?
Yes.
X-Woman. That's what.
X-Women one
Yeah, I
shot.
know what you're talking. That's
He
what.
did the interiors in it. It's like one of the only times Milo
Yes.
has ever been able to deliver a whole book, and I think it took him like 20 fucking years to finish.
Oh
I
no!
had
So-
to,
Oh no!
I had to
No!
put, I
Don't get
had
it straight,
to,
Ultra. Get it straight, Ultra. The other whole books, they're not for just leaving around the house, man. They got
yeah, you know,
there's some shit in there. It's I learned a lot about history, but I can't read that stuff around my wife and kids. That's what I'm saying. Man. So this one was the surprise variant,
That's nice.
oh, nice.
right?
you
And
would be
then
ashamed to know I paid $25 for that.
$25. Yeah, it's pretty good. I
I
mean,
didn't like it.
for a one per store, yeah, it's pretty good.
No,
Yeah.
I don't. The cover's not
Like one
good.
per store?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I
and you
only
pay
got one.
25 now? That's not bad.
I might have to give that away.
And then I think I actually talked about this last week already, and that's that Batman '92.
Oh,
How'd you
Like,
get that?
what do you mean? How did I
What do
get
you mean?
that?
It's a one per store. Lucas is a store.
Wait.
Melanie, I know
We
I'm crying.
we gotta have a serious long talk, my man.
You know,
We gotta start splitting. You know what? I can't even get mad at you. We do split the 1%. I ain't mad at you. You keep that. I ain't mad at you.
we just gotta do what we gotta do. That's the whole point of this.
Mel,
Man.
Yeah.
just tell him to go ahead and put it in the pile with the Moon Girl, with the White Fox, with everything else.
No. I'm gonna let him eat. That Moon Girl, you gotta come home to Poppy.
That's right.
That White Fox, Poppy home, man.
I'll tell you what, man. Ever since we've been talking about those Moon Girls and White Fox, I've been seeing a lot more copies freaking going up, man.
Well, that's just it. You
I don't.
mentioned anything.
Yeah. See, you keep doing this shit to me. I want the 9.8. Motherfucker, Lucas told me, yeah, here's a 9.4 from Europe. Motherfucker, I want the 9.4 from Europe. Motherfucker, I want the 9.8. You got what Chris Brown said. You got what I need. Motherfucker, you got what I need. Motherfucker.
Well, I'm not trying to take advantage of an inebriated man, man. I'm not freaking.
Stop saying that shit. I
Throwing up numbers like, yo,
William. How many times sober have I hit this motherfucker up in our chat?
never, because Mel is never sober.
Stop. I hate you, but if it's an afternoon time, if I don't answer my phone, you know I'm sober.
You know, the chat does go silent for a couple of days sometimes. But it's because McClay's a professional podcaster. I've got deep, stupid research that I'm doing. Lucas is doing his multi-podcast situations. You have a real job. So, it's cool. Every now and then you got to take a break.
Nah,
but,
you being ultra nice. Saturdays I'm fucking hung the fuck over. And I've been wanting to join that preview shit because I had so much fun doing the preview shit last time, but I can't physically make it. I am not 22 anymore.
We're gonna, you know what?
Where do you guys do the preview?
On Saturdays.
Lucas
channel?
Lucas
Comic
through Comic Crusaders last time, and we did it with CBSI through the Modern Playbook one time as well. But what's fun about that is Lucas does the previews book way. He does it at a very uncomfortable time for Mel to be showing books before FOC.
Son,
because we do it like right when the previews come out, which is the perfect time. Because there will be some books that won't show cover art. You really need to know what's in there, so when they start shuffling the variants around, and they remove the good. Dude, they even showed. Remember that Uncanny X-Force where they showed the variant artwork, and then it was a 1 in 25 incentive. Then it said, "Oh no, we're gonna do a Fortnite variant," and the incentive went away,
Yeah,
and it
Yeah,
became open.
yo,
Became open order. I said, "Oh no, baby, what is you doing?" That is one of those moments.
Oh man, it's good. It was good stuff, man. So I'm gonna have to do more of those, and what think I want to do is do one per publisher. So we'll take maybe like maybe like a good half an hour to 45 minutes per publisher, and then just wait till another day and do it all, so we can go more extensively into that stuff. And then
see, the thing was, again, we had Drunken Chat. It was Drunken Chat, son, last year, right? We did this a lot. The Drunken previews, and then we did it before a lot of the FOC preview shows. Lucas was doing this shit for a long time, and he goes through he doesn't just pick books. He goes through the whole goddamn book.
man, it was so funny, man, because we had people in the chat, and they're like, "Man, are you really going to go through all 563 pages?"
Yes.
Like motherfucker,
Lucas is
563.
built
There's,
for
there's
this.
there's 3 other catalogs we got to go through, motherfucker. So you better might as well go to get some lunch. Fucking call it the delivery boy.
Like Lucas, they don't understand that you being a store. If you all right, so everybody who's like, oh, I could get into the comic game. Okay,
Nope.
if you can't do what Lucas does with reading that previews all the way through, specking out your orders, knowing what orders to fill your subs, and then speculation to fill your back issues and your back stock, plus have a little bit round up for damages because you know that's going to happen, and you have that rolling damages credit. It's an art form. I've watched the best managers thinking, oh, I've managed all these other stores before, but they read shit for books, come into a comic book store, and completely destroy a store, and you can put a store out of business by not knowing what you're doing. But reading that whole previews will give you the best advantage over top of everybody.
It was a show with that fucking that Marvel superheroes, that Venom cover. I said, Lucas, get the fuck, you move, get the fuck up this shit. I didn't want nobody to order this. It's just amazing cover. And I didn't even end up getting one, but because it was so rare. But if we had talked about it, that shit would have been so over ordered. But again, you kind of want to help the stores.
Look at when you get the previews. I used to get them. Well, I worked at the comic book store, so I didn't have to take them home. But then later on, when I stopped working, I was getting them, but I just feel so bad that, I mean, the previews is a huge book, and like, what do you do with them after? I feel bad throwing them away. Like,
Well, so what you can do is there's actually a code that's like in the middle of the book or toward the front of the book. And you just take that code and there's a website that you go to, you punch in the code and you get the digital form, a PDF. You can just go through the PDF versus taking that whole big book home.
yeah, well, I do check the previews.com of the previews world. But I have to be in the computer, or I sometimes I check them on my phone, but you have the other 2 books, the Marvel and the DC. And it's, I just feel it is better. I feel that I can look at them better on the book than going through the computer. It's just, but actually the last 2 books that I got when I moved, I used those to wrap the cups and plates. But now I haven't been getting them because I just feel bad that it's like, oh man, I don't want to throw it away. And then recycle here, I live in an apartment, so it's not easy.
Well, what were we talking about on the top 10? We were just talking about previews, right? And some of those previews are getting more attention because they are first appearances for some. So you just got to be careful. Like, okay, you don't want to have it around your house because it takes up too much room. Just make sure you look through it before throwing it away, because you never know. Especially, what was that one? It was the first appearance of Shuri as Black Panther, and that one preview, man. So you just got to be careful, man.
But that's not the first example of a previews book being hot. Like I even made the remark about that previews book not being a negative spawn like on the back of that Malibu Sun, which is the previews for Spawn's first appearance. So that's one example.
Lucy,
The other
Lucy, you little man wild out, kid.
The other example, of course, I gave was the Inside Image flip book that has Gen 13 as Gen X on the other cover, and it's the first image of the team. It's got the guy with the gun looking to hunt them. You know, it's got the wanted poster on the back and has all the Gen X characters. It was actually a Gen X preview. But then there's other previews too that are like really, really big. What were some of those other ones that have happened? I can't think of. I know there's been other examples.
No, you got to do the fucking the slideshow shit for previews.
Yeah. I mean, because I am always a proponent for going way, way back in the day. So, for instance, those Fooms, those Marvel freaking editions, those old joints from like the 60s and 70s, they've got a whole bunch of previews. I forget what was the joint that had the Yellow Hulk in it. I forget what the fuck was that.
Marvel Action Avengers.
No,
from IDW.
Fuck that. The original. That's what a comic, right?
Yeah, it was a one-off. Yeah, it was a series of stuff, but it was a one-off. And I forget which one it was.
I bought one too.
Because everybody was on the Marvel Avengers joint, right? But I was like, no. There's a Yellow Hulk that's been like way back there. He even says, "Hey, I am the Yellow Hulk." It's like, okay. Yo, I'm angry, but I'm yellow. Okay.
Yo, Mr. D, can you hit me up, please? I want that book. Press it up, send it to me. I will pay you for that book. Stop fucking playing with me, man.
He's not playing, Mr. D. He got paid.
Yeah.
So that outlawed.
I play with outlaw money, goddammit.
Yeah. That's awesome. I'll look for that book for you too, man. But it's a no-show as far as my area is. And I got some pretty deep, long boxes of some back issues too. So I try my best for you, man. But that's a tough one. It really that's a real tough book.
Yo, I want to give a big shout out to my man Nick Hart. He is alive and well. I'm gonna hit him up right now, matter of fact.
I wish Brian was here so he could show that clip that he showed us earlier, man.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, so once again, we're trying to do something for. We're trying to help people out, and we got another fallen soldier. But I don't know exactly what to give away. So, if there's anything that you saw that came out this week or the last 2 weeks, or that's coming out next week, let me know, and then I'll start throwing it up for the Raz or the charity wheel, and then we'll get this thing popping. And then,
I was gonna say also, guys, like I know there was a lot of fires going on, and a lot of people were affected by it. I know one of them. I don't know if you guys know Lady J. She posted that her house got destroyed. She's a single mom of 3 kids. Fuck. And I posted so they can go and check her page. I know she posted a link in her page, and then there's another guy too that their house got pretty much. They lost their house because of the fire and everything in there, and they have a baby that it looks like it's under a year old. So if you guys see those, at least whatever you guys can,
See, this shit, I want to help everybody. That's my whole shit.
It's hard.
Yeah. If we got any lawyers in this motherfucker, man, let me know so we can.
Nico,
because I need to get this shit as 501 Charlie or something. Shit.
Nico.
All right. Nico, hit me up, man. Freaking, we need to register Drunken Chat as a freaking charity, man, so people can get to Texas Street.
Lucy, I want to ask you: you had blonde hair before?
I have what?
You had blonde hair before?
Blonde hair, yeah.
What is your natural color?
This is my natural hair color.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was like, hold the fuck up. I was like, what the fuck?
Estoy enamorado con rubia y no morena también.
Yes.
You know that one?
Here's the
He's drinking that tequila right there.
Hey, órale.
Yeah, they crazy.
Vatos over here.
Hey, mi sombrero, mi botas son arriba. You know what I mean? Anyway, so
Lucas talking Spanish like a black man in DR.
Oh, you're gonna be invited to the carne asadas now.
oh no, I'm invited, man. I have it all the time in my house, man. Oh, somebody invited. If you want to have a quinceañera, come on over, and we gonna break it out. Man,
Well, I didn't have one, so yes, I guess we're having a meeting.
but that's the thing right now, right? People in their 30s or 40s because they didn't have it, they're freaking breaking it out, man. And they're
Yeah.
just happy, But the weirdest quinceañera that I've ever been to, it was just like in the middle of the street. It was like in like the middle of the street in Tijuana. They just said, "Fuck it."
Oh
Just
yeah, I was just
pull
gonna
up
say
fucking
that
tables in everybody's house. Everybody just brought out chairs. It was like, oh shit.
that's
Lucas,
normal in Mexico. That's normal in
Lucas-
Mexico.
Lucas, you always lived in VA, East Coast. You was always East Coast.
Nah, man, freaking been California, freaking Japan, man, freaking just
Damn.
all the fucking just trying to survive out in this
I
motherfucker.
feel you.
Man.
I feel you, baby. I feel you.
What we gotta do to survive in this motherfucker?
Yo, speaking of surviving, can somebody check how many subscribers we got? Cause I can't. I don't want to close no pages.
770 subscribers right now.
Say that again.
770.
Yep.
Nice. That's plus 100 from where I started pumping you in all my podcasts.
That's
So
plus 70 from last week.
nice.
Fine.
Yeah, you're like 6 and change at the beginning of this week, man. I swear. But
I remember when I first started. I was
Either way, we 200 and 230 more to go. Man,
I'm not ready to get these books away, man. Take your time.
Well, they're taking their sweet time trying to like kill the value on the books. I guess I don't know, but they're gonna miss the return wave is what's gonna happen, and then somebody else new is gonna come in there. It's gonna be their first day. They're gonna get added to that list, and they're gonna win.
Oh hell no!
So that's why you should get your name in there and make sure that doesn't happen, because that's how it's going to go down if people don't get their name on there.
Lucy needs to be the head of what the fuck is social media marketing.
I know I'm all yelling at Mel. Mel, you need to post it.
Yeah, she be yelling. She said, "No, are you coming back today?" I said, "Yeah, Friday's the show. Why are you letting motherfucking people know?" My bad.
Like, you need to post it so I can share it.
Some of the best kept secrets are the ones that are just kind of like underground. Like,
I'm saying. We've been underground. We grinded.
Did you tell everybody about the secret knock?
Nah, I don't know what the fuck you talking. I don't know about the fucking secret knock. Landon is new here. Are you guys in the way? What?
Oh, he's new.
Landon.
That's your man. That's your man, Ultra. That's your man.
Well, okay.
Is that your man?
I don't know. Maybe.
He
He might have found out about you through one of my videos, because
so I don't want to be too aggressive, Landon. Listen, we give away books every week. You don't need to be 1,000 subscribers. We don't do that. That's that corny shit. You get 1,000 subscribers, we give away book. No, we give a book. We give away shit every week, no matter what the fuck it is. Matter of fact, I have 3 books here. I call these the future spec books. You feel what I'm saying? We got which I never gave away apparently. First, Princess Fisk, $20 book. And mind you, Landon, I'm talking to you, Landon. Landon, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you personally. We don't give away books under $15, right? First appearance of John Kent as the fucking kid. And this what? This what, like a $15 book, right? Fellas?
Sure. 15 was shipping.
Okay. Moon Girl, 15. Oh, Future Spec. Skull Digger, Skeleton Boy, 1 to 10 variant. $20 book. So Landon, what we do here is we just give away shit. We don't give a fuck about the subscribers and that shit. But however, we have a thing called the Drunken Box. Mm-hmm. We have reached all our parameters for the Drunken Box except for 1,000 subscribers. Once 1,000 subscribers hit, I will give away this super crazy box, which is gonna have. I already said it's gonna have Amazing Spider-Man 361 in the box. It's already gonna have Invincible #1 in the box. It's gonna have Thor 5 125 in the box. Another dope book that's gonna be in the box that I don't want to mention just yet. And we have other stuff that people just donate into the box. So the box is gonna be worth well over $1,000. And all you gotta do is just come in, say hello. Like you just by you talking, just by you saying what you said, you're into a prize tonight to win one of these books tonight. That's all you gotta do. It ain't no fucking thousand. It ain't no just 1,000 subscribers away. Man, fuck that. Fuck it. We give away books every week.
Because this guy Lucas is keeping track of every single person that comes into this chat room and puts your name onto the wheel. Yeah. And then the man over here to this side of me here, he's gonna tell Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel at some time tonight.
No, Lucy's gonna tell Lucas.
Oh,
spin the motherfucking wheel.
Oh well, there you have it. The honor has been obviously bestowed to Miss Lucy here. So those words will come across Lucas to direct Lucas to spin that wheel with everybody's name, and whoever it falls on happens to win.
As a motherfucking fact, how the wheel looking, Lucas? Let's give away one book right now. I mean, seriously, you motherfuckers should be checking for this book. Because once
I need to get that one. I don't have it.
Once this show happens, Skull Digger and Skeleton Boy will be the characters to look for, in my opinion. It's a 1 to 10 variant. I'm giving it away for free.
It's an interesting story, definitely. Good art, awesome.
So everybody know what it is. I gotta pee. Why is he your son asleep? Why is he your son asleep?
Because he's waiting for me. He's waiting for me to go and lay down. So he's here laying down on the couch singing.
That's my little. What's his name? That's my man right there.
Romy.
Who?
Romy.
Romy? Mm-hmm. Romy, that's my man. My man, on bar Romy.
He loves to dance and sing.
He's gonna be a fighter like his father.
Probably, yes. Yeah, he is. He needs to defend his mama.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay. So you know we're gonna have to do picks later on tonight. First week of football, we're gonna have to do picks.
Is it actually happening?
Yeah, they just had the first game. It was Chiefs versus Texas last night.
So you know what? Since Mel left, I'm gonna talk a little bit about these Walmart packs. So I went to Walmart last couple of days. Yesterday I hit gold and I found a Captain Marvel 125 second print in one of the packages. So that was dope. That made the whole, buying all three of these packages. So it's the Walmart has those 3 packs, and then what they've done is they take 2 of the 3 packs and take another comic, lay it over top of it, and wrap those all together. And instead of it being 3 comics for $7, it's 7 comics for $10. So it is a better deal, but it's their other packages. So today, I actually found out that basically 6, all the packages, all the inner packages that I opened up today, all had an exclusive Walmart version. So we're going to start with the Tony Stark Iron Man number 12. This was actually the Virgin Battle Lines variant, but it has trade dress to it. So that's pretty wild. And then this one is an all new variant cover for Symbiote Spider-Man Alien Reality.
Okay, all right. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it's a decent looking cover. And then Venom Annual #1 with a Walmart exclusive cover too.
Now that's from 2019?
Yes, this is the one where he fights Wolverine in a bar inside. So the contents of the book are honestly pretty cool. But yeah, that's Volume 4 Annual. And then this one looks like an Alex Ross cover, but it's not. And this is the Amazing Spider-Man #33, Walmart exclusive.
Beautiful cover.
And this one right here is the Avengers #27, Starbrand Reborn Part 1.
Oh.
Walmart exclusive. And this one at one point was selling for like $75. The yellow logo solo, A Star Wars Story #1.
Really? So they're throwing Star Wars packs in there. Interesting.
Yeah, so the books that I bought today, one of the packs actually had this as the cover book.
Really?
Oh.
Vader Down sketch. So I was like, all right, so that's an older book, so that might increase my chances a little bit, but no, not so much. But the packs that I got yesterday for sure, with that Captain Marvel 125 in there, that was a win.
Right. And so for anybody who wants to see the rest of the videos of the other stuff you picked up, you can find you at the Raw Report at what's the name of your YouTube channel?
It's Ultra Maximus spaced and spelled correctly. It's the only place that I could get the name to stick perfectly fine because of I guess other people, parallel thinking.
Is Dread nice on the wheel? Oh man, Dread nice on the wheel.
Mel. Dog
Yes,
J, he told me to call you Lucius or Malicious.
Luscious.
This is Malicious. You know what? Romy was his middle name. I was gonna name him Lucius, but then it was gonna sound funny. It was gonna sound Romy Lucius.
That's exactly what you want.
So just know that if you call your child Luscious, he's just gonna have to walk around for the rest of his days with a thing of baby powder and a gold tooth, and his first car when he's 17 is gonna have to be a Cadillac. I'm just saying, there's no other way. Nothing else.
Oh my God.
And you're gonna be called into the principal's office. Hey, what did my child do? Well, he was slapping kids in the face with baby powder, and asking them where the fuck his money was at. That's just the way it goes.
Oh my God. And you know what? I sing the song. I say, Romy-licious. You're so delicious. And he loves it.
See, you're already growing him. What the fuck?
He's gonna be a pimp. Nothing to do with it.
Oh my God.
Jonathan Citron on the wheel.
Yep. Yeah.
Tell Roman to come and say Lucas with the motherfucking wheel. That'd be so great.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no. Don't get the kid to say motherfucker, man.
No, don't say
No,
mofo.
He's gonna tell me don't say that. Because if I
say Lucas with the mofo wheel.
Romy, come here. Say Lucas.
All right.
In the wheel.
That wasn't it. Sound like Nick Hart.
What do you mean? No. That was more. There was more clarity to that than Nick Hart ever conjured up last week. Because Nick was toasted really, really bad. Look, Nick started out perfect speech, took his first shot, it got a little bit slurred, and then an hour into it, and McClay's got the video footage of it, and he's probably going to come on his show to say, quick.
Like, that was the girl for the market, and then in the head, so head to head, Nick was like everybody's drunk uncle at the barbecue.
Oh my God,
Son,
Love
that
He was
shit.
talking by himself by the end of the night. Like it was so hard to
So
listen to you guys because Mel was dying over here.
Yes.
Like,
Brian.
wow, who was trying to talk? I think Ultra was trying to. He was trying to say something, and Mel was dying because the other one kept talking. And oh my god, my husband was sleeping already, and I'm like trying so hard not to laugh out loud. That was the funniest thing ever.
Like where I told Mel there's no timeouts on. We're live on the air. We're like 3 hours in.
I'm trying to go tell
Hey, yo.
yeah. All right, tell Romy to say. Just say. Let's tell him to say muffin wheel.
Say the muffin wheel. Come here. Say spin the muffin wheel. Say it.
Spin the muffin wheel.
There
There it
it is.
is, Lucas.
Oh.
Oh my god.
All right, so this is for the skull. This is for the skull digger. Yes, you should be buying these. Yes, you should be storing them. This is what I call future spec. I'm giving away future spec tonight. Lucas, spin the muffin wheel.
The muffin wheel.
Oh my god, his wheel's crazy.
Will's crazy.
Hey, so many names.
Vinny. Oh, not Vinny.
Ultra.
What?
Oh.
Yes.
Say what?
Scandalous.
Oh, everybody's gonna be claiming that's rigged, man. I know it's not rigged, but everybody's gonna be claiming it is.
Which one do you want? You want this book? You want?
Which
You want?
one?
Which
What
one?
book is it again?
Skull Digger, the 1 in 10 variant.
Oh snap!
You know, I kind of do want it just for the spec value, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pay it forward because the listeners are really who are more deserving of that book. I look. This is the second time I've won,
Look at that guy.
and that's exactly why, Doc J. I am not gonna take that. No, for sure. I'm giving it back to you guys because I want one of you guys in
Yeah,
the
you
chat
can
to
come
win.
forward this way. It's okay.
Look, I forwarded a Spider Gwen and Miles Morales variant once. I'll do it again. It's not a book that I'm collecting and I'm not chasing. I look, the universe blesses me with enough to get by in these very, very tough times. So yeah, and I know FaceTime's even telling me I should take that shit. I know I should, but you know what? I'm about to give back to the community tonight. So it's all good. I'm gonna give back. We're gonna get on that. So spin the wheel, Lucas. Give it to somebody else.
Yep, hold up. Just give me 30 seconds because we got some new names that I want to throw on here.
Yeah, double
Louis
muffins.
Shay.
That's right. Double blueberry muffins, Eugene.
Double fisted muffins, man.
Yeah, you know, double fisted muffins and pretzel buns. It's
What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo, look at that wheel.
None of this sounds correct.
That wheel is looking crazy. Yo,
that wheel is crazy.
74 live listens at fucking 1:35 a.m. in the morning.
Because we got a bunch of drunks listening to us. Okay, is that what you want to hear, Mel?
It is what the fuck it is. It is
Hey,
what it is.
everybody shout out what they're drinking tonight.
Son,
And if you're not drinking, shame on you.
son, you know what's
Hydrate.
crazy?
Well, I guess I should be ashamed because I'm drinking water.
Man, Mama Comics, man, you need to hydrate.
I don't remember what's in this one, and this one is.
You need to hydrate liquorly.
And I do have to break the seal really badly too, but I haven't done that yet.
I don't want to jinx anything.
What?
I want you to see the ratio of these versus these.
No, we're not going to jinx it. We're going to bowl the 300, okay?
Yeah, but you see what's going on.
Is there fuckery afoot? No,
I
man.
don't know.
No. See, I want to point out. All right, somebody tried accusing me of fuckery when there was no fuckery afoot. But I will be that guy calling out fuckery afoot if I see
Yeah,
it.
you did fuckery, son.
Fuckery is not putting up something that has no value established at a stupid high price with a best offer attached to it because you want to field offers. And if people don't understand that, then they're dumb. I'm not going to put the book that's selling at $150 raw for $150 graded And then field offers, like let's be honest, that's the offers I was getting. I had one dude offered me less than what I paid for it, and I'm like, no, what the hell's wrong with you?
The thing is, you are in the spotlight now. You can't.
That's true. And that book was also listed before I went on there with you that night. I actually listed that book right after I did a pickup on my own page for everybody's little verifications, and I had that shit listed. I even talked about listing it.
Funny shit about my copy, it got sent back to sender.
They're gonna resend it to you.
I hit them up. So send me the shit back. I'll pay you bread. I'll pay for the shipping. If that got back to me, I want my money. I want my money back, or
he's probably gonna resend it back to you, dude, because. That's meaning that they looked for somebody to sign for it, and nobody was there to accept it, which is good on them. Because, dude, it's a slab. You know what I mean? They're. Oh, what? What? The show delivered now?
I need you to put this. I'm gonna send it to both of you guys. Romy, wow.
What now?
How many kids you got, Luce?
2. A 10-year-old, and he's 3.
Romy's 3. What is the 10-year-old?
Huh?
The 10-year-old sleeping?
No, he's actually from my previous relationship. So he's with his dad. We do 1 week and 1 week. So it's the week with his dad.
That's what's
I
up.
get him on Monday.
Well, congratulations, Lucy. You don't look like what you've been through.
All right, Mel, what you sending me? Because I got notifications turned off.
Hold on, I got you.
But I'm glad you brought that up. So another thing that we're getting hooked into is the Scholastic Books, which is the company that sells children's books and everything. If you have any books that you want for your kids that are sold by Scholastic, and that's Scholastic only, let me know, and then I will be able to try to hook you guys up with some good discounts on that stuff.
Oh yes, that's seriously, because I need those for my son, my 10-year-old. That I need him to read more.
Mel, I'm gonna have to make a slide, and basically every time I talk about a shit book, I'm gonna have to follow it with that slide.
I got to send this to Lucy too. And shout out to Eric Hurd for this as well.
Yo, and let me actually give a shout out to Eric Hurd as well, man, because of that hookup on that Ultra Maximus design. Sick, man. Appreciate it.
So Lucy, check your every time you see some fuckery afoot.
It's fitting. Hey Mel, you want me to share the screen?
I think Lucas got it. There's fuckery afoot. I love this.
That's funny.
Call it when you see it, guys.
I'm gonna save this and add it to my photos when I see something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it doesn't necessarily have to only be comics when you see fuckery afoot elsewhere.
Oh.
I haven't been to New York since 2014. That was the last time I was actually in the city. So I would love to return to the city. I'm hopefully after escape from New York time frame's over. But going back to, I would like to go back there and see this somewhere. So Mel, we got to get these made into some stickers, man.
Yes, some shirts. Narrow Violin also says spin the muffin wheel should be in the t-shirt. So Mel, we need t-shirts.
Spin the muffin wheel should be. See, we have two. All right, so we're gonna have 2 shirts.
That's the clean version. So this is how you do it. You do the spin the muffin wheel for the clean version, and you do the fucking wheel for the good one.
Right.
Sorry.
So
that's right.
So the
emotions.
The motherfucking wheel limited to 10. The muffin wheel is limited to 20. Which one would you want more? I
want both.
I'm all about the freedom of speech. So give me the one that gets me kicked out of arcades. I want it to be like the 1990s again, where I'm wearing the most inappropriate rock and roll shirts, and they're like, "Hey, you can't wear that in here."
What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong with Sean Blair? He says he was just a virgin copy with just a foot. What the fuck? Hey, I know I cuss a lot, man, but this is still a family show, man. Don't be putting your fucking Piccadilly on.
That right there is the fuckery.
Go to Pornhub. Go to Pornhub, man, if you want that shit, man.
That is the fuckery. Charles Lane is loving digital feet and shit. Yo, at least he's real. At least he's real. At least he's real. At least he's real about it.
What's the name of that director that loves fucking feet? Quentin Tarantino.
Everybody wants a Buffalo Will. Everybody wants a Buffalo Will.
You should make the big toe addicted. What? 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 Y'all. All right. Stop. Go. Y'all motherfuckers need to go to your kitchen and drink some water because y'all on some other shit right now, man. I've been drinking tequila since freaking 2:00 in the afternoon. I am not even on that shit that y'all. I don't know what are y'all on. God damn.
I really do think merchandise is our next step. So we got a lot of key phrases. When I say a hot test, yeah, that's fully real fuckable. Yeah. Real fuckable fuck, man. I mean, some of those sales is crazy.
Yeah, invite Raid 666 and said that we need a copyright muffin wheel.
It's a muffin wheel.
It's because now that I think of it, I mean that shit is dirty as fuck.
Lucas spin the muffin wheel. I want to get a shirt. I want to get a shirt that says Romy versus Nick Hart spelling bee. That's it. Romy versus drunk Nick Hart spelling bee. Because Romy was more.
Oh my God.
Everybody can understand Romy more than Nick Hart last week. That shit, I'll tell you, I swear to God, that shit last week was the. All right, so. You guys might not remember
Sean Blair with keeping it real goes wrong.
the me and Dollar Bin shit about dinosaurs was hilarious. By far the most hilarious shit on Drunken Chat until last week.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny.
Nick, I said, "Yo, Nick, are you good?" This was Saturday. He was like, "Yeah, I'm good." I said, "You all right?" He didn't hit me back till Sunday. I said, "Nick, are you all right?" He said, "Man, what did I do?" This is what he did. I said, "What did I do?" I said, "Nick, you didn't do nothing bad, bro." He said, "I don't want to go back and look." I said, "Bro, I've been there. I said, I've been there before. I will be there again. It's all right. It's all right."
Dude, what killed me was his mom coming out.
That's the funny part.
Oh my God,
not once, not twice, not 3 times. When she came to unplug the internet. That's what I fucking got.
This woman said, "I'll pay the goddamn bills."
I said, "Nick, you're crazy." I said, "Yo, yo." He said, "Mel, be honest. Is there anybody to apologize to?" I said, "Yeah, your mother." I said, "You gotta apologize to your mom because you bought that on." He's like, I pay the bills of this bitch.
His mom was too nice. I would have freaking slapped him, or I would have come out with a sandal.
There was a point where she stopped looking for. There was a point where she stopped looking for the shit for the internet and started looking for shit to hit him with. And she was like, "You know what? Fuck it." and then she realized she was on camera. And she was like, "Oh!" And she just took off, man. I was like, "Oh shit."
I remember.
I think Nick Smiley got a little freaking Latina in her, man, because she was about
my wife came downstairs on camera. She's like, "Yo, hey, shut the fuck up with this bullshit." I'm looking at her like, and she's Latina now. My wife Cuban and Dominican, so play that shit.
Oh my God, that's so funny. I would have smacked him.
That's what I'm saying. I just want your husband in your ass.
No. I know he's gonna come out right now too. Tell me to shut the hell up.
Oh, then you gonna kill his ass, right? Because
I'm like, excuse me.
Oh, no, good. That motherfucker, he do MMA and shit. I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, he will probably choke me or something.
Because I tell you right now, there is a freaking felony on the Common Crusaders freaking
Yeah.
YouTube page right now. Now I gotta go to court. I gotta go to court in like 4 days for.
So you serious? I thought you was joking.
Oh, what?
No,
Lucas doesn't joke about anything, man. He's serious.
Oh, it's on like on Wednesday to
What?
testify via video because we was doing a podcast when we was just fucking around drunk as fuck, and then old boy's wife came down. She said, "Hey, that's enough now. You've been doing it all night, freaking. It's time to go to bed now." He said, "Bitch, shut the fuck up." She said, "Oh really?" Bop 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 bop. Dude was falling out the chair and shit. Now, unfortunately, I can't explain about the viewers. Newest, where he lives, and shit, called the cops.
Wow.
He was like, "Hey man, I gotta go." He was like, "Hey man, I gotta go." So he called the cops. Cops showed up, and she showed up. She was like, "Nothing happened." She's like, "I'm all right." She's like, "No, somebody called it on you." So they can we see him? She was like, "He's all right. He's all right." They can we see him? Can we see him? You see him? And she's like, "No, he's all right. He's all right." So they busted the door. Pop. And they found him in bed, blood and shit. I'm alright. There you go. Yeah, like,
Sir, would you like to press charges?
right? The only thing I don't understand is why they called me and they got my name in it. So that's whatever, man. But that shit, like,
That's
really.
crazy. That's crazy.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Should be having on live stream, man. Should be funny, son.
I told you, dude, don't be fucking with her, man. Don't fuck that chick, man. But
You can't fuck with Latina, man. You can't do it.
nah,
You
man.
can't do it. Matter of fact, Ultra, you don't have a Latin wife. You're the only one here without a Latin wife.
This is true. However, I have dated many different
Jesus.
ethnicities of ladies. There is
Hey,
Jesus,
Lucy,
and
how you
speak of the
doing?
devil.
Hi. Usually when Jesus comes in, I'm leaving.
Yo, but Clay,
The dog in the background on guard. What the fuck, right?
Oh,
It's
cute.
she's angry because it's dog walk time and I'm not giving her a dog walk, but she'll be okay.
Oh.
do you realize that your name is now Comic Jesus?
I know. I don't
called
dislike it. I don't mind it.
So
nobody called you Brian anymore.
So Mel, I want to address the whole. I'm the only person who's not married to a Latina here. Just know that I married a redhead, and that is because after playing with fire elsewhere, I decided to play with the sun and stare it directly in the face. So yeah, and you know who I have to blame for that? Definitely it's Stan Lee's fault for Mary Jane Watson, as well as Jean Grey, as well as Jessica Campbell and Caitlin Fairchild. So those three redheads had a major impact on me growing up as a teenage, very impressionable boy. So I even, when we did our wedding announcements, we actually took an altered picture of X-Men number 30, which was the wedding of Cyclops and Jean Grey. And we altered that, and that was our announcement cards. Fucking dorky and shit. But
That's nice.
nobody knew it was a comic book. They just thought it was some really cool looking picture that was done. I was like, yeah. And they're magnets too. You can stick them on your fridge.
Oh shit, that's dope.
Right?
That's awesome.
Doc J, you married a Brazilian. I know you got to be the alpha man. You got to be the alpha. Colombians and Brazilians, they don't take less than nothing but alpha.
And I definitely. Hopefully my
Keep your
wife's
mouth
not.
shut.
Yeah, my
keep
wife's
your
gonna
mouth
divorce
shut. I know where
me.
this is going. Keep that mouth
You
shut.
know what? I was like 12, and her name was Catalina, and she was a firecracker. Okay. Colombian women. I know Colombian women. Yes.
Oh no, never again for me. No, sir. No.
What?
Hey,
Wait,
so
You know what? My husband got lucky because I'm very easygoing and, go, go. Oh, he said he has to go pee.
so Mama Comics, I got a
Yeah.
yo,
question, man. So what do you?
he's peeing. I thought he's peeing in the corner. I'm like, whoa.
That's a whole different other show, man.
Brian got big-eyed for a second there. He's like, whoa, wait a minute, what?
No,
Hey,
that's
so
cool.
so in the top 10, we were talking about American Chavez. What do you think of that character? Have you read about her or anything like that?
When
You
it
think?
came out, I remember when it came out, and I was maybe because of the covers that I saw didn't get my attention.
Mm.
And then I heard that she was Puerto Rican, I think.
This is
And
exactly. I'm not crazy.
but I'm
She's
not.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, good job. Hey,
She's
give me
raised
1 second
Puerto
because my child's naked.
Rican.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But Lucas really knows the details on this character better than probably like 90% of the people I've heard give it breakdown.
She was an alien.
Is an alien.
Okay, yeah. She's
What
an
does it
alien.
say when you look her up, like on DC's or Marvel's fan page stuff?
I don't know,
That she can kick a hole in the space-time continuum.
Let's see.
Okay.
I mean, look,
American
all I know
Chavez.
about her is that I remember back when she was starting to really get hot. Vengeance #1 was that. Honestly, let's just say this. Vengeance #1 was the spec book that put me on the map with all of my local stores. They're like, dude, who are you? Because I came up to their counter and I had a stack of them. I'm like, look, I'm buying these 5. You take these and reprice them because you're probably going to want to reprice them. I'm like, who the fuck are you, man?
Right.
Yo,
So
She's also gay, right?
yo, Landon Brown. Landon Brown. Thank you for joining us for the first time.
Yeah, cool, man.
Join us again, please.
Yeah, we're just some adult things here, so make sure you get your parents' permission to watch our shows.
So your name is already on the wheel. So when
Yeah,
we come
man.
back to the wheel,
If you win,
yeah, we'll contact you. We don't hide nothing for nobody.
Well, here's the interesting thing. I'm looking up America Chavez's page, and
Mhm.
I shared it with you there, Mel. And it does say, sure enough, species, alien. Place of origin, utopian parallel. So, yeah, sure
How
enough.
the fuck is she Puerto Rican?
well, what if she's a parallel universe? She would, of course, be alien to ours, no matter if she was a human from a parallel universe.
Right.
So I don't know
So-
if that's the caveat there.
Well, so you got to remember that alien might be a species, but Puerto Rican is a nationality.
Mhm.
Well, this is also an important thing that it was written by, Gabby Rivera, who is
Yes.
a Latin American LGBTQ
She's trash.
writer.
She's
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah, and then in
Trash.
America,
Garbage.
she comes out, she's gay, right?
Yes.
Her parents are, though. Is it she or just her parents?
So Lucas is going to give the breakdown on this one like he just did on the top 10 tonight, and it's the best explanation I've ever heard of it.
Yes.
The biggest explanation I got is that Gabby Rivera is trash, and if I see you in the streets,
Oh,
there's gonna be some serious furniture movement. Because look, every once in a while, a writer will have a great idea, and I absolutely believe that what she had planned for America Chavez was a great idea. I will give her that, but the execution was absolutely terrible. Right? So she was born in the utopian parallel to these gay parents who they look female but they're actually aliens, so they don't really have a gender, right? So they're just parents, right? Parents, they didn't freaking do it. They just freaking, oh, I think I want a child. There you go, and that's where she came from. So she, after her parents died, she gets shot to the earth. She gets taken care of by her grandmother, but then after a while, her grandmother doesn't freaking raise her. She shoots her to somewhere else, where she's raised in Puerto Rico and Hawaii and all that other stuff. So once again, her origins are kind of weird and crazy. And what's even weirder, what's even crazier, and this is why you don't want me and her and Gabby in the same room because I might take a swing at her. Is because none of this was explained till like the second to last freaking issue before they canceled it.
Yeah.
God.
It does say here that America's mothers, plural, sacrificed themselves to seal the black holes, resulting in their particles being smeared across the multiverse itself. So, wanting to prove herself as a hero and knowing Utopia didn't require salvation, America ran away from her home and her responsibilities, and she traveled across different realities, eventually adopted the moniker Miss America, and began covertly acting as a superhero.
So she running around being gay to find a universe, the 616, where gay is acceptable.
There you go. Something like that.
Mm.
No,
But what is gay if your parents,
No.
if you don't know gender? So
rephrase it. She's running around doesn't know what dick is. Until she was 616.
But the thing is, where she's from, there are no penises.
gender.
Yeah, there's no
No
penises,
gender.
so there's no.
No, so she doesn't know what dick is. She never had dick before.
Then she cannot say she's gay then.
Boom.
She's
There
a
you go.
Boom.
It has no meaning.
Boom.
Yeah.
So she's not technically gay. So she's not a gay Puerto Rican.
Right.
Mm.
Right.
As
So-
people would
So here's the deal, and I understand where Gabby was going with it, right? She had to do it that way to kind of backdoor sneak the whole gay thing, right? In there, right? I got that. But Gabby, I believe in you. You shouldn't have did that. Just go straight on, freaking. If they don't like it, fuck them, right? Freaking just go in or go hard, man. Don't freaking back off that shit. Don't make it some secret aliens and all the other shit, because once you start talking about all that secret aliens and cosmic shit, I'm already falling asleep and I don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah.
So just freaking go in, go hard, and freaking tell your freaking story. And once again, Gabby, I'm telling you, you messed it up, and that's why your shit's freaking canceled. And we haven't heard from you. We haven't heard from American Chavez since like when? Since I don't know when, right? I mean, and it's great that they want to adapt it for the TV series and everything. But then, okay, you're going to put her on the TV series, and then what? She doesn't have
Okay.
So do
doesn't
they
have
want
any
to put
character
her on the
development.
TV because she is a Hispanic or Latina gay?
But she's
Or-
not. She's not gay.
Why?
she's not Puerto Rican. She's not Latina. She's not.
She's not
Yeah.
gay.
None of
Then
that.
how do
She's
they
not-
nothing, yeah.
do
None of
that?
that.
Right?
You know?
She's
She's an alien cosplaying as a human.
she's an alien
Yeah,
virgin.
exactly.
Yeah.
She's an alien
Yeah.
virgin. You want to
Yeah.
simplify? She's an alien virgin. Now, the bonus of us having a female a female panelist on the show is, what do you think about America, Lucy?
Of America.
That's a big
What do I-
question. Yeah.
What? What was that?
I mean, what do you think about her as a character from what you know about her?
Well,
Because I don't know about. I ain't know shit about her either.
I don't know either. And see, when it came out, it was at the time that I was getting into comics and stuff like that. And I will pick up some of the, especially Marvel, because I wouldn't really pick up Marvel. If it was recommended by, or they would tell me what it was about, I'll pick it up. But then nobody was picking it up at the store. It was like one or two people that were picking it up, and then they stopped getting it because they said it wasn't that good. So I never got, just because I was not gonna get it just because it was a Latina character, I
Right.
didn't care much for it. And then again, Marvel for me it's been confusing, and I'm still I'm starting to read older comics, and they are so much better. The stories are so much better.
I love that you're
But-
saying that.
The newer stuff, I get so confused. I honestly, there's no title that I'm reading of Marvel right now. I picked them up, but I actually Guardians of the Galaxy by Donny Cates. I did like that one. I was reading that one and I liked it. But
Number 3.
it's been a while since I picked up any other ones because it gets
So-
confusing for me.
Right. So that's interesting that you just brought this up, because Read or Die, he just said, just give her, that's America Chavez, give her to Kate's, and she'll end up being a celestial herald destroyer. So
Everybody gets the power cosmic. Okay.
Exactly, right.
Everybody.
So that's interesting because he did have a tweet this past week where he tweeted a art by I think it was Stegman or somebody else of Blade. So apparently Blade is going to be integrated into the King and Black freaking scenario,
Okay. Okay.
which is so once again,
Okay.
if you don't already have it, I don't know what to freaking tell you. Um, but I think that's an excellent idea, and I'm hoping that'll give them the courage to take over Black Panther because some of these writers, I'm looking at you, freaking Tanisha Coates, you need to freaking just retire because you just freaking messed them all up. Just garbage. Why is a king of an African country out in space? You didn't have to do that.
If you make Blade the new Black Panther, I ain't mad at that at all. I ain't mad at that at all.
Yeah,
I-
that's.
But what?
I don't see that happening. Blade needs to be Blade, and you know what? I really want to see that whole side of Marvel Knights come out of a Blade movie, because if they do that well, and we get the proper schizophrenic Moon Knight badass, I'd eventually like to see this Fist of Khonshu, doing exactly what he's doing to the Avengers in the last couple of Avengers issues. It wouldn't be a bad thing. Let's just say that. There's so much that can be done. That's the beautiful thing about Marvel's universe right now. Yes, it's plentiful. I do recommend that anybody who wants to read it, if you don't like going to shady websites on the internet on your desktop or laptop, that will probably give your computer a virus. Marvel Unlimited is probably the best way, and there's a 6-month delay between that. And then let's see here. Do you collect character based on their look? If they look cool, and how does America look cool to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I defer to my cosplay friends, and if they say, you know what, that would be a good thing for me to cosplay, then yes, I'm about it. But if they say, no, that's fucking stupid, and that freaking costume would make me look frumpy, then I'm not about it.
I have yet to see America America cosplay. America came at the same time as Spider-Gwen did, and I've yet to see America cosplay at all.
Right, because
I've seen more Moon Girl cosplay than I did with and then you need young black girls to do that shit.
right. Because what is America Chavez cosplay? Booty shorts and some knee-high stockings.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's not that cool.
That's Harlem right now. I go to Harlem right now to do that.
I'm America Chavez. Hey, no, they're good.
I'm not in that area. Might have a dick.
Well, here's the question that let's take it to a spec side. Is there any books coming that should see spec jumps like you guys were talking about in the Hot 10, i.e. the second print to the hip hop cover? Is there any other books like that we should be, specking?
Throw me up.
You should have already been specced on the Deodato.
No.
We'll get to that stuff later. No, we're talking about an America book.
Oh, okay. Throw me down.
What am I doing? Because
are there any other America books out there?
Okay, America
yes.
books.
There's a bunch of really good America books. Now, here's where my caveat is always going to be the Gary Nusser side. Got to have content associated with the cover to support the spec of the book. Now, there's a lot of people who are pushing for all of the appearances of America. Like, again, the second print for number 1, the 1 in 25, that 1 in 25 for the second print, that's just a black and white version of the 1 in 25 for the first print. And then the second print hip hop variant, which was actually tough to get. Like I remember leaving the 1 in 25 on the shelf. I remember leaving the 1 in 25 second print on the shelf, but I did not leave the hip hop variant for either of those. And the hip hop variant for the second print was just stupid hard to come by, because I think they still kept the qualifiers for the first issue, and if it wasn't for the first issue, it was for something dumb. Now, the more I look into it, the more places I'm starting to see America pop up. Like she's like all over the place, just appearing on covers. I'm like, oh my god, there's America on this cover. Oh my god, she's on this one too. But my favorite version of her, where she gets to shine and gets to use her powers the way they were intended to be used in a team kind of support format, has got to be the Ultimates and the Ultimates 2. And those two runs are probably going to be the only farmable stories that could be transferred into a more either TV-based television show or a movie-based format.
And that's scary.
Why?
Because her only farmable stories will be that, not her main series as America, which lasted for all of 9 issues, maybe 8.
Yeah, I know, and everybody's going crazy over the 8 Bartel variant. It sat for months. Nobody cared about it. And then everybody's like, oh, this one's short printed. It's not really short printed. It's just short ordered. The variant looks good. And honestly, when it comes to her variants, that's probably the prettiest, like of like an America Chavez face. That's probably the prettiest right there. But the book to have out of all America books, if you spec on America Chavez at all, is the Vengeance Deodato 1 in 15. That is the book, hands down. It's the Ghost.
I'll bring it up.
The variant for Vengeance #1. Now, this is a book that I bought on my way out the door the last day of MegaCon a few years back when there were, comic conventions actually happened. I bought it for $50. And I sold it for $585. So I successfully hit that 1,000% profit. I sold it off at eBay too, which was really nice.
Now that was the
variant, the Deodato variant. Yeah. Speaking of
the only variant that I like that I seen of America is by, I think it's Jane Bartel.
Yep.
Yeah, that's number 8. That's the pretty. That's the one I was saying is the prettiest face that she's ever been drawn on. The Art Adams one. Now, Art Adams always has been known for the way he likes to draw the ladies. His covers have a cult following there. I mean, he has people who were like, "Oh my God, it's an Art Adams variant," and they will be like, "I don't care. Shut up and take my money. Here's a blank check." And I've seen it happen. The number 2 for America is one of those books. Also because of the typical first issue to second issue order drop off. So was that a 1 in 50 or 1 in 100 for number 2 on that Art Adams? I know it was a high incentive.
So I think it's a 1 in 50.
Yeah, it's either a 1 in 50 or a 1 in 100. So that's definitely the reason why that book claims what it does. But yeah. What else is there? And speaking of Deodato, I know you did that one variant, and she's not on it at all.
Yeah, here's that variant. If Mel, if you want to share, yeah.
There you go. So that's the variant. It's a 1 in 15 incentive for Vengeance #1. I believe it's the only variant for that entire series.
You're not gonna be able to find that before.
No, it's a ghost. It was already a ghost. But I actually pulled one, like I said, for $50 off a wall at MegaCon. And flipped it for $585 later, so that was definitely a good investment. That's a wicked looking piece of artwork, but is that an actual cover?
I don't know, but that face is terrible, but the rest isn't bad.
Right.
This is made in the USA variant cover by Yoon. The artist is Yoon.
But for which issue?
It says Westfield Comics.
Let's take a look. Is this a retailer incentive? Variant cover made in the USA 1.
Jesus Christ, I gotta find this now.
Yeah.
You can't do this without consulting me.
Yeah, sorry, brother.
We're on a 5-second delay, so you have a little bit of an advantage this time. So
what is it called?
America Chavez made in the USA #1 variant cover. Is it a pre-order?
It doesn't say. It says all it says is
add to cart or
add to cart. Yeah.
All right, we'll get that shit, man, and it's probably common.
Yeah. Add that cart for me. Give me one. I seen the money. Put like 5 in there.
I don't know. I don't know why they're doing it. Yeah.
30. Put 30 in it.
It's a limited availability. You can only get one.
Put the link. Tell people to eat.
Oh, the quantity on this item has been adjusted due to limited availability. What the hell does that mean?
It's
won't
probably
even
it's probably a store variant, or it's not available yet.
It's a December release.
Yeah. 9/2/2020 is the release date.
You gotta be hyped.
9/2? That was last week.
Yep.
So
nobody got this. No, it's not sold out. It's COVID.
Who knows? But let's see what else we got America-wise. Okay, we all know this is a gorgeous cover, right?
That's a nice one.
But they're not.
Yeah, this one is the most gorgeous cover in my opinion.
No, go back.
It's
Go back
in Bartel.
I like that one. The Bartel one.
Go back to the other
That's
drink.
my favorite one.
With this one right here.
No, the one after that.
The Women of Power.
No, the Deodato. Ultimates 2, number 2, first place of Lightbringer. No.
Yep. Yeah, but that's the 1 in 10. There's also a 1 in 25. And
but the America wasn't on the cover.
Right, but is that Ultimates 2? Yes.
What about this one? This one's a pretty good cover.
That's a new cover too, isn't it?
Yeah.
But her face is covered.
Yeah,
I like it.
the
It's
only weird
nice.
thing.
This is an interesting one.
Yeah,
Number
always
7.
was. That reminded me of that Wonder Woman, the ugliest Wonder Woman cover.
Yeah.
So looking at this, I mean, we're looking at what her uniform is, and what's
right there. Kevin Water.
Which
I'm
one?
sorry, no, I'm not looking.
Which one?
Lucas is not driving. It's Brian, I think.
Yeah.
All right. You just had the Kevin Water cover. Me and Gary talked about it. Gary was going to speak about this last week. Keep going down. Down. After that,
I don't
Kevin?
see more.
no, you just had it.
Am I not? I don't know which one that
Right
is.
there. Go back. Yeah, right there. Middle. Yeah. Kevin Water.
And for what issue is that?
This is number 5.
Nobody ordered. It was like a 1 in 10 or 1 in 25.
Yeah. Well,
Really?
There were certain places that ordered it, and certain people who
No fucking
I know.
money ordered it. Fucking number 5.
How about this one? Guess what just went up?
Oh yeah, the original artwork.
Yeah, original auction for the artwork. This there's the artwork for it. Crazy.
Can't afford that. Lucy, can you afford this type of shit? Are you ready for this type of shit?
Hell
I
no.
don't- Yeah, I don't
This-
think
this-
anybody's gonna afford
this-
that shit.
How
This
much
is
was
the
that
world.
shit?
So showed that is it Christian Ward who did the Women of Power variant for Ultimates with her on it?
Yeah, this one right here.
That was that's dead out.
That's a Deodato.
All right. You see it anywhere?
Yeah, it's the second one, top left, yellow. There you go.
Oh wow!
Ooh, yeah.
Wow! I never seen that before in my life.
So remember this.
Yeah, it does look like Jasmine Future.
Mel, remember back in the day, everybody was all incentive variant, and I kept on telling everybody percentile qualifiers. This is one of those hard as hell to get percentile qualifiers, because the qualifiers they wanted, I think, were for issue number 1. And if you went hard on issue number 1, trying to qualify for this shit for issue number 4, good fucking luck.
What's the name of that book?
This is the Ultimates number 4. Is
Number
it number
5.
4? Number 5. So yeah, it would have been issue number 2 or issue number 3's qualifiers. But Ultimates number 5, Women of Power variant, and it's I believe it's Christian Ward.
Yeah, I get anxiety when you do this dumb shit.
What is
sorry,
this
man.
right here? Gentlemen, what is this right here? What cover is that? Because I see America Chavez and who's that?
That's that is the all new Ultimates, I believe.
Because
How
there's
about
some.
Kid Loki and Wiccan.
Okay, so there's some good characters on here. I see the bubble gum.
Stop with this bubblegum shit. Stop it.
Oh no, it's right there. It's on that Avengers. It's that Avengers cover.
this right here.
No, because
Young Avengers number 2 variant.
There is a new Ultimates cover that's being talked about, and there's got a motherfucker blowing bubbles. That is not Miss Marvel.
That's beautiful.
That is not Miss Marvel.
I love how the fist is like outlined in blue.
And that's part of her power. She punches through reality.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I do like that one. But what's that? With America? What number?
This is. It doesn't say. Let me see what this is.
See, Lucy, don't get in the spec. Just don't do it.
That's rough.
You should really own most of these books if you're already specking on America Chavez, because people who were speculating on America Chavez saw her coming and just bought basically everything with her on it. That's a pretty cool looking cover, considering she shares it with Spectrum and the rest of the Ultimates, because that's Blue Marvel.
Shuri?
That's Blue Marvel with that's T'Challa. It's the Ultimates. This is the 616 Ultimates. This is the Marvel mainstream Ultimates.
Okay.
It's Spectrum, who is Monica Rambeau, America Chavez, Captain Marvel, Blue Marvel, and Black Panther.
And Spectrum, Monica Rambeau is a powerful, super powerful.
First appearance, Spider-Man Annual 13.
Fast as shit.
Oh, somebody's gonna start eating. All right, what about this cover? Is this cover?
No, wait, calm the fuck down.
I know you've got a couple of copies of that one, Brian.
I do, and that's why I'm asking.
It's a Campbell book, and I think that it's good for Campbell fans, but because of how horrible that fucking story was, that's the old dude. Honestly, that's the reason why that 1 in 50 is $20.
Yeah,
but it's a good cover artistically, and I don't know if just the sheer rarity of it is going to cause people to want it, and but Campbell fans are definitely. Don't sleep on them, man. There are more places. But you know what else is going to sell that cover?
Taskmaster. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm buying this for just some dumb reasons.
Well, which one? Should put it in the private chat. Let us
Mel's going to have no outlawed money left over because I already told him to buy a bunch of stupid books that were 99 cents to $3 already tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, the fried pie?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
So Doc J is saying Monica Rambeau and Black Panther were a couple before Storm. Interesting.
So he's not wrong.
Right. So you know why that's interesting to me? Because I forget when I was talking about it, but the way ahead of going.
I know what you motherfuckers is saying in my book.
The way ahead. After the passing of the actor for Black Panther Black Panther does have a son, right? So you could bring back some type of hologram of him to fill these scenes out. But you've already got Monica Rambeau inside the MCU, so do something with Monica Rambeau.
That's a hard 1 in 10. That headshot variant. Sorry to cut you off, Lucas.
That is black. That is not a Latina. That is a straight black girl.
That's a sketch right there.
Okay.
I really like this cover, man. I think that's a good spec.
I know you like booty shorts, Brian. I know you don't have
especially when the booty shorts.
You guys and booty shorts and feet in this show. What the hell?
A big booty, then I'm good.
Hey, that looks Frank Show thick, but I don't think it
does,
is.
and I'm about
that is not Frank Show thick. I'm telling you right now. I spoke to the man Frank Show.
That's not enough wheat cakes for Frank Show, huh?
Those trap muscles, those back muscles, though.
Me and Frank Show had fucking drinks in Baltimore. That is not Frank Show.
Frank Cho is one of my favorite artists.
Frank Cho too. I'm right there with you.
That right there. So listen, Mel, the book that Trey probably gave you is probably the one that I gave him. And it's that Ultimates 2 right there with America Chavez and Captain Marvel by Stephanie Hans.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite books of hers.
Underrated.
And I bought that book. Well, it's not underrated because that book has touched like $70, $80 at some time.
Go look what it is right now. It's about $15 book.
Sean Blair talking about that body something you can rest your mug on. Man, as big as she is, she's gonna be resting her mug on you, man. Don't even play like that.
That's a beautiful cover right there.
Who's
I like that.
See, you motherfuckers are too smart for your own fucking good. Ultimate 5 is good. That's the book I was talking about. You motherfuckers too smart for your goddamn good. DZ, you're absolutely right.
They wiped out eBay?
No, it's a great fucking cover.
Yeah. No, it is. It's all those women of power covers, and don't sleep on any of them, because look what happened with the horrible Mary Jane one.
Listen,
Even that one with the horrible artwork happened to have the first cameo of Riri in it, and it sold the crap out of that book.
See, this is we gotta sorry, listen.
What?
Listen.
We gotta have a code where I can't talk about shit on air.
No. I want us to focus on, like, you didn't get it to your spec yet.
No. Nope, not yet.
Woman of Power, that's a whole nother world.
Whole nother world.
That we need to focus on. Riri covers is a whole nother world. Moon Girl, I'm gonna handle that. I'm gonna handle that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna handle that project.
I want to hear some
Sounds like-
goodies.
Sounds like we need to have an all-girl speculation podcast, Mel.
And you guys should be looking out for Tales from the Flip Side, because there is an all-girl show coming, ladies and gentlemen. That is new.
Look, Comic
Wait,
Jesus,
wait,
we'll
wait.
wait till when to talk about Jesus
That
stuff,
is
man. I'll call you up.
That is breaking right now.
What, an
Because-
all girls flip side show?
You got it.
Who you got?
So wait, Paul's wife is taking over for him, right?
We've got almost exact replicas of all the dudes, but as women.
If you got Mama Comics on it ain't
Hey,
shit.
I
Yeah,
think Mama Comics might need to come on. You
Yeah.
never know.
Might need to.
Yeah.
It ain't got relevancy unless Mama Comics is on.
That's
there.
what I'm
I don't want to
saying.
even listen to it.
All right. Well,
Fuck out of here, man.
if Mel wants me to do my worst spec ever, I can do that, because I can't really count it as my spec, because it's been spec that's been up before, because somebody pointed this one out and then somebody else pointed it out again, and they are on IG and I want to give them credit. So whenever you want to let me rip, I got something for you guys. It's a couple of cheap books. But it has to do with some of the stuff that's already in the previews. And if you guys are reading the previews and you're seeing...
Hold on, I thought you was talking about throwing a wig on and coming on the female show.
No.
Hold your thought. Hold your thought.
This is going to be a problem for that show, I'm pretty sure.
Hold
People don't know
your thought.
that's Mel's fetish is guys in wigs.
No. Fuck no.
Or women with beards.
No. No.
Hey, we just went off the rails. We're the rails.
Yeah, I want to promote Mama's Comic coming on the flip side. That's what I wanted to promote.
Yeah.
We gonna get my girl on it.
Of course.
We gonna get my girl on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll definitely have to do that.
Number two. Ultra. Your homework. First of all, the idea you gotta have previous books. I want slideshow. I need to see that slideshow the top 10 previous books, because you're gonna kill the market with that one. Body it.
No, I don't want to do the previews. No, man. Top 10 previews books, dude. That'd be ridiculous.
That's your lane, though. You want?
No, it's really not. I know a couple of really good ones, but man,
top five. You want to do a top five?
No, I tell you what.
Right.
What I'd like to speculate on is stuff that I'm actually reading.
Respect.
And stuff that I can actually like tangibly
I'm gonna do the top 10 Moon Girl. I've been waiting to do that motherfucker for years. Ain't nobody fucking me on a Moon Girl spec. Nah. And then I was laughed at. They was like, "Oh, girls doing Moon Girl." You motherfuckers scratch for Moon Girl right now. You're doing this for Moon Girl. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm so kicking myself over that, because I was working at a store when that stuff came out, man, and I left the 1 in 25 on the shelf. And that thing sat there for at least a good two, almost 3 weeks before somebody finally came and bought that 1 in 25. I did the same thing with Vision, and I regret that too, because I could have had the entire run of Vision variants. But you can't win them all, especially when books are on the shelf and you really give customers until like Friday to come in and get these variants, especially some of them that are already selling for 50, 60, 80.
Look at how they're saying Bitters Moon Girl. Yo, Hajila, what you know about U.S. Avengers? What you know about that, God? Let me know. If you know what I'm talking about, put the issue number in the joint. Let me know what's good.
That's some crazy stuff.
Doc J says, I bet Mama Comic has her own muffin wheel. Why does that sound dirty to me, man? Stop it, Doc.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me see the list, Mel. What list is he talking about? Oh, the list of Moon Girl stuff?
Yeah, he wants the details on all the Moon Girl stuff. The only I want to know, like the people who are watching live, how y'all doing on finding that Moon Girl 25 second print?
I know somebody who found a nice little bunch.
A bunch.
Yeah, well, my order still hasn't been fulfilled, so I'm kind of fucking pissed. And I had ordered 3 additional copies besides the one that I got, and my order still is not filled. So I'm like, fuck.
See, I've listened to you and Sean. Sean been talking for. See, he know what time it is.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just lucky I got my 1 copy of each 25 and number 32, because I do believe those are probably shorter printed than almost all of the books. Mel shaking his fist. Yeah. I know there's a couple of them blue labels out there, dude. It's like, don't bring heat. I know. Don't bring the heat,
bro. I'm trying to tell you. I've been on this wave for a minute.
I know you have, man.
And if it wasn't for Frankie's fucking that print run up,
19 would have been the book.
Oh, would have been.
It would have been the book. It absolutely would have been a book. There would have been less than 300 copies of that 1 in 25 out there if the store variant hadn't hit that one.
See, your boy Dread is on it. Dread is on it.
No,
Dread is on it.
Is that a legacy book too?
Nah, bro. Nobody ordered U.S. Avengers #5, man. Nobody ordered.
U.S. Avengers didn't sell very well.
Didn't sell very well. And that particular book, good look. You can find it. You can find it for cheap.
Yeah.
Drama.
The Resurrection variant.
Yeah. Drama. It's her right on the dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, drama. Because when I went to Midtown that week, 1, maybe 3 on the show, nobody ordered this shit. Dread Nice, good job. Congratulations. You have found one of the books on my Moon Girl list.
Yeah, eBay's already wiped out.
Shut up for a second. Let me push this through. Shut up.
Yeah. So Moon Girl 32nd print. You're gonna want a second print just because of what's going on right now. For the Princess Fisk.
There we go.
The better cover, in my opinion. But see.
Nope, somebody got it.
See,
Mel, somebody's doing me like they did to you on that Hulk 709.
He's good. Sean Blair's good. Kid Cree.
It's not meant to be.
Kid Cree was in Moon Girl. Kid Cree was in Moon Girl. A young Kid Cree.
Yeah.
Now, I just want to verify.
Losers.
Lucas, I think you bought the book that was in my cart.
No. No, I did not.
Somebody else did then. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So, is that the book?
It's no eating yet.
No,
that's not the book?
Who?
You see it?
No, where? Where?
You don't see it? I'm sharing it.
Where the fuck am I looking? Oh.
The bottom.
Yeah. Eat that.
Yeah, that book doesn't exist in other places.
Nah, you find that. Eat that.
I like that cover.
That's what I'm saying. It's just a dope cover. It ain't nothing happening in the book. This is a dope cover. Eat that.
Yeah.
Eat that all day.
But that's not the book you guys were talking about.
That is the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Resurrection variant, right?
Who's
Yeah,
who's Republican trash?
Well, there's no place in politics and comics.
Yeah, I was about to say what's Republican? I've never heard of that.
I don't. Whatever.
The
man.
dinosaur is not Republican, and according to Bell, the dinosaur doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now that that's been settled.
What, I don't know. What is it? Republicans? Dinosaurs are
All right. Whoever's a moderator, ban that dude.
No, there's no moderators here. I want to know what he's talking about.
He needs to explain himself.
Yeah. I don't know who this.
Somebody's angry. It might be a bot. You never know.
Nick Hart, are you okay?
Nick Hart, are you okay? That needs to be on a shirt for sure.
Nick, are you okay?
With his head down and shit, like, oh shit. Yo,
somebody needs to remix the song. Nick, are you okay? Are you okay, Nikki? Nikki, are you okay? Are you okay, Nikki?
Poor guy.
No,
I hate Republicans. Oh yeah.
He's a real person. Okay, I don't like Republicans either, but
Good for you, man.
Okay. I'm not whatever then. Listen, I don't like Republicans either. I fuck with you. Moon Girl. You motherfuckers are so good at what y'all do. Y'all have named 2 of the 10 books for Moon Girl that I like. The Shoes and Visions is popping. Try to find it.
You see that Moon Girl? Moon Girl right there? John Boy Myers, also with Kamala Khan, and also with Flint, who doesn't get enough love. I think he's one of my favorite Inhumans. But Marvel
Only
Boy's
Flint
also
I know is a G.I. Joe.
Yeah, well. So this was Inhumans Prime. And this is actually a second print.
Dope cover.
Second print by John Boy Myers that I got in a Walmart pack.
You see that Mylar noise that you make with the Mylar noise that makes me want to buy a book. Yeah, just creel it one time. Just creel it, touch it with your other hand, man. Yeah, that noise makes me want to buy it.
Man, look, I've been double boarding for so long, but now it's going to be full on fullbacks. So Marlight Tools and fullbacks, and that's not going to deviate from anything. And if you buy books from me, I'm sorry, you're going to get my old BCWs.
All right,
that's how it works.
So let's after 2 hours of just us talking shit, it is time for the Ultra.
Oh,
wait, before he starts, I'm gonna go, guys. I need to put this little boy to sleep.
How is Romy still up?
Because I'm not putting him down to sleep. That's why he's waiting.
He's like a roach.
Thank you, Mama Comic. I appreciate you.
No,
thank you
guys for letting me come over.
Thanks for hanging out.
And please,
we'll be in touch.
Yeah.
Tell your people, thank you for the listeners. And then I need you to take care of my Instagram. So no,
I'll be messaging you. I'll be messaging you, Mel.
Thank you. Love you, girl.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Who's got a microwave? Who's cooking my burrito, bro?
That's my bro. My bro is back there cooking it up.
That's cool. Is that your podcast, bro?
No, that's my actual brother. My brother. Oh. Yeah.
Your real brother.
My real brother. Yeah.
Well, blood, at least, you know.
Yeah.
In this,
who is on episode 8 of the podcast. If you guys want to see a very good episode about his run with cancer, go check out episode 8.
The podcast hit 1,000 subscribers.
We hit 1,000 subscribers, gentlemen, and it's because of communities like the comic community, the podcasting community, YouTube community, everybody community out there. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I'm surprised we only got 2 thumbs down. So I appreciate you, haters.
Oh, I couldn't pull my perfect 300.
I was gonna say, yeah, let's get into this, man. I'm itching. I'm itching.
Does everybody want to know what I do? Is called re-previews. That's no joke. So where's my screen, Mel? You got my screen?
Sorry.
Where's my screen? No, it's cool. It's cool. You got my screen, but I got the controller, so it's all good. All right, welcome everybody. And I'm trying to bring.
Time out. Is this Franklin shit you talking about before? Is this null shit you talking about before?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Thanks for spoiling it.
No.
I don't know if anybody caught what he just said.
Time out. I am not spoiling it.
All right. Well,
I am.
You said a name there real quick. So everybody, if you haven't read, I don't know, anything that involves Null in the last, 3 years, you should probably just sign off right now. All right, because there's a lot going on. But I want to clue everybody into something here real quick. This is not done. Okay, I'm only covering just a little scratch of the surface, and there's a spot that I have continuing next week. In this presentation, you'll see where it's at. You'll see what I'm talking about. But you won't know what I'm talking about until next week. So that's part 2. So we're gonna get into this. Okay. So right now, everybody knows what's up. Symbiote God, Null, yada yada yada. There's a couple of good books with him. Everybody knows about Venom 3, third print. So this is what's considered basically Null's first appearance. All right. So what we've been in through is Null's origin story in Venom number 4. So if you guys haven't read Venom number 4, that's a key. Basically, you need to know what he says in there. Now, what Null says is how he'll hide the truth any which way he can. Is kind of what he alludes to. But then somebody's asking for the God of Light to show up, and he says, and basically Thor shows up and says, "I'm not the God of Light, but will I do?" And basically, takes care of eradicating them. That was like some of the retconning that was done. Basically, all of this takes place in Venom number 4. You can go and read it online. So in Venom number 4, it also shows. Oh, fuck Ultra for breaking eBay in 10 minutes. What did I do?
You'll see.
All right. Well, so Null is trapped inside of this planet. And this is what Venom 4 says, that he is in prison. That's what Clintar is prison.
Hold on. Let me leave this up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Continue. Okay. So what I'm going to get into now is a little bit of details of a book that was just released this week. So if you haven't read Wraith, Web of Venom Wraith, you might want to read it now. Is there any speculation value to Web of Venom Wraith? Maybe, depending. I see some things that I want to point out. And that guy DZ, negative. I don't think he is. And here's the reason, and you're going to see the reasons why. All right. Well, moving on. So we all know that Wraith is basically he's basically Kree with a symbiote over top of him. That's how he's got what he's got. Gary Nusser broke down this whole panel right here. So read the book to understand where I'm coming from. With basically Wraith's dad discovered where the source of light was coming from and was able to harness it. So I think that's pretty cool, right? So in the book, there's a bunch of things that happen with Wraith's backstory. You actually find out a lot about Wraith's origin. It technically could be a Wraith origin book, even more so than the Annihilation Conquest stuff. But moving on, Wraith appears in the book. He appears above the planet Clintar. So he's there, and once he's there, he starts connecting with things, and he starts getting communications and headshots and stuff of Eddie Brock. But I want everybody to look at something here real quick. Just please point out to me on the right hand side. Look at the eyes in the Brock profile, how they're kind of red. All right, so there's that, and then it shows, of course,
Are those Carnage
Well,
eyes?
I don't. They could be more along the lines of the swirly eyes, but I want everybody to notice the coloring mostly, which is the black and the red.
Yes.
All right, because that's key to everything that's going on here. So in the book again, you know, it talks about all his connections, and all of a sudden, fucking Null wakes up. Now, is this going on? And hear me out for a second. I think this is what goes on prior to Venom 3. Prior to his first appearance. I think Wraith showing up here and showing up on Clintar, I think this has happened way in the past. So this is before, you know, he finds out who Eddie Brock is and all that shit. So I think Wraith tries to teleport, but space-time travel, because that's actually what happens, you know, and I'm going to show you right here. So, you know, Null talks to him, and he has like, I have no clue what the fuck the Exelon are. You know, all these things that everything that Wraith has been brought up to believe is basically not true. So Wraith is like, okay, I'm going to take a shot. Goes for his piece, pulls a shot on him, but obviously misses. And at this point, this is where I'm like, holy shit, you know, what's going on here? So he strips Wraith of the symbiote, and then that fucking turns into the Necrosword. So was Wraith's symbiote the whole time the Necrosword? That's some speculation that I'm not 100% sure on what's going on here, but that's what I'm thinking. But also, look at his eyes. Look at the eyes on that page at the top there when he has the symbiote, and then as it's stripped away from him, his connection is stolen. So as it's ripped away, he's like, oh, come finish me and all this shit. And Null's basically like, ah, peasant, I ain't doing shit. I just got my sword back. So it looks to me like Wraith was actually wearing the fucking Necrosword. I haven't followed enough of the other mythology, and this is some of the reasons why I left the space, because there's some other keys that I'm trying to piece together here, and maybe some of the guys in chat tonight, after I get done going through a presentation here, I'll take a look and see what some of you guys are saying here. But where all this light comes from all of a sudden, I couldn't tell you. Because he gets into some pretty deep shit about his dad, and then all of a sudden he's back in darkness. But there's you know, that those first couple of dark panels also caught my eye. And what I'm going to look at next week is going to hopefully tie into those darkness panels. And then he does this little vibration thing where he looks like Cable in Deadpool 2, you know, as Josh Brolin doing that wicked, you know, time travel thing he does. Pops up in New York City, you know, and he's basically the Wraith, he's the ghost. But what happened is that teleporter thing that he's got on his arm, basically, if he tries to use it too much because of the type of technology it was going to scatter him into atoms. And lo and fucking behold, he tries to talk to Eddie, and he basically scatters into fucking atoms. And bye-bye. I do think that Wraith is left. However, some of what I understand about vibrational frequency and resonant frequency and things like that, yeah, his atoms may have disintegrated, but if we see his atoms going someplace, that's always a clue that he may be back. So I wouldn't clue Wraith out 100%. So, all right. Now, here's where everybody needs to pay attention to what's going on in the previous books.
Yeah.
Because previews is always going to show you guys a little bit of a clue about some shit going down. And this was in this month's previews books as far as a True Believers reprint. Okay, so that Fantastic Four 245 on the left is the cover. And on the right is the interior. And that right there, the gentleman's name is Avatar. And Avatar is a grown-up Franklin Richards. First time Franklin Richards is accelerated in growth. All right, so in this issue, it gets a little wild. Franklin Richards, whatever has aged him up in this issue, has now, you know, Thing apparently got melted or fucked up somehow, and he touches him, and it restores Thing to his normal rocky, you know, chiseled self. And then Franklin is a kid again, is a baby. All right. Now here's where I got to give a shout out. For the IG guys who actually posted up a little something about this, Decord Collectibles.
Yeah.
Now, they posted up about this, but you know who also talked about this book? Trey fucking K. Trey K, way back in the days of UD. He said he's not fucking buying this book. Quote. Just because, he thought something of it. But we'll get into that here in a second. But you guys are going to want to see this because we're nullified here. But the God of Light, in my speculation call that you're hearing right here live on as Drunken Chat, I think Franklin Richards is going to be the God of Light that goes up against Null. Okay? Now, I got
no fuck Franklin Richards up.
You obviously don't know who the fuck Franklin Richards is.
You know who the fuck Null is.
Hey.
Ultra's right. Franklin Richards is the most powerful being in the universe, right?
He is the most powerful Omega mutant.
No, he's not.
Well, one of them.
The one above all. The one above all is the most powerful.
Okay. One above all. All right. Well, the Franklin Richards being aged has happened now twice. Well, now, this is the book that somebody else has already kind of gotten some people rumbling about because... Okay, so Psylord is this version of Franklin Richards. So in the last panel of this book, Franklin Richards' grandfather kidnaps him and takes him to the future, and then he comes back as a grown-up teenager. All right, so Fantastic Four 376. This is cheap spec, everybody. And again, this spec may not be accurate, but it's so fucking coincidental that if it's not accurate, then this is totally how Cates is playing us, because he's basically just lifting all these things. And you'll see why, because this stuff gets the connections just are mental. All right. Harold is hey, stop it. Okay, so no, Franklin didn't bring Galactus back as the life bringer. It was actually done in the Ultimates book when they put him back into the machine from the universe that made him. Days Future Present is the other Franklin Richards stuff, and yes, that's again
That's Trey right there.
That's Trey. That's Trey's exact quote right there. We are not specking on this fucking book.
That's Trey.
All right, so I'm gonna get to Blue Green. Blue Green already knows where I'm going with this one.
That's Trey
because he's probably seen some of the other things. But look, and I have pages, so I proof. I want to again point out. Everybody remember those eyes, and just continue with me here. So we're gonna get into this. All right, so back in the day, this Fantastic Four book right here, 359, had the Devastator, and the Devastator apparently is some badass space fucking bounty hunter, and that black cube underneath that glass egg is apparently the most dangerous fucking thing in the universe. Whatever.
No.
Possibly. And Mel knows where I'm on with this. So the last panel of 359 shows the little glass egg fucking broken and empty. All right. Well, 359 and 360 have a character called Dreadface. All right. Now, I want everybody to remember to spec lightly. My LCS, I told them about this shit, and they fucking took 360 and had
that ain't no.
Had it for $10. Okay. Well, just remember, Null is trapped inside a planet controlling symbiotes all over the fucking universe. All right, just remember that. That's what he does. His symbiotes are all over the universe. So, all right, this Fantastic Four book shows a lot of funny, fucked up things. Like, first off, foremost, what moves like a symbiote right there on those panels on the first page, escaping the crashed ship that take over. You see it consume the gorilla. So, all right, so the gorilla then changes colors and all of a sudden becomes a rage-infested maniac animal. So, apparently the way Dreadface works is he
go back. Invite the Ray wants to know what issues these are, and he is one of us. So Can you go back
359
Yeah,
to 360.
as a courtesy? Go back.
So it's all right. I'll give them the list right now. Fantastic Four 245 is the first Franklin Richards as Avatar. Fantastic Four 376 is the first cameo of Franklin Richards as Psy-Lord. 377 is his first full appearance as Psy-Lord. The ones that were in here is 359 and 360. 359 is the Black Cube Under Glass cameo, and 360 is what appears to be him taking control of Johnny Storm and giving us a face. So let's just you'll see a little bit more, a little clearly here. So okay, so next thing you know, Ben Grimm is fighting the gorilla that has the symbiote on it, and all of a sudden the symbiote sticks to him, and then starts to consume him. And the next thing you know, Johnny is going flying and saying, "Oh, dude, where's Ben Grimm? Oh, look, oh Ben, why are you such a different color? And why the hell are you throwing stones at me?" And they start to fight. He sets him on fire. Symbiote gets blown off, slithers away, and then gets around, gets over Johnny, takes over Johnny, tells him, tells Ben Grimm a little bit more about his devious plans, and then Ben tricks him into blowing himself up and apparently blows himself off of Johnny. So everything's all on the up and up, and we're good, right? Okay. R.I.P. Herb Trimp, because you're up next, and this is the interior is Herb Trimp art. This is Fantastic Four Annual 26. On the cover, it says, you think Carnage and the Spawn of Venom is bad. Wait to see what Dreadface has in store. And here's Ben Grimm fighting off a bunch of Dreadfaces. This is shortly after the showing up of Psy-Lord in Fantastic Four 367 or 376 and 377. In this interior, he shows all Pocket Universe this and all that. So the whole deal is that this is some beach resort, and this is the gangster's girlfriend. The gangster's girlfriend's going for a swim. The gangster's buddies are watching her. And the symbiote comes and takes over. And next thing you know, oh, boom, she's a fucking Dreadface. All right, so Dreadface, takes over her. Goes and meets the boss. All right, so the boss is all like, "Oh shit," he basically complies with her.
No, it's a bitch.
Dreadface takes over all of the people in the dude's gang. And dude, he's got fucking symbiotes popping out of eyeballs, stabbing people in the fucking eye. And so, all right, so here's where it gets really cool, because he's in there doing his thing, and he's trying to, and one of the things that I skipped over one of the pages is where he's trying to create a duplicatron to duplicate himself. He's trying to replicate his DNA to spread out even further. So then Dreadface sees that the boss man's fucking henchman takes a gun out of his junk. These dude's fucking taking a gun out of his zipper of his pants and stabs him in the chest with the two hands and evacuates the dude's girlfriend. He's like, "Oh, I know you like your girlfriend Carrie, so I'll give you back what's left of her, even though it's not much." And then in cheesy 1990s fashion, the "oh my god, you killed my girlfriend" shit happens on the next page. And, he basically pops him outside of a window. Now, this annual also happens to be the first appearance of a character named Wildstreak, who we never fucking heard from again, I think. So, R.I.P. to Wildstreak, who never made it out of the annual. And if she did make it anywhere probably but New Warriors. But anyway, she teams up with Ben Grimm. They find Dreadfaces on the island. They got to do something about it. Psy-Lord's on the island with them. They're running around doing shit. Ben ends up fighting them, and they get into a big old fight. And Psy-Lord shows up, save Ben Grimm from being possessed again. The girlfriend's dead, and the boyfriend's all gonna blow himself up, so he blows up the island. And they think they killed Dreadface, right? So Dreadface is gone. But something about the black stuff on the art here should allude to the fact that he's probably not gone. Because motherfucking the book that Dre said he's not going to spec on. I bought a newsstand copy of this shit just to cover my bases because it was cheap. All right, shame on me, whatever.
Go back to the last book.
The last
That
book
there, they went out the way to mention Venom and Carnage
on the cover.
Right, and then no Venom and Carnage here.
Yeah.
Good point.
All right, so obviously there's some shit going on here. So this is where Dreadface's similarities just get wicked. All right, so if you read the Fantastic Force number 5, Huntara, who's apparently is apparently Franklin's aunt. So I think that might be Johnny Storm's future mother-in-law or wife or whatever. I don't fucking know. Some sick shit. But Huntara basically is from the future too, just like he is. And she's back there, and she's part of the Fantastic Force. And she goes to this nightclub and eventually finds all these red-eyed motherfuckers in there. And she eventually gets possessed. And there's a lot of stuff that's said that you have to read to understand. And the screen's too small for me to read this shit right now. So Huntara gets possessed, and then goes back and possesses Franklin. So Franklin actually does get possessed. And here's why I think he's like, look at his powers. Look at the signature of his powers. And this is the reason why I think he's the Lord of Light. Is because I think Franklin really is, again, the amount of power that he has is kind of crazy when you think about it. He created the pocket universe that saved all the heroes, combined them all with their Heroes Reborn memories and shit. So there's a lot of merit to this theory, I think, but it is a long shot. Is it a fucking long shot? Absolutely, because nobody likes Fantastic Force. Nobody really fucking wants to spec on this shit. And guys, look, I think it's really, really just ominous how crazy this stuff is, because basically Huntara fights him off and then extracts him and says, "Oh, he's gone. I sent him out in space." So he's gone. Like, no more. Dude's out there. So some of the things I want to touch on are obviously, like, I know this is a complete long shot on Dreadface being Null. Dreadface may not be Null specifically, but he may be an extension of Null. And I really think that he may be an extension of Null that is still connected to the original universe that Null is from. Because Null is fucking old, apparently, if he's out there killing Celestials on the Nowhere head. And a lot of that stuff is explained in Venom 4. So if you read all those books that we have here, you guys can put together the same story that I have. There's just too many coincidences. But where I want to touch on next week is a little bit more on putting the pieces together as far as some of the things you guys are on in the chat. There's a lot of coincidences out there with Franklin Richards and, yes, Galactus being his herald. I'm going to get into that next week. Don't speculate too hard. Don't buy too many books. Obviously, buy what you think, buy what you trust, but don't spend too much money. But that's what I got for you guys tonight, so I want to thank you for the Spec Matrix.
That wasn't bad.
I thought something that was interesting, if I can share, let me go ahead and share my screen, is that... if you look up Dreadface and all that stuff, well, where'd Mel go? Mel took off. If you look up Dreadface, one of the notes that it says, despite Dreadface being an amorphous alien parasite made of living darkness, being vulnerable to intense heat, belonging to a warlike spacefaring empire with the same modus operandi as the symbiote Imperium, and outright calling himself a symbiote in Fantastic Four Annual 26, the 2011 Fantastic Four 50 Fantastic Years #1 data book says there is no evidence that he is a member of the same species as Venom. But if you go to all those other things that they were saying, listen, I love this type of shit, man. I love it. And, it does say that he's not a symbiote, but everything else says They wanted him to play off that symbiote role. They wanted to use that somewhere. So,
and we all know how nostalgic Mr. Cates is. And look, I had that Fantastic Four annual. I probably still fucking have it in a 90s box somewhere.
yep.
So I bought another one and opened it and took the trading card out. And here's poor Wild Streak. She had her own trading card in the annual as one of the polybagged annuals that year.
Oh,
93. And you know what? The artwork was done by Herb Trimp. Yeah. I mean, I looked up the wiki too, man. There's just way too many coincidences that, yeah, and it does sound like the Exelon, and the Exelon are exactly what Null is. So it's an extension of Null, and next week, some of the things you guys touched on, that one slide that said this space reserved, I'm going to get back and we're going to touch on the similarities that planet has to other places in Marvel fiction. And yeah,
Right.
he is an older cosmic being, but you know what? Like the whole, and this is where the Franklin Richards stuff may be off, except for the whole Avatar. Why did that guy just pop up into Franklin Richards and age him up? And dude, they went overboard in try to bring it down how the government tested on us. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm talking about breaking down.
But yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Anyway.
No. We're not putting that kind of stuff in us. So, but the whole Avatar being the book that they chose to do a True Believer on, that was what clued me in on him possibly being either he's the avatar for the God of Light or he is the God of Light. That they're the opposite, the shadow of Null, as Wraith said before he turned to vapors.
What do you guys think about, and I know I brought it up before, but it sounds like those Clintar books in Guardians of the Galaxy might be something that we need to double check on and grab some of those. That
whole 3-part series, 21, 22, and 23.
I know for a fact, the planet will be mentioned in Venom 2.
There we go.
I know for a fact.
Yeah, but you know what the problem is?
They would have visited the planet.
As long as that rights is Sony, they're not going to do nothing.
Right. So in fact, in Ultra Maximus, you brought up the True Believers, right? You know, that Planet of the Clentars, that was in one of them. I think it was one of the Venom annuals or something like that. I forget.
Planet of the Symbiotes Part 3. It was in a Venom one shot, I believe.
Right. That was where Eddie Brock, Spider-Man, and Scarlet Spider, they all go to the Planet of the Clentars. So
and not only that, I think that's a flip book that has one of the early homages as Scarlet Spider, as in that pose of
that's the Planet of the Symbiotes Part 1.
Okay.
And yes, that one is the flip book that has that one. Yeah. Part 3 is the one that has the 3 of them going together and has a green cover, and it is in a True Believers this month.
All those books are really tough to find. They're super extra thick books. They have flip covers. Here we go. I'll bring up the covers so everybody can see. They are just tough books to find. Here we go. My shit's freezing on me.
But yeah, you know, it's just another great deep dive by Ultra Maximus, man. Freaking
absolutely.
You know, connecting all the dots, and once again, that goes back to what I've been saying. This is what Donny Cates is doing. He's taking all this darkness shit, and they're bringing it down, and they say, hey, all this darkness shit that Marvel's been talking about, it's all one thing or one freaking God. And he says where it's very important in one story, it's just an offshoot of the other freaking story. To the fact that Null basically says, what the fuck are you talking about the fucking next line? Yeah, you're the one that fucking trapped my soul. I just.
But then he rips the symbiote off of him, and it turns into the fucking Necrosword.
Exactly.
That's the part that's like,
fucks with your mind, right?
Yeah,
What the
but
hell?
see, but that's the thing. Like everybody thought the Web of Wraith and Conquest Wraith was gonna be the shit, and nah,
No, and this
that would
preview being
No,
released 3
no.
weeks ago.
It's still got some stuff in it. So
not more than issue 2. Issue
okay,
2 should be above issue 1.
exactly.
Shut up, issue 2 yet.
So once again, Annihilation number 0. Check up on that one, and then number 2, right? And that was what was those big panels that was in this recent one, the one that you got right behind you, right? Is that the web? Is that Web of Venom Wraith that you got right behind you?
That's the 150. Yep.
Yep. So good on you for getting that. So it's got a lot of stuff. It's got a lot of symbolism, and then this is how great you are. That Venom number 4. Go pick that up if you got it. Go through it again. Look at all the symbols that are in there.
Mm-hmm.
I say it again. Go through Venom number 4. Look at all the symbols that are in there, and then go through that Web of Venom Wraith number 1, and you're gonna see some shit. Right? I can't tell you any more than that, but you're gonna see some shit. Right? Once again, Ultra Maximus did a really good freaking job. He laid some shit out there for you. He told you don't freaking speak hard on it, but there is some shit that absolutely
It's a possibility. I mean,
the whole Franklin Richards thing. I'm not gonna talk to that, but what I will say is once again, freaking look to the symbols, look to everything that's being laid out for you, and I think some stories and some things that are coming through. What is interesting is that whole thing that went down with a certain group and Mr. Donny Cates. I think that was pretty interesting. So you never know.
See, this is smart spec. This is smart spec by Ultra.
Absolutely.
He's not just saying, hey, here goes a 5th print of some dumbass book. Go buy it. No, this is smart spec. This is digging deep. This is digging in the ass of some shit.
Like I said, I bought a newsstand of Fantastic Force number 5 to hedge my bets, and I had to buy 1 through 6 in order to get it. So I know I overpaid.
Right.
How Jelly said.
Cortland Cassidy. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think that guy just rose from the dead, did he not?
Oh, there's all types of people rising from the dead. So once again, we also got Mortal She-Hulk. She's freaking immortal now. There's all Wolverine. Now, what was that? Exosaurs, whatever Wolverine that's coming out. There's a whole types of stuff that connects to your dread face. Yes. So, and we've been talking once again. We've been talking about this shit for the last how long have we been doing this?
4 months.
4 months, right? I've been talking about this over and over and over again. And then so once again, so first of all, start back at the Thor: God of Thunder number 6.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Start there,
Mm-hmm.
and then roll into your Venom number 4.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And then there was another little book that we mentioned on this that Valkyrie, whatever, I think it was the Valkyrie of Momoko.
That's the most important book because he defeats no.
Well, Valkyrie
first
right.
the old.
Well, yes. So exactly, right. So it plays into what you're talking about in Venom number 4. So there's Thor God of Thunder number 6, Valkyrie, whatever issue was that Momoko, and then the Venom number 4. That's another one, and then this recent book, this Web of Venom Wraith number 1. There are some really great books that are out there that are playing into each other. That you just gotta freaking pay attention to the background and the symbols, and you're gonna come out all right. Don't stick on any of that shit. But
first, somebody asked me, said, "Oh, so Old is the God of Light?" No, Old is not the God of Light. Old challenged no.
In fact,
toe to toe with the motherfucker.
right. If in fact, in Venom number 4, it specifically says is Thor is not the god of light. However, he reeks of the light. So that I'll leave it at that, and I'll let y'all go on. And y'all
Don't
really, because I guarantee you, some of the characters that we talked about over the last 4 months, we talked about them before. Talked about
and
the God of Light before.
you would be dumb as fuck as right Black Widow. You would be dumb as fuck. Because you know what? When I first started, it was a lot of books that I wrote off being dumb as fuck. And if you write off Black Winter, you're dumb as fuck. Trust me.
That is so. Fortunately, a lot of the pull box customers they woke up to a nasty email that I had to freaking send them. Hey, all this shit you guys ordered, you're not gonna freaking get. So I had to send out a lot of fucking refunds. But I'm working something where I think I can get them. It's just I'm gonna have to.
For which book?
Shitload of them. Thor books, Venom
Wow.
books, Thor books, Venom books.
So all the stuff that gets allocated all the time if you're not up far enough on the food chain.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I had to put some money down to play like a big boy in order to fucking get this shit. So hopefully they'll fucking respect or honor my fucking order. So, but we'll see.
Respect my
Yo,
authority.
Instagram is popping right now. Yo, we're wilding.
What's that?
I'm gonna give my thoughts on some shit real quick. And these are drunk thoughts, so they are good thoughts. Really, nobody really asked for the fucking to spin the wheel, which means
Well, we got to get into that. Yeah.
Which means people are not coming to us for our content, not just the wheel. But once we add the wheel to the shit, motherfuckers will respect this moment because we always was about giving shit away, not just cornbread. Ultra, fantastic job. You, my friend, have made a name for yourself and went to one of the top 10 speculators currently right now.
Thank you, but I really think that I'm just like your average run-of-the-mill comic reader.
Oh, shut up. You top 10. Shut the fuck up. Lucas, you've been top 10. You don't even like spec, so you just read the books. You just top 10.
Yeah, I just read the books, man. Freaking, if I happen to make a little change in the meanwhile, then that is what it is, man. But I'm not trying to freaking speculate and freaking have a whole bunch of fucking books just sitting around, man.
And then we didn't even request Comic Jesus to be on. He just came on to the show.
I just knew.
He's here. Because his podcast reaches at that. But we don't give a fuck about 1,000 views. We kind of do, but we give a fuck about 1,000 views.
Well, we're gonna get Mel to 1,000 subscribers first. That's really where it's at.
Comic Jesus is in the building. And what does Comic Jesus bring to the table? Comic Jesus brings books to the table.
I do. And we're getting them.
Come on, get your fish and bread together, Comic Jesus.
Give me a second.
Fish and bread.
I got the wrong ones. Hold on.
What do I bring to the table?
All right, while you're waiting for him, I want to show you guys some of these second prints, more than second print stuff that I got.
Man, you fucking me up, man. You fucking me up.
It's good stuff, though, man. It's good stuff, really. And speaking of Mike Diodato, he did this Infinity Wars Prime.
Oh, I got you.
The spoiler variant where Requiem stabs Thanos. There's actually also a third print for this one. And the reason why I like that Diodato is because while I was out bin diving, I found this little guy, and this is the Diodato Comic-Con box.
Mm-hmm.
Hulk 181 swipe for Secret Wars #1 with Old Man Logan versus Maestro. I think this is a book that I chased forever, man. It was always super duper expensive. But in the rest of these Walmart packs, I got a Rogue and Gambit #1 second printing, and that's all new artwork, and there's not a ton of those listed. These two Champions books were in there too, but they're not second prints. But these are some Miles Morales
I
and
like
a
that other
Spider-Gwen
shit.
cover. Yeah.
I like that one.
Heart. Bless your heart.
Yeah, and it's also got Moon Girl too. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, I mean, y'all see what I'm moving, man.
Yeah, there's more of those out there than you know. And then this one, they didn't have a lenticular for it, but this one is just a different version of the A cover, and that's Legion #1.
That was a fuck the wheel.
Fuck the wheel, you crazy immortal?
Can't fuck the wheel. I like that Legion shit.
So there's a ton of first appearances in this book too. So those Walmart packs treated me really good. That's for sure.
All right, listen. Here's what we're gonna do.
Lucas.
We haven't given away shit. No, we did, and then Mr. McClay won it. Mr. McClay wants to redo it again.
Oh,
What's that?
the book I gave away, the I could have won. Everybody's telling me to take. You didn't give it away again yet?
Which
Oh yeah, that was
book?
you. That was Ultra.
Yeah.
Hey, can I say one thing? So people were asking about their orders, right? If you didn't receive an email from me within the last 72 hours saying, "Hey, your shit is canceled," the order should still be. They should be still trying to fulfill that order. That's all I can say about that. That's all the information I got right now. So if you did, I mean, I went through the list. It was a weird situation where they filled either only 10% or 20% or only half. But if you didn't receive an email from me, then they're trying to still fulfill all those orders. I don't know when it's coming in, but they're still trying to fulfill that shit. And then there was a lot of weird shit where there were like hot books. They just said, fuck you. We're not going to fucking fulfill your shit. So it was a bad situation all around. So I think it was, I forget who it was. Mr. Brandon. Yeah, Brandon. So I saw your order. It's still in there. They haven't canceled that yet. So we're still good for the time being. But once I know anything more, I'll freaking contact you and let you know what's up. And then if they can't totally cancel your order, of course, refund, right? And then I'll tell you how much you're going to refund. And all that number means is that plus the tax plus shipping. People were getting all flustered. Oh, well, what about all? It's going to be that number plus a refund plus the shipping and then all that because I ain't got time to do all that fucking math.
Yeah. 2 thumbs down. Do we really just kill the haters?
Hey, Lucas, I got a question
Mm-hmm.
for you. You remember
Sure.
last week when you had the wheel for the people who gave you money for Michael Stout? Do you still have that list of people?
Yes, I do. I have
All
that. Plus, there's another second list of people.
Let's add all those people to the list, and then I've got, if you can, I'll give you 3 names to add to the list, and then we can start giving away books.
All right.
For Michael Stout. I'll put those 3 names in the private chat. All right. So let's see here. Big shout out. Listen, Drunken Chat, the community that has been built, and I wanted to say this in front of all of you guys, especially Mel and Lucas and Ultra, because this has become a community that is stronger than you guys think. The people,
I don't think we're big enough.
The people in this community have given their money, their time, just given a ton to these people and families who needed it more than us in the last couple months.
Yeah.
And when we bring it up on Drunken Chat, I see by far the most interaction with the Drunken Chat fans of people who are giving back. And I want to say thank you to every single one of you guys for that, because you guys really show that you care more than any other show that I'm part of. And thank you for that. Seriously, thank you.
It's true. And I'm not thinking myself. I'm thinking Ultra. I'm thinking Lucas. I'm thinking Lucy. I'm thinking Dollar when he was on. I'm thinking what's the fucking pretty boy name? His Canadian ass. What's the
Newbie. Shout
I'm
out to
thinking
Newbie.
Shout out to Newbie. I'm thinking Jason because he came on the show. Everybody who came on the show, it wouldn't be shit without y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you, there was a time where last year when I was in Drunken Chat and I went through my whole little ordeal with the comic community and all this other bullshit I went through. I'm never bringing it back. And if it wasn't for Lucas, I would never came back. So, my man Lucas, you the real MVP of this motherfucker. I say that shit all the time, but bro, I'm dead serious, bro.
Well, you know, what I mean, I just love to talk shit about fucking comics and all this shit, man. Just comics, manga, sports cards. I love all this shit, man. And just to be able to share that love with the rest of y'all, and the way you guys have reacted, man, and freaking showing us love, man, it's absolutely a blessing, man. Because there's times that I don't feel like doing shit, and then y'all freaking come up with some crazy ass questions that made me go fucking just searching for shit and buying some shit. So, you guys are freaking awesome, man, and I appreciate your patience and your inner freaking love for each other and for us that you guys have shown. So once again, you know, these new names that that Brian is pushing me, just also be advised that if you're not a part of the pull box, freaking shoot me your freaking emails and everything if you are interested in the pull box. The amount that you guys have donated and that you've pushed to it, that is going to be a part of your discount. So, for instance, if you donated $5, guess what? That's a $5 discount. If you donated $10, that's a $10 discount. On and on and on. I gotta cap it at 35. I'm sorry. That's just cost. The only thing that I would ask you to do is just to chip in on the shipping. That way, freaking all the money that you donated actually goes to the family and not towards fucking shipping and shit. That's the only thing I ask. And then you just let me know what books you want, whether it be Black Widow or we got what is the other one? The we only find them when they're dead and all types of Venom books. We got all types of shit. You know, just let me know what you might need.
Yo, and then we got seven listeners right now. We already cracked that 1,000 listener goal. We already cracked our fucking 100 thumbs up goal. Only goal left is 1,000 subscribers. That's it. And it's a Drunken Box. And then I remember London asked, "Yo, what do we got to do to get the fucking Drunken Box, bro?" Get 1,000 subscribers, man. I'm throwing names in the motherfucking hat, man.
Yep.
I hope he wins.
Now,
But I hope the people who don't win know that, Mel, you're going to continue with other boxes after that one's given away, aren't you?
probably.
Probably. What are you talking about?
mean
He
probably?
gives away shit every show.
No,
we
but-
know
but-
Mel.
but-
We know Mel. He's not going to not be able to give shit away.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like this Drunken Box is gonna be so epic. How can I, like Rocky?
You won't be able to. No.
Rocky 1 was just such an epic movie. You can't fucking compare Rocky 2 to Rocky 1. No, you can't do that. So I mean, the second box is gonna be a lot less. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm just talking shit, bro. I'm gonna get Rocky 1 off the ground. I'm gonna get Drunken Chat Box 1 off the ground first. You know what I'm saying? Then we'll talk about 2.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, how soon are we going to do this? Fuckery
I'm ready to go. I'm
talking about the fuckery of foot T-shirt, man. Everybody's asking.
Oh,
There's
I want to hear
two.
about that.
Yeah, there's two. There's a fuckery of foot and a muffin wheel.
See, I gotta talk to Eric. Hold on.
I love that fuckery is a foot.
Luke,
God, that could be a great one.
Oh, see. The American made.
So okay, we're not on anybody's branded network except for Mel's, and Mel says that he doesn't care what I say on this channel because I hold no affiliations to anybody but Honor. That's the only person I hold affiliations to. So
I live in America. I ain't gonna hold you back, man.
Right? All right. Well, let's just say it, man. Sloppy pump and dumpers are getting caught left and right, We see you. We onto you. We know what you're doing. You can claim that we need to just lay down and accept your sales prices as word. And you know what? In a couple of cases, they're getting away with it because the market kind of follows what the fake sales have gone. It sucks for everybody involved, but at least it's not trimming cards. I mean, let's talk about it for a minute here. Comics is not as bad as cards, and I will stand behind that because of all the fucking horror stories McClay's told me in the last 2 months about people buying $17,000 Michael Jordan rookie cards, something like that, right?
Yeah.
More.
Oh, more than that? Yeah. So yeah, you know, $10 comic cops can get real pissed over anything they want to when motherfuckers are out there trimming up Jordan rookie cards and making 10, 15, 20 grand in profit. Yikes. So
yeah.
I mean,
Well,
Ultra, you hold it back, bro.
can we talk about like what is the fuckery that is afoot?
The fuckery is afoot is that CGC numbers don't lie.
Before we do that, we got to throw the new graphic up.
Wait.
Eric heard. This is the portion of the show where we talk about fuckery afoot.
All right, get me off big screen, man. Get us all back on there.
Yeah, it wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right if we didn't do the proper fuckery afoot.
So
there is hold. Let me sing my song. There is fuckery afoot. Fuckery afoot. Won't you mag me say with fuckery afoot? Ultra.
So I guess it's on me to just tear into everybody. Look, no. Give me a full screen. Get back to us with there we go. There's some fuckery afoot going on with some of these sales. People buying up books that aren't rare, and just because there's not any in the marketplace, and calling them rare, and then doing that old fake fucking sale bullshit where completed transactions and stuff like that can be faked on the other end, and it's bad for the market. But in a couple of these books cases, there was evidence and it was laid out pretty well, and even the book there's a book tonight that made the Hot 10 list, of course, that even had Ben even break down. He's like, I don't like it one bit. It doesn't pass the smell test, and it doesn't. And you'll see when these things don't pass the smell test, and when they don't pass the smell test. We call her. Everybody gets accused of being a pump and dumper. But
everybody,
it's you can pump a book up by talking about it anywhere, but when you conduct a fake transaction, that is a whole different fuckery afoot. All right, and that right there is basically what we're encountering right now, and unfortunately, those fuckery afoot sales have infiltrated some Hot 10 lists or some hot sales lists. And it sucks because, I mean, I don't write the list for him, so I can't make that call. But
well, as Ben, I'll speak for Ben real quick. When Ben says Ben Steiniger, who writes the Hot 10 list for comicbookinvest.com, says all the time on the show, he doesn't choose books. Nope. The sales choose them for him.
That's right.
So the books that he sees these crazy sales on, he's going, okay, here are the books that are selling. Now, there are other Hot 10 lists out there that I'm sure have different reasons for talking about the books they do. But that list right there is 99% sales.
Yes. And there's a little bit of just like seeing patterns and stuff like that in there. And that's why Ben's list, I love Ben's list. But it didn't pass Ben's smell test. Mm-mm. And Ben put the notations on the fucking list. How bad does that have to be? And then, of course, you got to remember, there's a lot of people in the community who are cool and open about their position and like, they're like, "Hi, I'm this distributor, and I sell a bunch of books," and they'll tell us about books that they're selling. So it's not like we don't know that these people are buying up gobbles of copies, and they're buying them through 4 different stores, but those fucking stores all ordered through the same distributor, so it's all coming from the same people in the first place, and it's sad because trying to do some things like that, but the getting caught with serial numbers is really where Ben fucking was like, hey, I even see this. This is not kosher, man.
See, back in the day, I was always been accused of pumping up. That's just the fucking haters. They just accused.
It's because you talk about a book and a day later
right,
they sell it on eBay.
But they can never prove it.
You're an influencer, Mel.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely an influencer, but I never.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not an influencer until you hit 1,000.
True it. But I never deliberately, even back at old Unpressible Defects, never deliberately talked about a book and the next day put the fucking book on fucking eBay. This is shit that some of these motherfuckers are doing. They will talk about a book and in the same fucking hour will put the fucking book up. This is why I was kind of upset with you, Ultra. You did the same fucking shit. Goddamn.
It was a little bit backwards. I had the book up a day before, so
I'm calling you out. I gotta call you out. You did that foot there. You was the pinky toe. You did some pinky toe shit. You did. You definitely did some pinky toe shit.
With what? With what? With what? I don't
because I put that Avengers 33 up for like $6.99 best offer. Like I put it up for a nuts. By now, I went fishing.
You said I have this book up there for a lot of money.
Multiple times. I said it multiple times on pickup videos, on Instagram, other places. So
in a platform where you're getting 3,000 views,
yeah, I'm not used to that.
You did some pinky toe shit.
I'm used to the people who are calling me out for pumping and dumping, calling me out for my 50 views.
That was a pinky. That was the pinky toe shit you did. That was the pinky toe shit. It wasn't a full foot. Now, there are people who just did some full Tory, full 5 Tory fucking ankle shit. Some full foot shit. They did some full foot shit. And it was fucked up. They fucked up the market. And they continue to do it. I don't want to say any names. I'm a place. If you're making money, make your money.
But you can check them eBay sales. Just saying. It's public record. 90 days.
There's fuckery afoot. Mm-hmm. There's fuckery afoot. And everybody see it. Everybody see it because you're dealing with people who are not stupid. Comic speculators and comic haters are fucking one of some of the smartest people in the world.
Yep.
They will find you.
There are detectives out there.
Bro, it's not a game. They see it's the same fucking serial number on the CGC slab. They will break the shit down and we'll see the sale. If you put them the same, if you're gonna do dirt, right? If you're gonna do dirt, cover up the serial number. If you're gonna do dirt, cover up the serial number. You understand what I'm saying?
But then nobody counts your sales legit because they can't see the serial.
See, everybody want to know which book. It's that America book. The same motherfucker had 2 books of census, right? Matter of fact, Brian, you break it down because you know more about it than I do.
Well, I think Ultra may know more about this than I do, but I will say this. What it sounds like is that the America's Chavez #1, the second print, which everybody's going crazy for, which one I think recently sold for like $750, and then another one sold for $9.99. Is this sound correct so far, Ultra? And the same guy sold both books, and from what it sounds like is he might have used the same picture to sell both books. And the reason we know that is because when you take a picture of a CGC book, there is a certification number, and that certification number is in both pictures.
All right.
So we see stuff like that.
He might have got lazy. He was like, hey, I got 2 of these. I'll fucking take another picture. I've done that before.
Relist another, relist a similar item type of thing.
Yeah, I might sell one more.
There's a couple of excuses that could fly, but there was another caveat.
All right. What was the caveat? What was the...
Ben already laid it out. I forget how he explained it, but he explained it perfectly.
No, it was 2 more books that went for sale. When there's only 2 on sales with the same serial number.
Oh yeah, that part, the whole fuckery part. Yeah, I forgot about that.
That makes
I tend to not do fuckery, so I don't really recognize it all that well.
That was definitely fuckery.
That's the fuckery part, yeah. So and again, this is where
that's a whole foot of fuckery. That was fuckery foot.
Yeah.
What you did was peeky toe. You did peeky toe fuckery.
No, what I did was, instead of putting up an auction that I would have to end and everybody would be mad that I canceled their bids because I wasn't going to get what I wanted for it, I put it up for a stupid high, buy it now with a best offer, and left it open for people to send me offers. In fact, I had watchers and I had sent people an offer. I said, hey, look, I got best offer open. I'm open to negotiations. I know there's really not an established market value on this book, but raws are 100, and at the time there was a raw. There was 3 listings. There was a raw for fucking 99. Some dude out of Canada selling one for 100 and something. And every now and then you'd see a raw pop up, like a 32, 33, 34 set. So hey man, I was fishing, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with fishing. There's nothing wrong with listing a slab in 9.8 if you're very early to market on a hot book for some stupid price with a best offer and fielding best offers. But I haven't sold the book yet. In fact, it's actually what's supporting that race book behind me.
You put a very good point. I use the same pig that sells. I've done it before. Absolutely.
But multiple times?
Yes.
The books have been sold?
Yeah.
With only
not CGC though.
Right.
It's a raw shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. I mean, let's go look at the books. Where both of the books that were sold have the same serial number, or did they, or was that something different? Because if I go look at the books, let me share my screen here. Let's play a little. Let's just play a little devil's advocate, like you say, Mel.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, so here's the one that looks like it's sold for $9.99, I guess.
Okay.
So we got 3007 there.
If it's at the same serial number, then I ain't mad at it. Then my whole speech went out the window.
Let's just double check. So that was the one that went for $9.99. There's $7.50. $302. Different. So
no.
Keep going.
Keep looking. Yeah, let's keep looking. Wait. So 302 and 307 are the numbers that were sold recently.
Oh, there's more. When there's only 2 on census.
Yeah. There's only 2 on census?
No, 2 on eBay. He's good.
Yep.
So where did this come from? Where was this? Why was I led to believe it was fuckery afoot?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because here's the other problem about our community: when somebody hears something, thing goes,
and it's just so I'm a fuck up because I was led wrong. I was led astray. So let me apologize to the seller of both of these books. When I am a man, and when I am wrong, I am wrong.
Ain't nothing to apologize because y'all just gave him free advertising.
Yeah,
he can just go straight to this dude's account. We can buy up all this shit.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying,
Well, let me see if there's any other available. That was all sold stuff. Let's see if there's any 9.8s available.
Somebody said they're relisted.
Oh, they got relisted.
That's the fucking afoot part that we're not seeing because we're looking only at solds.
Here we go. What is this one?
Hold on.
$9.99 again.
He put it up for $9.90 again, and it's 3007. You are damn correct, sir. You are damn correct.
Do you want to take that fuckery afoot request back?
No.
Yes.
But you know what? You just proved that you're a good fucking man, and you will say something. We investigated on the show, so that's the important thing. This is how it should be. Let's talk about what's going on. Let's be fair and figure it out.
So is the other one just a completed listing? Like, can you go back and without clicking solds, can you complete just completeds?
Let me go
and see if it shows up with nice little.
It shows up. $9.99 sold September 10th.
But click on it real quick. Click on it real quick. Does it show sold?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then there's fuckery foot.
Yes. Is it the same guy?
I tried.
So, okay, explain to me what what is the nefarious thing to do when you do something like this? What are people saying that you're doing nefarious? Are you creating a market for the book? And is that what you're doing? Okay.
So you can do a completed transaction through two different PayPal accounts. You could probably own both of them. It'll show completed. It'll show paid. You can mark it shipped. You can, do all those things and actually ship it to your office. Do a whole bunch of fuckery afoot, type of things to make it look like it's a completed transaction that's 100% legit. When all you're doing is you're moving money around, and you're basically out the fees, you're out the shipping. And then basically you create a market for the book, you relist it, you sell it, you profit anyway, and your fucking profit margin is large. And
it's the same seller, correct?
And here's the thing: look at how
seller, yeah.
Let me just say this real quick.
And he's the guy that's he's owned only two. He's the only owner because he sold the other one too.
Correct.
Okay, so what are the books that he's selling? Okay.
Well, what I'm saying is, do a quick search for America #1 second print. Count how many of the 1 in 25 sketch variants have now come out, and and then count how many sketch variants you see, and then count. I would say count how many second print hip hop variants you see.
Yeah, exactly. Almighty is right. Just buy it and do an instant refund. They don't lose money. They don't get hit with fees or anything. The fees get waived.
Yeah.
4 of each. 5 of each.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying.
Is this guy the same guy? This guy says only 3 in the census is the same guy? No. Okay, I was about to say. There's only 3 in the census of the 9.8 second print?
Dude, yes. All right. So as somebody who has the hip hop variant set, do you know how fucking hard it was to put together that set with minimal ink rub and breaks to make sure that 9.4s and above? Unbelievably fucking hard. I had to buy duplicates of so many books to make that happen. Yeah. To be fair, sometimes the fuckery afoot is different. Seller, buy, back out, sell your own.
Yeah. I mean, you it's nothing to make a different eBay account.
Yeah.
And Lord knows.
These are the other books. These are the other books that he's selling. So, Totally Awesome Hulk, Kanan #1.
Yeah, a bunch of spec books.
Yeah. Monica Rambeau.
See?
That blue-green artifacts comment is really important because I've ran into that shit before. Whereas,
which one? This one right here?
Yeah, so what will happen is maybe yours is the lowest price out there, right? So what somebody will do is they'll buy your shit, right? Making their shit the lowest, right? And then once somebody buys their shit, then they'll want a fucking refund or whatever. Oh shit! Oh man, I didn't mean to buy that shit. And then they'll fucking refund you. They'll try and get a fucking refund. So it's really fucked up when they do that shit.
So they're basically, in this case, they're trying to create a market because they
Set the
have
market.
trying to set the market
Mhm.
because they have the only 2 books that's supposedly already sold. We don't know if he has the other one, but he sold one for $750. That was a different serial number back, a couple.
And this is what happens with guys who have authority. And this is why Mel is yelling at me, because Mel gave me a platform to talk about books, and somebody protested to me having a book for sale that I talked about on the platform.
Right.
So I understand with great power comes great responsibility, but the difference is that I, again, am ethical, and I understand that integrity is what you do when people aren't looking.
Not only that, listen, we're on a semi spotlight in our community, right?
Mhm.
It's the same reason that I always talk about this book and that I
Yep.
own them. I
Yep.
own 2 of them that are going to go for sale because I know as soon as they go up, somebody's going to go, who's selling that book? Who's selling that
Mhm.
book, right?
I mean, again, you're right. Which is why, like, yo, I know what it was. I said I had that same book, 9/8. The only one I had this shit since it was the only one on census. I waited till it was another one on census. I waited till after your auction was over.
Yep.
Now, mind you, I said, all right. When I decided to put it up, right? I said, I know people are gonna fuck with me. People are gonna say it's a fake sale. People are gonna say I was in cahoots with the person who initially
Sold a couple copies.
whatever. But I never have been. I said, you know what? I'm gonna donate a percentage of this book of the sale.
Afterwards. You didn't say that beforewards. You didn't let anybody know about that beforewards.
I don't let anybody know that. I don't let anybody know that. But I say, you know what? I'm gonna challenge these people. So any motherfucker who says I'm in cahoots or it's a whole Ponzi scheme, I'm daring y'all. Do what I did. I donated a percentage of a sale of a big book to a legitimate charity. Who's gonna do it? Challenge is laid out. Do what I do. Do what I've been doing since Drunken Chat. We've been helping people. We've been giving away books away. We've been great to everybody. Say what you want to say. Do what you want to do. My shit solidified. Drunken Chat shit is solidified. It is what it is. But yeah, that's my sale. $1,900 with a percentage going to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. If you can fuck with it, fuck with it. If not, shut the fuck up. Period.
On that note,
as we continue on. Speaking of giving books away. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of giving books away. What is that?
do you think these guys want this?
I don't know. Ask them. They're here.
Little Black Winter action, since we're all talking about Thor #6 Marvel Comics variant.
Yep.
I got talk about the layer of venom. No, we were talking about what the layer of venom was all about. If fuck this story, we're gonna get probably another virus.
What they're doing is they were waiting for me to do my speculation matrix so that they can rewrite the book and re-illustrate it after the leak. That is probably going to get somebody a cease and desist.
I hope Romy is virus. Shots at Romy. Muffin all you motherfuckers. But yes, Skull Digger #1. Lucas, throw that thing up, man. I forgot all about the wheel.
Yeah.
Are we
yeah,
going to spin the wheel?
Yeah, I got some books to give away for the people that gave to Michael Stout. So let's start giving some of those away.
Oh, jeez.
So we about to have a whole hour of wheel. I'm
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is the wheel, the hour of wheel.
The hour wheel. All right.
Yeah,
I gotta find a fucking wheel first, man. I got too much shit open. Hold up. Here we
The
go.
fuck you fucking stop looking
You
for
got too many wheels.
Avengers cheat codes, motherfucker.
Dude, Lucas, me and you need to figure out easier ways to do these giveaways. So where like it aggregates the list for us.
Sure enough.
You need a bot. That's what you
Something.
need. Is
Yeah.
a chat
Yes.
bot?
Chat bot, you're right. Something like that.
You know what's crazy? Only 500 people can get on the wheel. Like I don't want to do this, but I do want to do this. Like for the drunken box, $1. Donate $1. Cause we get a lot of shit. You gotta donate. I gotta pay my people.
You know what you should do? You should do it in groups. You should be like, all right, we'll do random 10 number groups, and then go once and then go again off of that one.
Would you guys be opposed to paying $2 for the box, the drunken box? Because 500 go back to me, and 500 go to my people, and then you guys have to split 500. I'm sorry. 200 divided by.
I don't think $2 is a bad thing to ask. All right, you ready to give some of these away?
Calm down, Scott. You ain't that right now. Calm down, Scott. We good. Calm down. Just wait till the time is right. You good. Scott, you good for right now? This giveaway you open for. Hold on.
Right. Well, he's talking about because there's the other donation that we're doing.
We're not giving that away tonight, are we?
Well,
for Michael Stout, is that what he's asking about?
Well, there's the Michael Stout joint, and then there's yours as
That's
well.
Michael Stout. Yeah.
Michael Stout. Okay, yeah. Then yeah. If you want to put it as a part of the big thing, and then you also want the charity wheel that I always run is $5 per name, right? And you always win, right? You're always going to get either. So, for instance, I'm giving away the Black Widow or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle that came out this week, or the what was it? We only find them when they're dead. You always get something, and once again, the more you donate, the closer you get to the other essential shit that you could possibly freaking get. I haven't had anybody send me anything yet, so I'm not going to be worried about it right now. But if you do want to donate to that is at the FATJOE, that FatJoe267
I got you.
Yep. And then once again, for those that are in the poll box, if you donate, once again, whatever you donate this week, X equals X percent that you get off on your invoice. So, for instance, if you donate $5, guess what? You're getting 5% off on your next invoice. And I know certain guys that might have gotten fucked over, like my boy Jason out there, who was on the show once or twice.
Yeah, fucked over.
Yeah, he got fucked over. However, if he pairs it nicely, that percent off, because he did donate last week, he's gonna make out big with that when it comes to that freaking donation. So it's gonna be awesome if he does it right. $2 for what? I'm in.
No, it's $2. $2 comes later. That come later, man. That come later. We're not talking about now. No, I'm serious. I know people paying twice for nothing.
All right. Whenever you're ready, Lucas, to bring up the wheel with the list of names.
All right.
We'll start getting some shit away.
Oh, we don't control this motherfucker.
all right. So what do we want to do? Do we want to do the free giveaway wheel or the charity wheel first?
Let's do the charity wheel. Yeah.
Charity.
Okay.
All right.
Charity.
So first, I'm going to give away 3 of these. So spin 3 times for this.
All right. Why do I have 3 empty?
Yeah.
The fuck. All right.
Well, how many people are on there? Shit.
Yeah. So charity was popping.
All right.
Man, we give to our people, man.
All right. No, I was gonna say if there's only so many names of people, I'll make sure everybody gets a book. but it looks like there's some more added. So, all right.
Calm that shit down.
Yeah, calm that shit down real quick.
So Blue Green Artifact says, "Hey guys, gotta give away a book from chat. Spider-Gwen Annual #1, comic block Sayo variant, which is a great cover. Selling polybag. Winner can contact me, and it's the same name. Blue Green Artifact. Can we get Blue Green Artifacts on with us so he could
Is
actually
he on
talk
right
about-
now?
He's in the chat.
Blue Green Artifact, can you hit me up on Instagram and we'll get you on the show?
Hell yeah.
Would you like to come on the show? If you want to show your face, so let me know. A lot of people don't want to show their face.
Silence.
No, that's true.
I
A
know
lot of people will not be ready for this worldwide shit.
So I had an eBay win earlier. I don't want to brag about it, but they might not ship it if I do. But I'm gonna brag about it anyway. Amazing, or not amazing, but Spider-Man 235 second print. Kind of a tough to find book. Black, dark cover too.
Right. Invite Raid, you're on here, right?
And Immortal Idiots should be on there too, I think.
Listen, we're not doing the big wheel yet. But I'm thinking if you guys want to donate $2 for fucking slots for the I think that'd be great.
Just add them on there if they don't see their names. Okay, yeah. Invites on there. So Immortal. Yeah, Immortal. That's it.
you gotta be ready to go on because you know what? I'm about to start inviting motherfuckers right now. As soon as I finish these pistachios, I know you motherfuckers is awake. So here's what I'm gonna do. If any of you motherfuckers is awake and you want to be on the show right now, you fucking can't. What the fuck is that?
It's my dog telling me she wants to fucking go run around. It's that time, man. It's that time.
I'm gonna say you live with the fucking Joker.
Read or Die just said, "Holy smokes!" Just noticed the cover on Avengers 35. Yeah, that's the fist of Khonshu holding up Mjolnir. It's pretty badass. Doesn't happen very often.
Immortal Idiots is probably one of the craziest motherfuckers I ever met in the comic world. But he's good crazy.
Don't add me. I do it for the love.
You do it for the love. Can I join you? Can I join on iPad? I don't give a fuck. What you doing?
Yeah, you can join it on anything that we give you the link to, as long as it has internet connection. And you obviously have internet connection, otherwise you wouldn't be seeing us. What you got there, McClay?
First book to give away. If you want to get this going here, Mel.
Yeah,
nice.
Hold on. Let me see what you got, McClay. What is that going for?
I have no idea, but we're going to give away 3 of them just to start it off.
Nice.
I kind of want that.
You should give all 3 of them to the same guy. No,
all right, so you know what it is?
Speculation, though.
I gotta say this 3 times. Number 1, Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
Oh boy. Who's the winner? Oh.
Brian Shannon.
Brian Shannon.
All right.
Nudged him out there.
Yeah.
Good job.
Okay, so I've got Brian Shannon from Miles. All right.
Write this shit down because I'm not gonna do it.
That's what I'm doing.
Mel's too drunk to write.
Son,
cool.
Last week I had the totally the wrong person. Lucas, spin him up the wheel. I had the wrong motherfucker win the book. He's like, "Oh, bro, I didn't win the book." I'll be honest with you. It was the dude ahead of me. I was like, damn.
Yes, I did, John. And wait until you see the final part for 37.
All right. 2 more times for this one.
Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel. This is like how you got 3 of them, motherfuckers?
Yeah, they're gone now.
My man,
Fordham.
Robert Ford.
Fordham.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, congratulations. It looked like it was going to roll past him for a second
All
there.
right, I got that.
It did.
And then one more
so
time.
Right, so let me take a quick second because Hot Jelly just asked a question. How do we get on this wheel? Well, this is this one is the charity wheel, right? So this is for Michael Stanton, who just passed away about a couple weeks ago. He's a father of 4. So the way you can either do it is you can either go to the was it a Kickstarter?
Well, I
believe?
think to be honest, the best way to do it is just give to the Fat Joe one, and then we'll give that whole lump as
Exactly.
one thing. Yeah.
Right. Yep. Send it to me. Make sure you send it to friends and family because when you just invoice it, they take their own fees out, motherfuckers. And then once again, if you're part of the pull box, you don't have to worry about the shipping. If you're not part of the pull box, and you're in some place like freaking far where the shipping's kind of fucked up, like fucking Canada, then you're gonna find an invoice in your fucking mailbox and just go ahead and pay it. And I definitely will make sure that it's worth your while, because I just want to make sure you guys get the books as well as make sure that family gets the help they need.
See,
All right.
the thing is, Lucas just sends you shit, this exuberant amount of shit, and it makes up for every fuck up that he did. But he doesn't fuck up. No, he doesn't fuck up.
Hey, Angel, I didn't have to get any. I had one in my long box, and I let other people purchase the ones that I had in my cart.
Wait a minute. Who? Nobody got the IVX?
Last week, I let other people purchase the ones because I found out that I had some already, and I didn't need them.
I got 2.
All right, you want to spin one more time for these the Miles books? We'll end out those books.
Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. Look at that. And more than idiots. Comedy. He got the Grexy cards for it, I told you. Luke, and Brian.
Yo.
Brian, he got them.
Jason's
Awesome.
cards. Oh yeah. I know. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'll hit up Mortal. I forgot about that. Thank you. All right, who is that? Jason's cards. Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, hell
He's,
yeah, Mortal. I'll definitely hit you up to talk about that.
Yep, he's one of the great customers for the pull box.
All right, and then we got a big one here that we're gonna give away. We got first appearance of Silk.
Whoa.
Let me pull that down.
Yeah, put Mel on the track. I'm not laughing. Who the fuck's laughing at me?
No, it's not a Ramos variant. You know you're
Yeah.
you're
You know how many
now,
of these
so.
there are out there. There is a lot of these books out there.
But still a good book.
Still a good book.
Very good.
Yo, I'll do it like this. How many people are still up and want to come on the show right now? That will get you an extra slot on every wheel.
Who's brave enough to come on Thunderdome?
Who's brave enough to come on Thunderdome? No other show does this. No other show gives you an open opportunity to come on and just fuck with us.
Extra points if you rap.
No fucking rapping. There ain't no fucking extra.
Well, yeah, no other show does that except for Boosie.
Yeah.
You never heard of Boosie? Boosie?
You know who Lil
Boosie
Boosie?
Collins?
Lil Boosie. Boosie was the dude that freaking said, "Hey," because some girl was fucking with him. He said, "Hey, put your pussy lips on live, and I'll give you $1,000."
That's Boosie Collins. Boosie Collins. Well, I shot you an Instagram message. Had to change out my pajamas. Hold on. If Bluegrass changed out his pajamas, he ain't shooting on Instagram. Oh, he damn sure did. Yeah, I come. All right, put your clothes on. Put Bluegrass. He coming on the show.
Word. He's got
Word.
13 minutes.
Well, I still got 13 minutes. We ain't going nowhere. Got no goddamn
I know.
time.
I know. I got an appointment.
We gotta go. That's
When you
crazy.
gotta ask, you ain't gotta know. Let's spin this wheel for this one, my brother.
There you go. Bootsy coming on. I mean, Bootsy coming on. Bluegrass coming on. Bluegrass spin a motherfucking wheel. See, that's why I like the noise and shit make.
Woo! We need some sound effects, but it's all good. We'll get them.
This motherfucker,
John Gartner.
He didn't receive the most free shit than anybody.
John Gartner. Congratulations to everybody that won those.
I think he live in Canada. He live in Canada. I think he live in Canada.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
You know, are you charging extra for Canadians?
Well, it's like $19, right, to send it up there. So I know I sent him the invoice, and if he did, what I did was I hooked him up with some of the incentive variants. So, I mean, we'll do the same thing again. Freaking just John, let him know if you really want it, and then if you want, I'll just pay another invoice, and I'll freaking make sure it's worth your while.
There we go. So all of those guys, why don't you guys hit me up at let's see here, Brian McClay on IG on Instagram at Brian McClay, and so you can give me your addresses for these. All right, and then do we want to give away? We want to give away another book. This Witchblade book here. We got another one of these. If you want to just go ahead and spin that wheel one last time.
Hey, but I mean to ask you, what number is that again?
161.
161, huh? I don't think that's.
We ready for my man. Oh, we gotta do an intro.
Oh,
blue green artifacts in the building.
There we go.
Okay.
Let me
focus on, man. Brother.
I had to wake my ass up to get up here.
I swear to God, you look just like I swear to God, no disrespect, you look just like the Undertaker, bro.
Yes. I think you told me that before, Mel. We were talking with Brian.
Yes.
Simple Man one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that is you. Yes. Much respect, brother. Much respect coming on the show, bro.
Oh,
yeah. No. Well, everybody else in the house is asleep. Might as well do something.
Yes. Thank you. And again, no disrespect for the Undertaker shit because.
No, it's all good.
All right, good. So just come hang out with us, man. But definitely like the fucking Undertaker.
All right, you ready?
Wow.
Let's do it.
Lucas. Spin over the wheel.
Nigel Tunson.
Never heard of him before.
Sounds like he's in England.
Yeah, good luck to you and your posters.
I know.
Right. Brian, funny thing, that same book you just gave away, I won that book from you watching a PSI video like a year and a half ago.
Nice.
That's
awesome.
Sorry, but
yeah, that's really cool, man. Hell yeah, I love that book, man. I stand by that book. I think that's a good book.
You must have cleared all those books out from here in Orlando too, Brian, because they're gone.
Are they really?
Yeah, the only store that I know that would have that for a back issue. I'm pretty sure I went through all the upper hundreds to the end, and no, not there. And isn't there another? There's a variant to that too. That's a different color.
Yep, white.
The white one.
This is the variant.
That's
right.
BTC, right?
Yeah, these are. I think this is John Tyler Christopher's very first negative cover.
That's nice.
Yeah. So, and there's
there we go. Blue Green. How did you find the Drunken Chat?
Through I'm in the Simple Man's Patreon.
Nice.
I've been watching like CBSI and what was the other one? Unpressable Thief. I don't know.
You listen to Unpressable?
Yeah, from time to time. I wasn't
nice.
wasn't like an every week thing, but yeah. No, I love. I mean, every part of the comic community, man. It's just
That's definitely what's up, man. I
Every
appreciate
show
it.
has its own flavor, you know. But that's a good thing, and it's
I definitely appreciate you for listening to us. Definitely appreciate you for coming on. You know what? What we're gonna do? What you want to do? We're gonna let you. We're gonna let you dictate the show going forward. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to do? This is your show for right now. Like you a guest.
oh my god. All right, no.
Well, you want to talk about spec? Which you want to talk about?
Yeah, I don't have like a PowerPoint put together or anything like that, but no, I'll just. I mean,
any questions you got for
watched it
us?
a couple weeks ago, and I kind of wanted to. I've got a few of these. I know you're kind of
pickups.
Yeah,
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't do a lot of my retailer variants necessarily, but honestly, if I could get it to focus.
That's one of the better ones.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Siam, right?
Where's that from?
Yeah. This is a comic block variant. Comic block was a subscription box.
I remember them. Yes.
They sold them on their website for a while, and then they went out of business.
Yep.
Yo, what's up? What's up with that other box, yo? What was that shit? Everybody was clamoring over the They used to have the Funko Pops in them. What was that box called?
The Marvel Collector Core.
Before Collector Core, it was
Comic-Con box.
No, man. It had the fucking. It was the same company as Comic Core. Loot Crate.
Yeah.
Loot Crate still around?
Nope.
Loot Crate still is. Yeah.
Really?
Didn't they go bankrupt though?
That's what I'm
They
saying.
went through bankruptcy, but they're still putting out boxes. I think somebody.
Wow.
I think somebody purchased them.
Yeah, didn't Hot Topic purchase them?
I'm not sure about that, but yeah, no, I've kind of developed. I'm a pretty big seller now, not big but I've got like 1,000 listings. But I was big into mystery boxes for a long time. I had a subscription to probably 15 of them, and I would just flip everything that came, a $20 box you could sell for.
Yeah, it was easy.
Easy
pickings. Easy pickings.
Yeah.
But that wave went up and went down. So most of those companies went out of business. Now I'm mostly comics now.
So it's crazy to think because the second print of Batman Adventures 12 actually is the Comic-Con box variant. That was the first one to reprint BA12.
I know there's one comic block variant that got printed. I forget. I don't even remember what it is now, but it got printed and it didn't get released before the company went out of business. And somebody on an aftermarket got a hold of all of them. They tried to destroy a bunch of them. I should look into that. But
yeah, anything from closed down retailers. Remember Hastings? Hastings used to be so cool about like having good variants. Yep. Like Hastings was good variants for stores when Midtown still had good store variants. Remember that, Mel? You remember that? Remember those days? But yeah, the Hastings had some winners. BAM before the flood actually had a couple of good winners. And there's the A-Force from BAM, the Siam. That's just one of them. The Jeff Scott Campbell Thor, that's another one. Some really good looking covers, but a lot of them were like heavily printed, 5,000, 10,000 copies.
Yeah, anything that came in Loot Crate was like, in their heyday, they were like 500,000, 700,000 boxes.
Hard buy. I was ordering two Loot Crates at account for my wife. Me and my wife, we would get double the shit.
Walking Dead 127 was in that.
That's when I stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I got that Batman 40. One of those Batmans. That was like my last Loot Crate. So whatever that was, I had stopped. But I had the Boba Fett, the little plush doll. I still got two of those.
You remember the hot glove that was the Infinity Gauntlet?
Yeah,
that you would grab hot, like that was dope.
Yes.
Oven mitt. That's so dope.
Yeah.
You ever get the Stanley box with those variants?
Some of those Stanley variants are pretty cool looking.
The Venom
I
one
have to
is
admit.
nice.
Yeah.
They're still floating around out there.
Yo, so let me ask you a question. Is a Venom box from Loot Crate? Yes or no? It's going on right now. It's $100, I think. It's either $50 or $100.
I'm not sure. I cut way back. The last box I got was a TMNT box, which those
Was it worth it?
yeah. The box costs $45, and the action figure that came in it are selling for $200.
Cool.
I'm gonna get the Venom box. That's you say less. I'm getting the Venom box, right? Venom Loot Crate.
You got to be careful with them. Some of their boxes are open order. You can order as many as you want, but they're trying a new model where they kind of run it like
Somebody typing hard vigorously.
so they run it like they'll have 2,500 boxes, almost like a Kickstarter. Like if they reach their goal in 30 days for subscriptions, they'll produce the box, and they won't allow any extras later. It's not called that way.
No, it's not called Loot Crate anymore. It's called Loot something, right?
Loot Crate is still the big one. I don't know if that's who's got the Venom. I'm not sure.
No, I don't like what I'm looking at. I don't like what I'm looking at.
But no, I'm trying to get out of the mystery box thing.
Loot Crate DX September is Loot Crate. The theme is darkness. It's Venom, Black Widow, Beetlejuice, and Fallout. I don't know. $50. You get some Black Widow shit, you get some Beetlejuice shit, you get some Fallout shit.
Do they tell you what's in it, or is it a mystery?
It's a mystery. Loot Crate DX spoilers. I don't know, family. I just want a Venom box. That's all I want is a Venom box. I don't want
The
Black
full
Widow.
box?
I don't give a fuck about Black Widow. I damn sure don't give a fuck about Beetlejuice, and I'm damn sure don't give a fuck about Fallout.
So, which Black Widow is it? Black Widow #1, the one that just came out a couple weeks ago.
I don't give a fuck about none of the Black Widows that ever came out. Oh, hey, I'm seeing the link.
For sure, venomized.
That box probably doesn't have any comics in it at all. Most of it's like, they'll do like a beanie and a journal, or it's just random.
I do a beanie for $50. I don't give a fuck about Black Widows.
I think the Venom did have a sweatshirt in it, like a hoodie, but I don't know.
I do a Venom hoodie. But I don't give a fuck about Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice is always corny to me. Fuck him. Not Michael Keaton. I love Michael Keaton, but fuck him as Beetlejuice. And fuck Fallout. And Black Widow, which is Black Widow.
Yeah, if there's another TMNT box, I would get on that, but otherwise, I'm not trying to spend money on that anymore.
If it was a strictly Venom box, I'm all in it. I'm getting 5. No.
They still do I think they still do a monthly Deadpool box. Like the theme every month is Deadpool.
Man, nobody cares about Deadpool.
Isn't every day Deadpool Day?
Yeah.
It is for me.
Right. Nobody cares about fucking Deadpool anymore.
Come on, man.
Hey,
There are people.
In the meantime, while y'all bullshitting, I know y'all getting ready. You're getting your $30 holidays together.
We need to bring that back. Yeah. We need to bring that back. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm hoping my recent pull box order is going to go through. I'm really hoping that that's going to go through.
Yeah, we need to do that. Motherfuckers, get ready. Get ready. Undertaker, get ready. All right, here's how we do it. Here's how we do it. All right, so you get $30 to spend on next week's books. You can't go over $30. This is to see where your speculation game is at. This is to see what you know how to buy. You get $30. Put together a list of books. It could be one book. It could be one book, but you can't go over $30. Let's do that. Let's do our homework. And in the meantime, the panel, you can get to ask us questions, and we'll answer questions while we do that.
I gotta find the list now.
Midtown.com. Midtown Comics.
Yep. That's best so you can get an idea of the prices you guys are going to pay.
This is the most slept on segment from last year that we have not continuously done. This shit should be continuously done. I don't know why we stopped doing it. Probably laziness.
Well, because we always get fucking drunk and forget. That's the fuck.
Nah, it's because you always brought so much heat on books that you didn't have pre-ordered in your box, and you couldn't get them the next week, and got pissed off.
And this will help. This will help pre-orders. And I want you fans. I want everybody's listening right now. I want you guys to play the fuck along. You get $30 to buy books for next week. And you know what? The person with the best list gets the extra name added to the fucking wheel. Let's do it like that.
You know, there's too many Dynamite books being released next.
You know what? We don't have it. We don't have it. Ooh, I see. Damn. See, this is the bullshit. This is
What?
The bullshit.
What's the bullshit?
Detective Comics. Damn, the cover looks good. I'm gonna buy it. I'm down $8.79 already. And then we're doing course at store. We're not doing your fucking hookup Lucas course.
It's really shitty what's happened to the release schedules for comics and cards. They've really, I mean, I know we're going through a freaking pandemic, but they've really shit the bed on being able to put product out for people to have available to buy.
No, we're not doing. Are we doing cards?
No, I'm just saying in general. You know what I mean? That shit sucks.
I don't know how they do cards. 8.57.
It's like 2020 is the 5th week at DC releases. You guys, if you worked in the comic industry, you get that joke. 5th week of the month is always just basically filler.
I don't know. This year is so scary. I'm so scared.
All right, I finally see some 9/16 release dates here on my list. So,
Is it for next week?
yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Not 9/16 stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna write to Marvel because I would never buy DC in my life.
I mean, there's some good DC, but I can't see that where I'm at right now. So, yeah.
Motherfuckers is at work right now. I hear it. I love it. I'm not doing this book.
So, question: How do you decide which list wins out then?
Good question.
Here's
what we'll do. We'll decide the winners next week, right?
Yeah.
Right. So freaking you put together like, okay, blah blah blah, and then next week we'll take a look at the winners and like which ones are and how much they actually cost.
This is why Lucas is the MVP.
It's funny. Comic Man Andy.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
We were talking just a couple weeks ago about doing like a full-on comic investing fantasy football league kind of thing.
Great idea.
You get a budget. You got either you make one purchase and hold it for a year, or have some sort of system where you can buy and sell a little bit, and then compare people's investing strategies.
My investing strategy is I'm poor. I may have lots of nice things, but that just means I spend my money poorly.
Can we do multiple copies? Is that cool?
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Because this book is going to be huge.
You guys do your thing. I'm gonna take this one off. I gotta leave here shortly.
Where you going, man?
I gotta go take the dog for a walk, my friend.
Come back.
I'll hit you. Yeah, I'll hit you back when I get back.
No, just so you don't gotta leave. Just hit the kind of leave button. And
Yeah.
He's scared. He's scared.
I'm too busy looking at card shit, man.
Oh, I thought you went away. I'm scared. Sorry.
I got
Well,
sucked
you know
in.
what? I mean, you know what? I'm not opposed to hearing about cards. At $30 because you never know, man. I might be some good shit to hear about.
Well, I'm really hoping that stuff gets released.
Yeah.
Damn, this is disgusting. What I'm doing.
Yeah, well, I'm about to spend more money than I wanted than $30 to just buy books that I'm about to mention. Shit.
Right. So I see most of these guys. They're talking about the Midtown. Most books next week are one per. Because, and that's because if you guys paid attention to my Instagram page, I did annotate that some of those there were some allocations on those. So those are the ones that I'm going to be putting on my $30 holler.
I'm going to pick up Dogman just because my daughter loves it.
Oh, okay. So as far as Dogman is by Scholastic, and I talked about this at the beginning. If there are any Scholastic books that you guys are looking at for your kids or whatever, let me know because I do have an in with Scholastic right now, so I'll be able to get you a discount. I don't know how big. I mean, I'll definitely try and hook you guys up, but I'm definitely in with them right now. Instead of going to the freaking library or going to the freaking bookstore and getting freaking charged out the wazoo.
Oh, I'm about to hate myself, but I think I got no choice because as soon as I mention this, as soon as you guys see this, it's gonna go ham. So, let me activate the Rakuten. Check out.
But once again, why are you even worried about that, man? Because I got you. I got you, man.
Because it comes out next week, and we're way past FOC, and I know how that works.
Doesn't matter. Just as long as I get it in before the actual release, we should be good. Yeah. Well, on some of this shit, because some of this shit is the allocations are gonna be bad. So.
Yeah, but no, I feel good on this one, so I'm okay with this purchase here, and it's cool.
Put it in the chat first.
Blue Green.
Blue Green.
You can order from Lucas with the pull box if you don't have the hookup with the store and everything, right?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I kind of buy from a few different places right now, but
I mean, he'll hook you up. Everything's all good. I'm wilding out with this. I'm doing too much with just one.
I think that's going to be my pick of the week, but let me get my card checked out first because I know how these people be.
Come on, son, you got to shit. You can be doing.
It's in the private chat, son. Just wait because there's a variant. All right.
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Okay, so is it a incentive variant?
There is an incentive that looks just like that
one. Let's see. Why can't I?
People be wanting to eat.
Well, they're going to be able to, but I got to get my 1 in 25 first. I know how the game is, man. The game is ruthless.
Yeah. Go ahead and purchase that because I can't get that joint.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured.
I don't even see what the fuck you talking about, kid. It's JK.
That's not the spec I wanted to buy today, but it's cheaper than the spec I wanted to buy today.
But why though?
Are you kidding me? But why though? He says.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. See, people think just because I run drunken chats, like I get inside information quick. No, motherfuckers, I get this shit when y'all get it.
It's that same shit real time. All right, I'm done spending for the night because my wife is gonna murder me.
Well, you're not leaving. You can't. You don't got to leave, right?
Right. I don't leave.
Okay, this is real shit.
All right. So,
wait. Calm down.
I'm not saying it, but I'm just saying that's my pick. That's my pick for variant of the week next week so far of all the things I've seen.
I'm gonna disagree, but I'm gonna buy one.
So,
I mean,
I just overpaid. I overpaid for a 1 in 25. I know I did, but I think the regular variant is going to do just fine.
Oh, I gotta do a fucking cost analysis. Equal sum. Because I got my shit on what's the name on what's that bullshit called Excel.
Yeah.
I'm at $28. I'm gonna stop at $20. I'm gonna be mad.
All right, and I think these guys honestly would agree. And I don't know, Blue Green. Can you see? Did you see the link in the private chat, or do you know where the private chat is?
Yeah, I see it there. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, why? Well, why?
Why? Are you serious? Like, do I have to tell you why?
I think so.
What did I explain to you earlier in the evening? What's my weakness? What's my kryptonite?
Puerto Ricans?
No, redheads, man. Is she a redheaded Puerto Rican? But I'm married now, so I'm retired from that life.
It's been known. I went too hard on some shit Lucas told me about. I'm ready.
You ready?
We gotta wait for the group. Is the group ready?
That's my pick for variant, and I would buy probably 10 copies of that because I don't see very much else. I would get.
We're waiting to feast. No, yeah. This is not a feast type of thing. We want you guys to play along.
Yeah, but we just want to make sure we get ours first. No offense.
Right. So somebody was asking JP Rita, welcome. It says, any thoughts on that Venom 27 error double cover estimated print run of 480? It is now selling for $1,200.
Yeah, it ain't 1900 my outlaw, so I don't give a fuck.
Check back with me in a freaking year, man, because once again, that Venom 27 Stegling sketch, once again, that's one of those ones that we brought up. I didn't know there was going to be an error. I was high on that. Regardless of what it is, I'm also high on that other one. The the second printing get a variant. That's the one with the Venom Captain America, Venom. I forget who else is on there. Venom Iron Man is with all those characters in that particular universe. So I like the Venom 27. It's just the start up for the story. But that particular one, I once again, those errors, I just don't get it. That's not for me to. I'm definitely not going to spend $1,200 fucking dollars on that shit.
Yeah. So for all the new listeners, pretty much for every listener, like this is the concept Lucas came up with, and once again, this is why he shows that he's the MVP of It's Drunken Chat, son. $30 make you holler. I remember when he first brought this out there, I was like, oh my god, I don't want anybody to fucking steal this shit because it is the future of podcasting.
And what did motherfuckers do? Yes, they did. As soon as we went off the air, motherfuckers, huh? Oh, multiple motherfuckers. The only one that actually gave us credit for it was this one dude, the one Puerto Rican dude that you actually had on here, he tried to replicate it, couldn't fucking do it.
Nah, can't nobody. I
All
don't see
right.
it.
So
I don't
you want to show these kids what's up now?
Okay, so $30 make you holler, right? You get $30 each week to pick books that you want to buy, and it's no wrong answer. But now we're adding a twist to it, whereas the motherfucker who picks the most expensive amount of books, and you can pick multiples, get a name added to the list, right? So I'm gonna start. You want me to start? Who wants to start?
I guess I'll start. We'll give you guys some more time. And once again,
I'm done.
there's some guys. Yeah, there's some guys that are throwing out some shit that are out there that I absolutely agree with. So, for instance, FaceTime. In fact, freaking go ahead and
Share your screen.
share. Yep, share.
This one. Fuckery.
So FaceTime was talking about this one. I absolutely agree. It is not by any means going low on stock at the moment. This is the Star Wars #6, the Luke Skywalker action figure variant.
That's $3.99.
$3.99. Yep. And then this one is the X-Men #12, SP. This is his first cover of just him. It's an awesome cover. Which again, this is what I want you guys to be aware of when you guys go into your shop. There were allocations for this.
Who is that? That's no.
That's the Summoner. So he's big in the X-Men universe right now. He is the son of not Apocalypse, but one of the four horses of the Apocalypse. Now I forget which one. It might be Death, or I forget which one it is.
I thought that was Wraith. That's why I didn't pick the book.
Was again, this is that whole manga influence, man. He looks like every single bad guy that's out there. But he's supposed to be able to kill devils for whatever.
Nigga, it's like 94 niggas that like this motherfucker.
Nick G says that's my pick. Why that Star Wars book? No, I mean that Star Wars book is just a great freaking cover. I'm all over all those action figure action figure freaking cover books, man. Freaking those tend to freaking draw you up. People tend to freaking like them. So that's just the way I like it. Hey, freaking come on, Luke Skywalker, man, come on.
This shit ain't fair. It's just not fair.
So, but yeah, this is what I want you guys to definitely watch out for. If you see it low or and you just see that one freaking on the shelf, don't leave it on the freaking shelf because this one is supposed to be allocated.
Nice.
Yeah.
So this is the Alex Ross. I forget the name of the actual title for this one, but once again, if you see this on the shelf, don't leave it on there because this is another one that's going to get allocated. There was a lot of errors that were already shipped over to Diamond, and they noticed a whole bunch of errors for most of them.
I ain't got no money. I'm not gonna have no money. I'm not gonna have no fucking money. Fuck you.
So once again, this is another one that's going to be allocated. And then that Thor #7. So there's 3 covers for this one. This just happens to be the one that I like. So I'm gonna be picking this one up. I'm gonna be picking all 3 up, but this is the one that I would think that people are gonna want to order over and over and over again. Because this one's just the best one, and I think that's the and this is just an extra in case you guys just want to know who the fuck this is. This is actually Peggy Carter. She's like 60 years old, but she's running around in the Iron Man, Patriot, Captain America suit.
That's an Alex Ross variant, right?
Yep.
Or Alex Ross cover.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Nice.
I'm gonna go straight out. My shit gonna be like, and I don't got no pictures to show it. I'm going with giant size X-Men Storm. Same thing Luke that picked up. I'm getting 2 of those. There's also a Hans cover B. That's Hans, right?
Let's see. I think so. I gotta find it.
I think
about the one with butt naked Storm on her.
Right.
No, that's Bartel.
Oh yeah, Bartel.
Yep.
I'm going to tour the Bartels. I'm going to tour the same storm that Alex Ross that Lucas has talked about. That brings me to a certain percentage, and that only allows me to have one more book, which is the Detective Comics 1027, the one with it's $8 cover. Not a lot of people order this motherfucker. It's the one with Batman and Damian Wayne's on the cover. Damian Wayne on the cover. That brings me up to 2853, and I can't afford nothing else. But it's so much good shit to go on. I fucked up. I should be getting one apiece, but I'm not gonna get one apiece. And I can just tell, just buy this list right here, which is why this exercise is so important to people. If you only have $38 in your pocket to go to the store, and so your list, you're gonna wind up spending $100.
Yep.
Ultra, what you got?
So yeah, there's what is it? No, that's number 3. There's number 4.
Luce, you fuck my whole life up next week, bro. I'm spending
Right?
bread. I'm spending bread.
$30. Nope, $30, man. Don't spend more than that. $30.
I'm not. Bro. I'm gonna spend 100.
Let me see what they're charging, because they might have just nixed me, because I usually pay ratio for things, so that would give me the opportunity to get a 1 in 25 and a regular cover.
Momoko, this I didn't even get that far. I didn't even get there. $30. I didn't even get there.
All right. Well, hey Lucas, can you pull this one up? July 208, 169.
Maximus over spending $30 on eBay.
Right. That's the yep. Just give me a quick second.
See, why is he the only one playing with the exercise?
Right.
He gets the extra slot. Well.
Azores knows what's up. That right there. All right.
Beautiful fucking cover. Beautiful fucking cover.
Right?
Yep.
No, wrong.
Wrong? What do you mean, man?
It's okay.
Do you do not know the power of the voluptuous redhead? I'll tell you, it's something to behold. Madeline Pryor, everybody, and she's back down to her scantily clad stuff after, if you guys remember Secret Wars Inferno, where they did the preview and she was wearing that real big cut, and then when the actual book came out, Marvel was like, oh no, paint that black, like cover up. You're a fictional character. You need to cover her up right now, after the years upon years of scantily clad women we've had running around. But yes, cover this one up. So this one's pretty cool, and it has a 1 in 25 sketch variant. And you're darn right. I spent my entire $30 on eBay on these 2 books. But if I was honestly in the stores and this one was up and available for 25, I would buy it. If it's more than ratio, don't be stupid and up late at 4 in the morning and be impulse buying on eBay just because you're talking about a book. But yeah, I bought 3 copies of the regular cover, and I would probably have done the same at my local store if they would allowed me.
Wow. What's the spec on this?
All right, so there's not really spec on this other than the fact that it's Madeline Pryor. And we haven't had Madeline Pryor in front and center in a story in a little while. It's the 3rd issue of a book. It's the incentive variant of the 3rd issue of a book. So it usually experiences a drop-off in order from first issue, between first issue to second issue, and then again from second to third. It's usually a pretty significant drop-off between 1 and 3. So that makes the incentive variant that much harder to come by. Yeah. And when the incentive variant looks like this, and it's so the don't get me wrong, the open order variant or whatever it is a good looking cover because of the color on it, but this allows you to see the artwork that went into that cover. And for people who are Madeline Pryor Goblin Queen collectors, this is a book for you.
Who the fuck is Madeline Wayne comic collector?
This is Cable's mom, dude.
Mm.
You got a little cleavage spec going on too.
Yeah, that you know, that's exactly what's going to sell this book. I mean, let's be honest. That's exactly what's going to sell this book.
I'm not paying $40 for it.
Well, trust me. I mean, by the time it comes out, I mean there will be people that will undercut it. So I would say like 48 hours before, for those people that will try to undercut it and then just grab up all those copies.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that.
Unless they're fucking listening to this podcast and fucking put this shit
Yeah, it's a wrap now. Blue Green, what you got, baby?
What do I got? You want to? I got a cart if you want to show my screen. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know how to share it, but share it.
You see share screen at the bottom of your options where it's
Okay.
got mute and stop cam and
Yep.
cam mic. If you hit share screen of what you want to share, it'll pop up in another window.
Yep,
And then you can either choose the tab.
We're
There you
working or
go.
no?
There you go. Whoa, now we're in the Matrix. There we go.
All right. So I got 4 books. I got I love Bartell as well.
Yep.
Bartell, I'm from Minneapolis. Bartell's local to Minneapolis.
Beautiful color. Beautiful.
I keep wearing, you know, she did those shoes. She did the Captain Marvel and Thanos and Harley Quinn. I bought some of those. She designed shoes with, I forget who it is now. Not Adidas.
Was it Adidas?
Maybe it was Puma. I don't know. But she's been doing limited edition shoes. I bought some of those Thanos, and I'm waiting for her to show up at a signing. I want to get her to sign them. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. You can't argue with a naked storm. That's crazy hair, man. So we'll go with we'll go with one of those. We'll do a couple of these. This is that they're going back time a little bit. Do the second print for Miss Marvel 13.
Oh, why'd you talk about that book?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What did I talk about before we went on air, Mel?
Oh,
You said the fat Miss Marvel dude.
Yeah, you know, if they do a second print to a book like 6 months later, number one, I don't think it's ordered as much because people don't, you know, they don't even realize why they're doing a second print of it.
Yeah.
But then it usually has some kind of importance too. So,
Ms. Marvel's second prints tend to do well.
What was that?
Ms. Marvel's second prints tend to do well.
Yes, they do. Yeah. And what else we got? I like that Darth Vader, the In-Hyuk Lee.
Yeah.
That's a nice cover. It's just an open order. But you know, sometimes those fly under the radar and then disappear off the shelves a lot faster than people think. So we'll do a couple of those, and then one. It says it's released this week, but it didn't. I don't know if they already ran out or what at Midtown. But Something is Killing the Children, number 8, the second print. I'm just jumping on that bandwagon, I guess.
Did you get the first print?
Yeah, I do. Yep. And you know, I haven't. I'm so far behind on my reading. I have so much to catch up on here. Have you guys been reading this?
No.
Hell yeah, man. Good stuff. Should be adopted within the next year or two, I would think.
It seems like it. It seems like this and Kanto are like just out of the blue. There's no news on them, but they're just going crazy.
Well, Kanto's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Tech 1027 is probably going to be the big book of the week next week, though.
What?
The Detective 1027, Detective Comics 1027.
Yeah, but it's overprinted. It's store variants. What's your nonsense going on with it?
Which one is that? Is that the one with the blue Iceman? I mean, blue Batman.
No, that's Batman 100, I believe. But Detective Comics 1027
Yeah, they're doing like
is
20
the
different
one. Yeah.
covers.
Honestly, the Jeff Scott Campbell Batman and Batgirl, simple, well-known artist. I think that one's a good pickup, but they're $10 cover price. So good luck with that. There's a Deja Thoris covered by Linzer for number 8. I'm sorry, I got an animal scratching at my door, and it's kind of risque. It's just about see-through. Mr. Linzer delivers on that.
I think if you make a Deja Thoris cover that isn't risque, I don't think you're going to get a
right. I know it makes the Hellions cover look extremely tame.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
And then there's also that Conan Battle for the Serpent Crown number 5 variant with Mephisto. That's kind of cool looking. Of course, the Star Wars action figure variant.
Just by us talking, they limited one Magnificent Miss Marvel. They limited it. Oh my god. It wasn't never limited one. It wasn't limited one. Literally all the books we just talked about are now limit one.
They're probably in the chat, bro. But let me
go to sleep, man. Go to fucking bed, man. This is crazy because
God damn, man. So there's like
dude, go to Midtown. Go to Midtown.com right now.
No. I'm just looking at how many fucking covers there is for 1027. God damn.
All the books we just talked about are now limit one.
So which one did you think was going to be sold out, Ultra, for 1027?
I don't know.
Because there's the Campbell. Let's see.
Or the Art Germ's probably pretty popular. I mean, dude, there's so many of them. Jim Lee, Scott Williams variant looks good. The one with Harley Quinn on it, so it's the Oliver Copale.
I don't know. I can't get behind those anymore. The
Del Otto.
It's the anniversary, and we've got 25 different covers, and they're all $10. A lot of them are beautiful, but
now is that Detective 20 the cover L blank? Is it actually going to be that color blue?
I do like the blank.
Now, if it's that color blue, that's going to be pretty collectible.
I'm retiring. I want you guys to take over.
Why? Because you're sick of us mentioning books and books taking
No, yeah, not only that.
Not only that.
This is insane.
Hey, man. You got Lucas in the pool box. We don't need Midtown. You know that.
I gotta fucking fuck.
We got to strategize, though, man. You know darn well we got to talk about these things way long before. This is the reason why. Why do you think I told you? Why do you think I talked about the second print off air?
No, listen. The shit with the fat kid, right? On Miss Marvel.
Yeah.
It was never one per customer. Never.
I know.
We spoke about it. Now it's one per customer. I want PC. I want PC for me and my people. Me and my people's got to eat.
They're not gonna let you eat.
Me and my people's got to eat. We out here, we busting our ass. What I mean, but you guys are busting your ass on spec. Nobody can eat. Nobody can eat.
So it hasn't hit final order cutoff yet, but they're doing a second print of that.
Mm-hmm.
The Marvel Voices #1. This was the barbershop variant.
Yes, Lord. You know how hard that was to find?
Yeah.
Throw it up again. Oh, that was
What
so
the
hard to find.
hell is that, bro? Oh my god.
I told you about that a long time ago.
Yeah, you did.
This is me and Wolf Warner's book. Like when you go into a black barber shop, this is what you can find. It's the Paul W variant, I call it. But you know what happens inside that book? The first appearance of that spider who bit Peter Parker is in that book.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, would you say that spider first appeared in the book that bit Peter Parker?
Yeah.
Talking about, wait, what's it again? Let me see.
The
Sorry,
Marvel Voices.
You still freeze?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, go ahead, man. Throw me up. This is the
Which one?
DC's.
Which one?
Yeah,
This one?
no. Throw me up.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, let me remove this.
Right. So we've got this one. That's that deceased. I think somebody talked about this before. It's in the chat. Is that Momoko, the deceased number
It's
one
like a
Momoko.
fourth print, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Right. So if y'all not buying this one, I'm not sure what y'all doing. And then
$30.
And then this is the one you were talking about. This is the Hughes, I believe, at 1027.
That's one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
The one with the T in the middle that I can't unsee.
And then this is the Art Germ. And then, well, here's the Clown Hunter.
I like that one. I like that one a lot.
I like that one because it's got a new character.
J. Scott Campbell.
Just a good looking book.
And then this one is, I forget who this is by, but this is Batman and Scarecrow on the cover.
That's Dell'Otto.
Martina Dell'Otto.
That's Dell'Otto.
For sure. Yeah. Some pretty good books coming out.
Yeah, next week's gonna be a big week.
Hey, do you have any what's it called? Do you have any of the blue sketches?
The blue sketches, about the
sketch variant. Yeah.
No. Mm-mm.
See, this is where it might be a little bit of a rare one, huh? Midtown's got them, I think.
Oh, look what you got going on here.
Ah, okay. Hold on, let me put these away. So, this is the month where it's supposed to be all gaming stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what was interesting was while I was looking at other stuff, there's a few sales. Now, they're not big sales, they're not freaking price sales, but I did notice some sales going on for Agent 47 #1. And I was like, why is that going on? Well, apparently it was announced that there was going to be, or it's pretty soon, there is going to be a Hitman #3, the game.
Mm-hmm.
So the one that I was interested in the sale was this particular one. This is Hitman Agent 47 #1. This is a 1 to 25, but it's out there for like $1 or $2 out there. And this was one that I never understood why I never took off, because there's already like 2 movies out there for this freaking thing, and they're still doing video games out there for this freaking thing.
You know why? It's Dynamite. No, serious.
I mean, that's probably why. But this is one of those things. Is you guys are buying all these other freaking movie properties and everything, but this is one that's already been established. It's still going on. They're not going to freaking end this freaking thing. They're trying to wind it down and pass it off to somebody else. But this is a thing. So,
bro, it's
Yeah, I like the game property. It definitely flies under the radar. It doesn't get as many orders from the shop owner.
Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk is different.
I wouldn't say it's different. I would just say that Keanu Reeves probably brought more people
Yeah, well, that
into
makes
that
it different.
into that book.
That makes it different.
But it's still not. I don't think Cyberpunk still got ordered as heavily as people are hoping.
With the comic?
Yeah.
Disagree.
You think that Xbox game has enough of a following to warrant?
Cyberpunk.
Look, Blue Green has
It
one.
will.
I should have 5. You should have 1.
I have 2.
You should have 2. Right. How many people ordered Agent 57? I don't have 1. You don't have 1. Blue Green doesn't have 1. Lucas might have 5.
All right. How many Halo comics do you have?
None.
Gears of War.
None.
Uncharted.
None.
I wish you had that Uncharted one though, don't you? That Adam Hughes Uncharted variant. That's a monster of a book.
I got 2 God of Wars and a Soma Last of Us.
So what's being said about video game books is that their properties don't usually yield return. There's only a few video game properties that have actually proven to yield that kind of return when it comes to just spec value.
Well, aren't you proving my point, or am I proving your point?
I think a little bit of both, but I think this book right here, Agent 47, Hitman is definitely one of those cult following books, and it does already have 2 movies.
No,
but where I don't follow the Hitman video games enough to know. I know that they made multiple video games, right?
right.
Like they make a new game every couple of years.
Cyberpunk maybe. Hotline Miami, yes. Because nobody give a fuck about Hotline Miami, but except for Hotline Miami fans, and Hotline Miami fans trump Agent 47 fans.
Right. See, I think another issue for Agent 47 is that it's too close to what's the name of that freaking Keanu Reeves movie where he fucking kills everybody because
John Wick.
Yeah, it's too close to that. But it's different, but it's too freaking close to that, and they came out too close to each other. So I think that's where the fuck up is. So
yeah.
But
the game properties, obviously the higher profile it is, the more collectible it's going to be. But even if it isn't high profile, the fans are rabid. Hotline Miami might not ever be famous, but those books are going to sell because Hotline Miami people want to buy whatever Hotline Miami stuff comes out.
I'll tell you about this shit months ago.
So, I mean, you can buy a Warhammer #1 and somebody's going to buy it. It might not be a comic collector, but
Hotline Miami has a more of a chance of making a movie than Grand Theft Auto, because just for the simple fact that the people who did Hotline Miami is more thirsty for money, and they're not gonna want to take Two's cost is so far out of this realm. Hotline Miami, you can throw them like $2 million and they'll be good.
Yeah, that would be a really good movie, like if you got the right director.
Yeah, definitely.
all right, so what else we got here?
You fuck with me, right?
Oh, fuck
you fuck with me, right?
But we're gonna start doing segments, right?
Yeah, look, he has some here. Go back. No, go back. This. So, man, you know what? Let's do the moon talk. Let's do the moon girl. Go back. You were to start it out, or you need me to add more?
Yeah, I mean, no, you add on. So this is just me pulling.
Yeah, all right.
Moon girls that did really well for me.
Yeah,
Right.
so I can name them off: incentive variant, incentive variant, incentive variant, incentive variant.
Nope.
Story thus far.
No, you fucked up already.
There's a couple of them in there.
Moon Girl double down to 1 to 25. Estimated print run 50,000. Not a lot of them out there. Not a lot of 9/8 out there. You want to do that for Moon Girl. Next slide.
Yep.
Again, not a lot of. This was this was an open order. This was a qualifier
Mm-hmm.
to get those this hip hop variant for Moon Girl. Very rare. You want to get that. Next thought. Paul Pope variant.
Mm-hmm.
Beast. People forgot about this motherfucker. Not only in issue 2 of Moon Girl, she meets Totally Awesome Hulk, but a lot of shit going on in that book. Fabulous book to have. You want this in 9.8? Snag that. This the controversial one. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur number 19. Oh shit, McClay, I'm sorry.
Carry on.
Okay, so there was a certain store who did a variant for this book. If they didn't do a variant for this book, this would by far been the rarest Moon Girl variant at the time. This is why they did a fucking store variant for this fucking book. So if I ever wonder why a random store would do a fucking variant for this fucking book, it was because to get these fucking variants. So they have them stashed away, thus making this not rare at all.
This is the variant that broke the incentive program's back.
Absolutely.
As soon as the store variant market was offered the same incentive variants, because they were obtaining that many copies of the book themselves from Marvel decided to give them their 125s.
And I felt used when questions were asked by me, but that's a whole other story. Next. William, go ahead.
Oh, is it? This is not the lenticular, is it? This would be the Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur number 25, second printing homage. So without the lenticular effects. Good luck finding it. I've had orders that haven't been processed or filled because they're having this Moon Girl on it.
Next.
Mm-hmm.
Omnipoints. We all know about the Omnipoints. Shout out to Valiant Horton, who broke this book. Made the web go crazy over this book. My man Valiant, he's probably the only one who knows more about Moon Girl than I do. And Robert Ford. We actually sat there and read Moon Girl Devil Dinosaur because I was reading them to my niece. Okay? Moon Girl 32. Everybody wants to know the villain of or adversary of Moon Girl, Princess Fist. Yes, Moon Girl 32. There was another one. There was another villain that makes some way more sense that we'll talk about in next week's episode of It's Drunken Chat. But yes, you want to pick up Moon Girl 32. It's also a fucking second print variant that looks way better than this. You have it on slide?
No, I don't. No.
Okay, next.
And then there's this shit.
One of my favorite Moon Girl covers, USA Avengers number 5. I spoke about this way back on Pressable Defects.
And they just cleared out eBay tonight. So any of the remaining stock that didn't get cleared out on the UD
This fucking cover was so fucking amazing to me. And this is just a me call. This is a Mel call. Amazing fucking cover. Very, very hard to find for me at least. I went to 3 different Midtowns. I got maybe 3 copies. Nobody ordered this motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you. The only dinosaur I love is Devil Dinosaur. Get that fucking right. If you know me, you know you get that right. What else you got, Lucas?
I think that's it. So next thing is, that's that shit that you guys were talking about for what's her name? And then so this one so the next thing that I was on was FOC that's coming up on Monday. that everybody needs to know about. I've been talking about this book for a little while. It's Batman number 100. It's the 1-25 Jorge Jimenez cardstock. It's a freaking beautiful freaking cover. Blue sketch. I don't know what you guys think about it, but I freaking love this cover.
Who the fuck was Jorge Jimenez?
He's been doing a lot of covers for DC lately, man. But
I thought his name was George. I thought everybody called him George.
It's Jorge, man.
You hit it with the Jorge?
Jorge, man.
I don't know if you appreciate the Jorge.
So what's the most off the wall book that you have like within your grasp here that would be like, not only would it be rare, would it be obscure, but it would be done by an artist that people would probably be like, holy shit, somebody did that book?
The probably Jorge shit.
'Cause I was just cleaning up some books around me, and I got that perfect book that fits all that. And
What's that?
it's a McFarlane, and it's, according to the owner and publisher, an extremely low print run book. You guys ever seen this Prophet with McFarlane?
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've seen it
oh,
before.
oh,
It's
oh.
interesting.
Oh, never.
The only reason I've
never.
seen it is because I search it out. But you're right. This shit's hard to find.
Awesome Publications. It's after
Rob Liefeld.
after
shit, right?
Liefeld left Image, he did the Awesome Publication stuff, and yep, this one was pretty. I actually have two of these. I found two of these, and they were cheap when I found them because they were in back issue like cheap fucking Image bins because everybody hates this kind of stuff. But yeah, that's there's that McFarlane variant, and then there's also a Jim Lee variant that people don't know about.
So
Prophet.
You give it away?
Nah, I'm not giving that shit away. I'll find something to give away, man. I gotta find something to give away. I gotta
start giving away rules. I gotta start making rules, man. I gotta get something away.
Hey Mel, going back to Moon Girl, what do you that
Yes, sir.
25, the 1-in-25, the Raza? Is that on your list?
Third rarest Moon Girl variant. People.
Is it really?
I can't
Third.
find my copy right now, but
You have one. Yeah, I mean they're still readily available, but third rarest. Third rarest.
That's surprising.
I like that cover though.
Number
Considering
two.
it was a legacy book. You know what I mean? That's why it's surprising.
But remember, they didn't do a fucking incentive variant from 19 to 25. 19 to 25, the fucking the print run dropped. The only reason why 19 print run went up was that fucking store variant.
Yeah,
I'm
but did
talking
they do it? Did they do an incentive variant after 25?
No.
That's right.
So now mind you, 19 would have been the rarest variant. They probably would have never ever done a fucking store variant for number 25. But they were drinking the Kool-Aid, and they thought that it was because Moon Girl was so good that the numbers have went up, and they were lied to because people did store variants behind it. You know what I'm saying? But then you got to go back. You got to go back, and one of these days I will tell you what the rarest Moon Girl variant is. Let me go buy one right now on eBay.
And that one day will be in about 5 minutes after you check out.
Okay.
You motherfuckers are closing it on my walls.
Hey, go ahead and throw the screen up again so I can close this section up.
Oh, let's see, hold on. Where you at? Got you, brother. Oh, don't do. Oh my, don't do.
So we've been
God damn it!
We've been doing the
Lucas.
previews. We've been doing the previews, and this is the cover that's been missing.
What do you mean? This
Oh,
this
yeah.
can be.
This is the picture that's been missing. We didn't know what it looked
Oh,
like.
this can be ordered through stores. It's not a store variant.
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
What, a store variant? Okay, ordered through store. What is this?
This is a diamond incentive variant.
So you have to order 50.
I think it's 25, I believe.
But I want to point out that Starling, Kamala Khan, Nova, Miles, and the Nadia. Is it Nadia? Pym, the
Wasp.
The new Wasp?
I think so.
Yeah. So that's a pretty interesting. The Starling one is the one that gets me. Like the other ones, I understand they've all been around; they're all established. But like they ditched Brawn for Starling. That's weird. So where's Hulk or Brawn? You off doing his own thing? Not part of the team no more. Because this is the post outlawed champions team. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what's going on here. And I thought Starling was like a villain. Thought she was all bad like her dad.
Wait. Tell me. Cover is gorgeous. Gorgeous. I thought this was. I was willing to pay $85 for the cover. This was that. Is FOC still open?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Till Monday.
Yeah. Why the fuck was
What's the number on that one, Lucas?
This is 125.
That's what I'm looking for. Where the fuck did I find this shit? God damn.
Because I only see number 2 available.
Because that is indeed a Peach Momoko cover. So
And it is gorgeous. Absolutely
people
gorgeous.
are going to absolutely flock to this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If FOC is Monday,
the flood is going to be crazy, especially after this show.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm going to order one.
I'm going to order 2. I'm going to sit in my house with 50 champions.
McClay.
Yeah.
Did you see the cover to Helene's number 4?
Michael Palmer says it's 150.
1 in 50, yeah.
1 in 50.
Doing 1 in 50 of these.
No. I'll buy it on eBay. Shit.
No. If I buy it on eBay, it's $89.
Think so?
Well, it's going to be probably close to that in order to buy it not on eBay, right?
No, with Lucas.
Yeah, it's $80. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is, my discount is not that good, right? So,
Right.
I mean, if you can get this freaking thing for like lesser ratio, I'd say go for it. But if you buy it from me, you're not just going to get this book; you're going to get the other books as well. So there's a Ron Lim variant that's pretty good. It's got I wish I could show it to you guys.
What's the round limb variant? It's a 1 in what?
It's just order all you want. In fact, let me see if I can get it on here.
So I can get 5, 10, 15. It's a 1 in 50.
It's really nice though.
It's really nice.
That Ghost Spider is a $1,000 book now.
What, the Peach Momoko cell phone variant?
The number 1, yeah, 9.8s.
Holy shit.
I know.
See, this is what the problem is. This is so what we're doing right now is what retailers are doing. Retailers are saying like, damn, do I need to fucking order?
You're 100% right, Mel.
50 of these motherfuckers for some book that nobody gives a fuck about for this fucking Peach Momoko fucking shit.
Yep, and you're gonna have to charge 4 times ratio in order to fucking make your money.
And you're gonna be sitting on this book.
No, dude, look at the 1 in 25 for Batman Legends of the Dark Knight. Fucking 1 in 25 incentive variant selling for $200 pre-release day. Can you imagine what a 1 in 50 Peach Momoko champions would do? I mean, just the blue on Kamala makes me want to buy this book at $100. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So,
all right, look. Let's say I wanted 2 of these. How much would be 100 copies? I'm not doing 100 copies. But let's just say how much is 50 copies? The Mel price.
We'll talk about that later. I'll put that in the chat. But
okay.
And then
So who all is on this team? Is it everybody pictured on the left there?
I mean, it's the same jackasses from before.
I mean,
I don't see Ironheart.
Ironheart's missing, and
no, how is Ironheart missing? Ironheart is right here on the regular cover.
Okay, there she is.
I don't know who the fuck this random black dude is.
I mean on the Momoko variant.
Right.
If Ironheart was on the Momoko variant, man, that'd be better.
Who was this black chick? Oh, it's
Starling.
right. Who the fuck is this white chick on the left?
It's Wasp.
See?
Is that Kate
See?
in the other cover?
No, I think that's Jackpot, isn't it? Like those are all the people who were on that Ron Lim Miles variant. The part one per store variant last week.
Motherfuck, man. Motherfuck. The Champions.
I mean, look, Champions has always been the book that's going to have the targeted lower age audience team. Yeah, and look at those variants.
Damn. People they were listening for $79.
Now they're gone.
Motherfucker got 5 at $79.
Yeah.
I see.
See how many store variants there are for this before you start going ham.
Right.
Power pack.
Right.
And that's what you have to do every time there's a good incentive variant for a big book. You have to check to see how many store variants there are. Like case in point, Transformers 84 #1. Couple store variants out there that 1 in 25 buy at that ratio, not at the double ratio people are trying to sell it for. Because there's a store variant, and those store variants are getting 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 copies at minimum. But for Marvel, there's even higher requirements. So
Yeah, there's some variants though that kind of transcend, like that, the cell phone variant, the Thanos with the Infinity.
It's the cell phone variant stuck on people. This shit here, this is dangerous, bro.
this is lunacy, huh?
I want one, bro. I want one. Oh man, I want 2. The price of 2 of them sending to Lucas would cover me.
And Lucas, what's that other variant on the right there? Is that the regular cover?
Yeah, I think both of these are regular covers.
Regular price variants.
Let's see. Let me check.
The Drunken
So
Chat
so
so I can't see.
right. So the one on the left is a D Mayo variant, and that's regular. The one on the right is a fairy variant, and that's a 1 to 25 actually.
Right.
You see the I think the Drunken Chat crew is just lost on what to do right now.
I'm probably gonna get one of those Momokos.
For 80?
I am not buying every Momoko anymore. There's way too many of them, but something.
Hey Mel, and Blue Green, I'm right there with you. I already bought one. I said fuck it.
For 80.
Yeah, I think that's a flippable book.
I think if there's something that really speaks to you, it's going to speak to a whole bunch of other people too.
It definitely speaks to me. What I'm scared of, store variants coming by Monday.
Right. So
this will grease fuck you in the anal cavity.
right. So in fact, I'm positive that there is a store variant. There is, and it's one done by Momoko. In fact, I think I've showed it before with Miles Morales on there.
Yeah.
Where?
I remember that. He did it on the previous show because that was the one he had access to.
I still think it might be worth it. It's a 1 in 50. Think how much you got to pay for that book. You're paying what, a little more than half of ratio.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that bad.
Yo, it's so many other books I need to buy.
Okay, that's different.
You see this? Like, you know what I feel like? You ever took advantage of a drunk girl, and she's like, no, and then she just want to fuck her anyway?
No,
This is what I feel.
nope, never have.
This is what I feel like.
I don't think you have either, though, bro.
I never have, but if I did, this is what she would feel like. I'm saying no, but I'm adding 2 to my cart right now.
Yep, that's bad.
Yeah.
That's problems. Oh,
That's the card. No, and I see the price.
If I didn't see this, I would say that she's cooling down. But this is a nice one.
I'm not paying $160 for these. No.
I wouldn't be surprised though if this hits 200 before the release. You know.
well, and that's just it. And the problem is people are going to be willing to buy it pre-release instead of waiting for release and for the initial market to drop because they're going to get the FOMO and they're going to think they're going to miss out.
Yeah,
But then
I'm not doing
to
it.
satisfy.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm getting up, putting my panties on. I'm walking away.
I'll buy 2 of them so that you can buy one for me later.
There you
That'll
go.
work. I will fuck you later, but I'm not fucking you now. Yeah, let's do that. That's a very compromisable deal. Because I had four in my cart, bro. That's impregnation, and this is why little black and white kids running around right now. Let me close my E.
I think that was terrible. I hope that's not the
that is the reason why little mixed kids are running around right now. That right there. Yo, and this Champions book is fucking amazing. What is this you are showing right now?
So this is the that store variant. I don't know which store it is by.
Fuck.
That's
This
just
is awesome.
floating. That's just floating around there right now.
This
right?
shit is awesome. This shit is fucking awesome.
I don't like it.
What?
Yeah. Well.
I mean, I don't know why his mask is getting just shredded up. But I like it.
Spider speed.
It's interesting. I don't like it as much as the other one though.
Why is New York City in a circle like that? Is it supposed to be the moon?
He's in a manhole.
Yeah, that could be the moon.
Okay.
It could be high.
Right. And once again, I can't confirm where this is coming from. All I know is it's out there in the internet somewhere. Is that the Champions #1? This is a variant, whatever. So.
Speaking of Miles, there's a Spider-Man, Miles Morales Spider-Man #20. I think it's just a regular cover. Maybe grab a picture of that though. It's a really nice cover.
I'm sorry, what was the title again?
Miles Morales Spider-Man #20. What's the artist again? Not a big name. Taryn Clark.
Lucas, pull it up if you find it. You see, listen, if somebody gets the extra copy, I will be more than happy to buy it. Yeah, but damn, I pulled my panties up and I walked out, and I felt good. Because I was about to get fucked. A lot of motherfuckers.
I don't know.
I have 4 in my cart. That's a lot of dicks.
I walked away from that Thanos Infinity Gauntlet cover at my local comic shop for $20 because I thought it was too much.
Oh, for 20, I would have got that for 20.
Yeah, I should have.
Let's see.
The Miles hasn't hit FOC yet. Yeah. Was it Miles 20, right?
Yeah.
What about this Wolverine 6 people are not talking about? The new Nemesis, the FOC is on Monday.
Yep. Hey, Mel, throw that one up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. Got it.
Oh,
wow.
yeah. Yeah, that's
Open
fire.
the order?
I think that's the regular cover, yeah.
Lucas, I'm going to get 3, please.
Tarin. I'm not familiar with that artist, though. Taurin, Tarin Clark. I don't know.
He did a fucking good job there, that's for sure.
Yeah, let me get 3 of those, Lucas. Put that in my thing. Let me know what all you.
Let's see.
He's got the McFarlane webs going.
No walking shame from yeah. My pussy tight, man.
Yet.
I almost let him fuck me, man. You earned this pussy.
Saying the Miles hasn't hit FOC yet. Nope. That Miles FOC is on October 12th, I believe.
Oh, this is gonna be overordered, but put me down for 3, please.
Let's see. Customers.
Let me see where we at. Oh, damn. God, this is ridiculous. This is scary. 124 thumbs up and 3 thumbs down. What the fuck did we do? I love y'all. Can we get some subscribers popping though? I gotta give this box away, bro. 770. This shit started to make me mad. How is it 5:30 in the morning? We're crazy. Like this is like we're all working at the office.
Yeah,
We're about to break 5 hours of podcast right now. So,
but I tell you what, yeah, the work we're putting in right now might make y'all some money. That's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. I do. Stop before the rest of the family wakes up in the morning.
Jesus said, "I'm tired of spending fucking money."
Yeah.
You got it.
Give that book away to the community just to give back a little bit, if it's all right. If you could.
I got you.
If the wheel's ready to go, if you could.
What you got, Blue Green?
I was gonna do that. That I don't know if it's Saya or Sia.
Oh, you giving it away?
Yeah. Honestly, I think this is one of my favorite Spider-Gwen covers.
I agree. It's gorgeous.
I really like that.
Okay. You got more or just that one?
Yep.
Let's do the wheel up.
We'll throw. I've got a few of them, so we'll throw one of the barbershop still freeze Marvel voices.
Nice. Look at that wheel. Look at that wheel.
Oh, sick.
Lucas, spin this fucking insane wheel right now.
So I can go to bed.
Are you going to bed?
Oh, I need to. That's why Lucas had to spin the wheel.
I got a podcast in about an hour and a half.
Oh, my man.
Who we got?
Invite the raid.
All right.
That's my man right there. Invite the raid. I was just speaking to invite the raid.
So how do you hunt everybody down afterwards? That's what I want to know.
I got you got me on IG, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I will introduce you to invite the raid.
Yeah, if he can get in touch with you, if you can, or he can get in touch with me. I'm Blue Green Artifacts in Instagram too. So,
where does that name come from? I always wondered. I always wanted to ask you that.
When I was selling a lot of stuff, it wasn't just toys or comics; it was stuff. So I don't know. I just picked Artifacts and Blue Green. I think.
Oh no, he's right there.
My dog color.
Invite the raid. Hit me up on Instagram. Send me an address. I send it to Blue Green, and Blue Green, he will send it to you. Yo, Blue Green, you ever just choke slam a motherfucker? Just.
I'm not as big as you're giving me credit for now.
That's what I said. Yo, I remember when the first time I met you, we were sitting in the chair. I was like, I don't want this. I was so drunk. I said, I don't want to disrespect him. I was so proud of Brian. I said, I swear to God, I don't want to disrespect him. He looked just like the Undertaker.
That night, you guys were so talkative, and I was I was getting all the comic underground secrets, so I shut up and listened.
Oh, this is you out here live right now.
Yeah. But all right, guys, thanks for having me on.
Thank you.
Thank
No,
you.
no doubt,
Thanks for coming.
Thank you for coming on, brother.
Maximus, Lucas, have a good night or good morning or whatever you want to call it.
Salute.
Peace.
Yeah, Lucas is going to do a podcast, and he said like 2 hours, so that's nice.
Yeah.
I'm not hanging up. I'm not hanging up.
I'm gonna call it a fucking. Sun's about to come up over here too.
We've been had suns coming up.
Yeah, man. I got my son is going to come up, so it's a little bit different for me. Mommy, Daddy's still asleep. We'll go wake him up again.
I like how Closet Geek says I need to go back to watching this on replay. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I bought an incentive variant for over ratio, which is a broken rule of my own. So, yeah,
I spent $102 today. Jesus is risen, man. Yo, the chat stay on fire, son.
They do.
I love the chat. It's just serial time. Yo, the problem is that I have so much fun with you motherfuckers.
And you flip books, man. So it's cool. You know, it pays for itself eventually, right?
I ain't flip shit. I only flipped this. I didn't give away all the books I wanted to give away. I didn't give away nothing. Because who won the skull? Ultra, you won the skull digger. You ain't getting this shit. I got 2 other books to give away. And then when the fans be like, "Yo, we don't need you to give nothing away, man." Have fun.
You know what? I think you need to do an IG giveaway. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
And you share the love for the IGs for the people who can't make the live.
I need to share love to the pussies who can't stay up.
Man, I need some sleep.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Lucas,
all right.
Lucas, you staying there with me?
Yeah, my computer stops fucking up.
That's a big no. I'm out of here, guys.
All right, I'll take it with you, man.
All right, later, guys. Much love.
Ultra.
Yo.
Be fun. So I found out today that Devil Dinosaur is the only dinosaur Milt likes.
That's right.
You should have known that shit years ago, dude.
Not even Grimlock makes that list. It's pretty sad too.
Fuck Grimlock, because he was a dummy.
See what I'm saying?
What was it? It was Grimlock. Who else? Grimlock. What was the other boy's name?
Swoop, Slag, Snarl.
Right. And if you remember,
Slug.
You remember. They never formed the ultimate dinosaur. They never did that. But they were built to fucking go against the Constructicons, who formed a big ass Constructicon, right? You remember the cartoon?
Yes. So in other parts of fiction, they did combine. So
no, you got a bunch of dummy dinosaurs running around going against a fucking. What was it? What was the boy that Dozer? What was the fucking Constructicon?
Devastator.
Yeah.
Devastator. Yeah.
They formed Devastator. You got a bunch of dummy ass robots running around. They didn't form shit. That's what pissed me off about the Dinobots.
Yeah, well, you should read the IDW stuff involving them to make them more badass.
Okay, so did they form a big ass dinosaur?
No, not in that one.
You know why? Dinosaurs didn't exist. The dinosaurs suck.
Okay.
That's why.
Yeah. See?
The Constructicons, but you remember that? No, seriously, all jokes aside, in the cartoon at the time base, remember there was like, the Decepticons are forming robots to form a big robot. We're going to fight the Dinobots. Is that true or false?
I don't even know right now, man. I can't hear straight.
I feel man.
So I know you're all over that My Little Pony Transformer freaking crossover, right?
Nope. Haven't bought a single issue. Haven't read a single page. So
Terrible.
miss me with that.
Look, Dinobots are useless in the movie. Dinobots are useless in life.
Well, when you
The
got those
movies
small
were
little fucking
useless as
arms.
movies. Yeah, come on. No. The Michael Bay movies don't count as Transformers movies. It's kind of like saying that Singer's X-Men movies count as X-Men movies. We all know they don't.
I mean, they didn't know what to do with Dinobots in the cartoon, let alone a Michael Bay movie. They were just
Look, IDW Generation 1 is the only G1 that I think has enough source material to be farmed for production. But what do I know? I don't know shit.
okay. So, but you're a Transformers fan. You're not an Autobot or Decepticon fan.
I like them both, yes. I
Dinobots,
like the whole Transformers mythology in itself. So
Dinobots the Devastator. What do you like more?
in this case, it would be Devastator.
In any case,
In any case,
there's not a case.
There's
you can
way
make.
better Transformers to like. So
That's what I'm saying. There's not a case you can make for the Dinobots versus the Constructicons.
Well, no, there is, because if there is actually good mythology involving Grimlock, he's not the idiot that he's made out to be like the cartoons. And the Dinobots are actually kind of like special ops, like Merc drop in, murder some people, get out kind of people.
Wait, but she didn't form. The whole thing is you're old school. You OG like me.
Yeah.
We all wanted you dumb motherfuckers to form a big ass dinosaur. You never did that.
They did that in a one-off production comic book once.
No, they did. They
did.
formed. They did. I want that book. What is the name of that book? That's the book I want.
I'll have to find it after I get some sleep,
please.
and I can think straight, because I can't think
Please.
straight right now.
Because that's the only reason for them living is to form a big ass dinosaur and probably save dinosaur lore.
There it is. FaceTime even knows what's up, man. Look, FaceTime's supporting me in my darkest hour right now, because Matrix is out of juice.
You've been up since fucking
yesterday.
Right.
Right about this time, to be honest. So yeah, 24 straight. Volcanus, I believe, is the name. Yep, and that's
it just sounds like Devastator just beat Volcanus ass.
No, man, Volcanus is all the Dinobots combined into one, and he's fucking pretty awesome.
I want that book. First,
I'll have to find out where he's at, man.
That'll probably be the only.
See, we shouldn't even be talking about this, because it's going to be another Hulk 709. People are going to buy out all your eBay.
Right.
You're not going to have nothing left.
That right there is that what I might save dinosaurs and Autobots to be in the simultaneous thing.
All right. Well, I can tell you they invented a new Dinobot in IDW's recent G1 run. Her name was Strafe. Yes, I said her.
She can suck dick. She can suck dick. She's not a Devastator.
No. And in this previous IDW generation also, Prowl takes the place of a dead member of the Constructicons.
I know G1 Dinobot toys. I know for a fact they didn't, because I bought all the toys hoping they would, and they never did.
There was a limited edition version of the Dinobots that had different versions of them that did form together.
They didn't. Not that Generation 1.
Mm-hmm. And now they have a newer one that actually does form together. Yeah.
Generation 1 Dinobots didn't do shit. Just sat there and just be fucking dinosaurs. If they formed a big ass dinosaur, I would be wrong. I would say sorry.
Hold on, let me find it.
Generation 1.
Yeah, it's Volcanus.
Generation 1. Generation 1 is Volcanus.
He's the one you're looking for.
The toys never went together, because they never had no. It's lies.
Do you remember how they say that the Hadron Collider incident back in 2012 ended the universe that we were in before? This is the new universe. The Dinobots combined. Just saying.
No.
What do you mean?
No, I don't know what the fuck you said. No. They never combined, man. Yeah, look.
Not for original G1 time frame. No, of course not. But there is an older toys from the 90s time frame that still counts as G1.
Look at my old ass face. Look, I'm from G1. I'm old as fuck. Well, I'm 44. I don't know besides G1. They didn't form them motherfucking big ass robot like they're supposed to.
Now there was some not Grimlock specifically Dinobots that I remember that did form a combiner way back in the toys.
No, man, no.
And then FaceTime's talking about in the comics. I forget what it is. It's it's like an ash can of some kind. And again, like I said, I'm too fucking tired to even think straight right now, so I couldn't even tell you.
So get some sleep. Get some sleep, Cleaver. Me and Lucas is gonna just sit here and just talk shit.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the hell out of you guys. Love you like brothers. Man. Thanks for having me on.
And remember, we did this shit since 11 o'clock.
Yeah,
I'm ordering a steak.
Hey man, can you order me a steak too and have it delivered to Florida? Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Tabs on you.
It's actually possible. Look at I can do.
Yo, there's a fucking Omaha Steaks around the corner, bro. All right, appreciate everybody in the chat too. Thanks for tuning in tonight, and thanks for listening to me ramble on about some books.
I'm not hanging up. I know Lucas is not hanging up, right?
Right. Yeah, right. Still going through some shit. Freaking getting ready for this Marvel podcast. I'm going in about an hour.
All right. Well, I hope to wake up to that. Thanks, Lucas. Talk to you guys later.
All right, man.
All right. What? Why did you guys do the preview shit on Drunken Chat?
Because you weren't up. We don't have the password to do that shit.
All right. So next time, even if I'm not there, I'll do I'll sign it on, and you guys can do it for my shit as log off like I did last.
Yeah, I mean, there's a URL key that we gotta figure out, and if I can get the URL key, I can put that in the restream because I'm telling you that restream shit was fucking awesome. The way I was able to zoom in and out and freaking bring shit up, that shit was freaking better than this StreamYard shit.
I gotta tell you, Lucas. If it wasn't for you, sir, I'm really being serious, sir. If it wasn't for you, I would never came back, sir.
I'm just glad you did, man. Freaking this shit's becoming fun again, man. It's
becoming fun again.
It is, man. I'm buying too much shit, but it's becoming fun. I mean, but definitely, you know, the charity shit, you know, and trying to help people out. That's definitely makes it worth it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Eugene says good night. Or is he? Are you leaving, Eugene, or are you freaking hanging on? Escape from New York is starting on TV right now. Jesus.
Ain't nobody going nowhere. It's fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. We got 35 listeners. I love y'all. But the thing is, I miss the haters. Because if the haters was here, we would have 57 listeners.
That's true. But they don't even bring no real heat, man. They don't really be saying shit, man. That it's like,
the heat is there. The heat is there because the heat was a thumbs down.
Well, you know how Dave Chappelle, sometimes he gets up for his set and he's got to have fucking one stupid ass heckler, and he just tears that heckler down. We don't have that right now. Hey, so go ahead and throw that boom on that. Yeah, that's going to be issue number 2. That's the 1 to 10 for We Only Find Them When They're Dead.
Wow.
I fucking love that. I don't even know who she is yet, but I fucking love that. I don't even know who freaking did that shit, but
you read issue 1, right?
Yes.
Oh, matter of fact, I'm gonna see you something ill right now. I'm gonna see you something real ill right now. Hold on a second, Luke. I don't know if I can send these type of files. Can I send PDFs to the joint?
Through Google Hangouts? No.
No. I'm
Nah.
saying Lucas. Kashina. I'm gonna see you something real dope right now. I don't know why you're not getting these either. Reply. And come on. No, you know what, Lucas. You got a weird last name. A-D.
From Wakanda, man.
They don't put no. See, why don't I don't have A-D-E? See, this just makes me work. I don't want to work. You see, nah. See, I don't have.
Hold on, let me
No,
I'm gonna put that email address in the chat.
no. I got you. I try to read pages 3 and 4. Not feeling it, kid.
Of which one? The
Department of Truth.
Oh, Department of Truth.
Yeah, I got that.
You could have just told me that. I already got that shit on PDF, man.
Well, you read it?
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling that shit at all, kid.
Let's see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see where they're going with it. And then the other cover, yeah, Zora's Tag will say, yep, that cover's dope. And then the other cover that I like is this one. This is Thor number 8. I know you don't like dinosaurs. But
Nope.
This is a dragon.
Did it? No.
No, that's a freaking dragon. Snaggletooth freaking dragon, and Thor is in the freaking mouth of the dragon.
No. Yo, we were for Black Winter. This is Ultimate Darkness. Some bullshit. No.
See, Scott Patel says, yep, it's Fing Fang Foom. Yep.
I don't give a fuck if it's Jim Jam Jam. Punch me in the face with a hammer. Done. Arc over. Arc over.
What else they got in this motherfucker, man? So you know what as I was going through shit, man, shit that I was kind of weirded out by, and I'm talking about characters that are reoccurring, but their fucking first appearances are fucking dirt cheap. Right?
Joker?
Well, no. So fucking Emma Frost, right? Her shit is from X-Men number 129, right? But you know who else is in that first appearance? I mean, Kitty Pryde, the Hellfire Club, Hellfire Knights, Cutler, the Black King, Sebastian Shaw, Harry Leland, and Donald Pierce. These are all people that have been showing up a lot, and all their first appearances are in this freaking book.
How much is this book?
$80.
Mm.
80 fucking bucks.
No,
All day.
I pay
For first appearance of Emma Frost and Kitty Pryde.
Emma Frost is nothing but a hoe, and Emma Frost just walks through shit.
Hey, that's all you need, man.
No, it's not all I need. I need substance. Like Colossus. What I put
Colossus don't even want to play with the X-Men anymore.
Giant Size X-Men is the book that I want. I want first Storm. Storm is probably the next character of color to blow up. Her and Moon.
I think it would be in between them or some Asian character that they pull out of their asses.
I mean, the Asian characters, that's just different. I'm talking about for characters that we could fuck with. You know, and shout out to my man Matt DeVoe. He put up a very good point. As you all know, I've been very anti Miles live action, right? We just lost a black man. We just lost a black man. Shout out to Chadwick Boseman. Got to do live action Miles now.
Almost have to. Or else you got to find somebody else to fill it in this spot right now. But I don't know who. Right?
Nah, Shuri.
You gotta find her. Yeah, I don't know, but
I was anti Shuri too. You know that a week ago I was anti Shuri a week ago.
You know the problem is what fucks it up was, and what it fucks up is Niobe, right? Niobe was supposed to be the next thing up to fill in that void, but instead of that Niobe filling in that void, now you got Shuri, right? So that's what really fucks it up. So we'll see, man. We'll see if there's any other characters of African origin that can freaking fill in that void, and I just don't think so, man. Like any ones that people will actually care about, because
Blue Marvel, hello.
Who the fuck cares about Blue Marvel? Nobody cared about Blue Marvel. Nobody cared about Black Lightning, and Black Lightning has got the power of a god, right? Nobody cares about that right now.
Nobody gave a fuck about Guardians of the Galaxy. Nobody gave a fuck about
cared. Yeah, nobody cares about them right now, especially after they fucking done grown up group.
Right, but yo, motherfuckers care about a Black Marvel. Motherfuckers will care the fuck about a Black Marvel. Yes, the fuck they would.
We'll see.
Motherfuckers care about people care about black motherfuckers. You know who care about black motherfuckers? Black people. Let me tell you something. I went to Black Comic Fest in Harlem, thinking nobody would be online. You know how mad I was when I seen that line? I was like, fuck this shit. I'm going home. Me and Van Horn. If it wasn't for Van Horn, I would not have stayed on that line. That line was crazy. Black people give a fuck about black characters. I promise you they do. I promise you they do.
I think the issue right now is that there's more of a pull to manga right now, and it's not even because they're freaking catering toward the black crowd. It's just that's just the way it is right now, man.
Yes and no. But Black Panther did something different. It hit different.
Well, because it was one of the first black characters that actually talks like my fucking black uncle that I fucking know, instead of like a fucking black guy who grew up in a white neighborhood.
This is kind of why you got to replace him. You can't just put Shuri in that shit. Because what about black males? Shuri do great for black females, cool. But what about black males? You feel what I'm saying? Right. Yo, John David Washington, you got to take that. You got to eat that. People going to be mad. People going to be upset. But eat that. You got to eat that.
Nick Hart says manga is for the people. Kevin Ellis played by Michael B. Jordan. They need a Hawaiian mainstream hero feeling left out. Do they have any Hawaiian superheroes?
Yeah,
I know they had that.
Mel V. They're Hawaiian hero.
Batwing. The fuck? Black Lightning's costume on the TV show is monk as hell. See, that fucking costume looks like his fucking uniform that he knew he looked good at back in the day when he was like slim and tender, but now he's old as fuck and the shit don't fit the way it's supposed to. So it's like a little bungee up like certain fucking areas and shit, because the shit just be like certain buttons they just holding on for dear life and shit. So yeah, that's why the shit fucking looks bunk as fuck. Because that's how we think. You think you look good as hell, but in reality, you look fucking fucked up.
Oh, Nick Hart trying to come on. Are you sober, Nick Hart? Yeah, Nick, you come on through. I'm up. Nah, it's fucking 6 o'clock. I don't know, man. This darkness is killing me. My wife gonna kill me, man. So, you know what? When your wife get mad at you, you know what you do? What her food?
Not
Anybody?
make Game of Thrones cannon fodder.
What's
Maui.
cannon fodder?
I don't know. That's what VK is right in there.
No, it's the shoes that they go. Like, I get again. Look, Nick Hart fan club. See, I tell you, Nick, you got fucking fans, dude. I can't even say him. I'm like, I'm trying to order food for me and my wife. Motherfucking Nick Hart want to come on, shit. Oh, Nick, hold on. Stop calling me.
Let's see. See, Islander superheroes. Oh wait
Yeah.
a minute. What about fucking like Aquaman, right? He's fucking an islander, right?
Aquaman, right? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, Aquaman. They got the submariner. They're Pacific Islanders.
No, they're white.
Well, the dude that plays Aquaman in DC Universe, his name is like Jason Momoa, which is like Islander, I believe, right?
Okay. I don't understand what you're pointing.
Because the question was there should be some Hawaiian freaking superheroes, and I was just saying I believe there are some Pacific Island
Okay.
superheroes.
I ain't mad at you. Yeah, Black Adam.
Top
Rocky,
10 Asian.
Yeah, Rocky from Samoa. So there you go.
They call someone from Spain Mexican.
All right, Azuri Tiger, shout out to you, baby.
Well, Hawaii is a state, right? It's not like a fucking tribe, is it?
No,
It's
but
like there's a group of fucking islands.
I mean, my Samoan people, we don't like to be called anything else. I'm not Samoan. I'm just fat.
So when I was in the back in the day when I was a slimmer man, and I was in the military, we had this thing called the ball, right? It was the big birthday ball, right? So you get dressed up in your fucking blues and everything, and I just got back from deployment. And my boy was like, "Hey, freaking, you got a date yet?" And I was like, "No, I don't have a date. I just got back." He was like, "Yo, I'm gonna hook you up with my cousin." And I was like, "Word?" He was like, "Yeah, but I'm gonna take you to this Hawaiian joint, this Hawaiian festival, and you can meet her then." I was like, "Okay, word." And I'm thinking, beautiful Hawaiian, ukulele fucking girls. So we roll up, and there's the stage, and there's this fucking band playing on stage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Yo," I was like, "Yo, where's your cousin at?" He's like, "Oh, she's up there on stage." And I was like, "Okay." And I see 3 girls on this side. And I'm like, "Okay, which one is it?" He's like, "No, it's the one that's singing."
Wow.
And I was like, "Hold up, it's just a dude singing with a beard." He's like, "No, that's her."
Nah.
Motherfucker, what?
Yeah. Not with no beard. Nah, not with no beard, kid.
Fucking Amaron Vahai. Motherfucker, I was never give you for that shit. Like, yo.
Like a big Samoan, bro. They good people. They good people.
I mean, I don't mind. Once again, I am not body shaming anybody. Right?
No.
But I got certain requirements. Like, I got to be able to freaking pick you up at least, right? Carry you over the threshold, and we can't be sharing the same damn fucking razor. That's just the way that go, man.
Yeah, razor no, but a nice Samoan, nice broad, like nice big broad. Yeah, I'm with that.
Now, when I went to Guam, man, there was some freaking fine ass honeys over there.
Guam is with Guam. Guam is very big on Funko Pops, and they're very big on women. You can't find a skinny Guam girl.
No. Well, I mean, the young ones weren't like in the 20s, but when she started like 30, 35, Nope.
Nice.
They could cook. They could cook their asses off though, but
I'll tell you. I'm trying to.
No.
Wait, your wife is what, Mexican?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. From that part of Mexico where they fucking ride horses and fucking they don't ask you what type of phone you got. They ask you what type of gun you got, what type of horse you ride in. Like, what the fuck?
Hold on, let me. This guy calls me. Hold on a second. Yo, can you click the link? Can you click the link? Okay. Nick Hart is on the way. I guess he wants redemption. You guys be nice to Nick Hart when he comes on. What I give away? I didn't give away anything. I didn't get. Yo, who's still here? Let's do a new wheel. Everybody that's still here, give us a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, delete that wheel. Okay, 9. Freddie, Athletic, FaceTime. Oh, there we go. Be fun. John S. Spider. Be fun, you're in. Stop, be fun. Becca. Hit it. I mean, Lucas don't want to do. Stop cheating. If you just do it one time, goddammit. Enrique 456. Yeah, you cheat motherfucker, man. See, these are from a real G's. A real G stay with me at 6 in the morning. I'm gonna throw all 3 of these books in here. I don't feel like doing 3 different shits. Yeah, my man Immortal. Yeah, I fuck with Immortal. He's from the East Coast. Michael Palmer in the building. All right, just keep. All right, Immortal, stop. You're in here. Calm the fuck down. Okay. Okay, stop it. Nigga, what up? You good, baby?
What's up, guys?
What's up with you? You just woke up?
Yeah, I just woke up, dude. Going to the gym killed me last night.
Your mother didn't kill you?
Bitch, man.
I don't remember that night. I was still blackout drunk.
That you don't understand. That is the jail. She took his ass out to the garage and beat that ass. Like, she threw him a pair of boxing gloves. All right, motherfucker, let's go.
What's up, guys? Sorry, the lighting city in here.
I heard you bought like a whole new TV after that night.
Oh, I did. Well, it's my mom's birthday, so I had to hook it up. We bought a new TV, new Kindle, new everything.
Now, where'd you get the TV from?
Went to Best Buy. Went to like 5 things. Got a 50-inch 4K. Got a new TV stand, so she now lives in 2020. Got a new Kindle, a bunch of accessories. Got her like a $250 like portable boombox thing, so she can listen to like her music and shit. So we had to hook it up.
Did you say a portable boombox from the 80s and shit? God damn.
No. We took her out of the 80s and put her in like now.
Wait,
And
do you realize?
Alexa.
Do you realize like you're like a god now?
No, I don't even know what the fuck happened. I remember giving away 2 books. I still owe somebody a book, don't I?
Now you owe us the drunken.
No, I know the Disney thing. That's fine. That's cool.
I can just brush that off. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, whatever, dude. I sold it, but dude, I don't remember blacking out. I feel like an ass. I slept the whole last day. Shit happened.
Did you go back and look at what you did?
Nope, I don't even want to. You just leave it unseen.
I don't blame you.
So how you guys doing?
No, we're doing great, but you understand that everybody's like calling you a legend. Like the funny shit there, like it was people who said they're like before the show they were like so depressed. They were like, yo, he said, yo, Mel, I want to thank you. I want to thank Nick Hart for last week, because I was so depressed in my life, and this shit just made me just happier. Like you change people's lives. Like,
I mean, I'm happy with my life, so if I can make someone laugh, I always do fucked up shit anyways. But I think I probably hit that blackout point where, as you described, I probably couldn't even talk. I was just like, and I don't want to see myself embarrassed like that. So, whatever.
Oh, but the funniest shit was somebody asked a question and you had to interject, and you was going to make that point, man.
yeah,
You was going to make that fucking point. You was like, yo, you say, no, fuck that girl. Fuck, you know what? And we're like, I'm sitting up here trying to fucking fix my headphones. I was like, what the fuck's he? He just say, I was like, oh, and then I looked up, and then you're just like, oh shit.
So Brian McClay made like a whole, not a meme, but like a whole like video. I said, don't put this shit out there, but
you should. What fuck?
Okay, so he'll have it out there, but it was so funny. Like, I started watching shit and I just started crying. You didn't disrespect anybody. That's
what I was afraid. I'm like the drunk night after. You're like, what I do?
Nah, you didn't disrespect anybody at all. You was just you try to make a point and just I said, what the fuck is he talking about? So I say, oh, the fuck this dude said. I was crying. I literally had to call time. I was like this, like.
Oh my god! Well, earlier that night, I was out drinking with my buddies, and I'm like, I feel great. And then I don't know, the liquor probably just hit me right after I got home and had a couple of drinks with you guys.
What's good with Kristen? You good with her?
We're friends. It's cool.
No,
she's
but
hang out later today and fucking come by with comics and shit. So
did she hit the show?
No,
he just
baby.
Don't worry about it.
We don't want her to hit the show. We don't want her to show. Did your mother hit the show?
Nah, but she's pissed at me. She don't give a fuck if I podcast. I guess I get really loud when I'm drunk and have headphones on. I can't hear shit.
You said, what'd you say? Shut up! I pay bills in this bitch.
Sounds like something I would say.
Yeah, definitely. So this is we got so. You motherfuckers are the only one. All right, so if there's anybody,
I want to come since these people made it this far for me to jump on.
If there's any motherfucker that's up right now that's not on the list, please say something now. You have 10 seconds.
I ain't on the list.
1,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm just being a dick.
And 3, and 4, and 5. Wait, what is that?
Looks like
it doesn't want to fucking play, man. Motherfucker.
So how was the show tonight for you guys? All right.
It was good. Enrique's on the wheel twice. He said, "Take him off. Take him off once."
All right, I gotta try to pair up my stupid headphones. Give me 2 seconds. Can't believe you guys are still on.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. I'm trying to order steak sandwich, and I keep talking to Lucas. And get sidetracked.
No, I saw that your text message at like 12:30 when I was passed out, and I'm like, wonder if they're still on. I'm like, oh shit, they're still fucking on.
It's really fucking crazy because we had a good time tonight. Very, very smooth. No more hate, man. We got a limited amount of haters. I think we got like 4.
That's it.
3.
How close should you get into the box?
250, maybe.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Did I miss any fun news?
We missed Hot 10. I mean, Hot 10 is always going to be the greatest news. Oh, I sold my own Outlawed.
You did?
Yeah.
What, 1900?
Yeah, that was my sale.
Fucking sick, dude.
I sold and I gave a percentage away to St. Jude's Children's Hospital.
That's fucking amazing, dude.
Mm-hmm. You know, I get that.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah, I mean, don't believe what other people tell you.
I don't care what nobody says about you, Mel. I like you.
Yeah, I'm gonna start caring, and then it's gonna be fine for them. But it is what it is. I'm a nice guy. Violence is evidence.
the Disney book. I thought I gave away something else though.
No, you couldn't get it out. You started mumbling.
Oh shit! So it hit that fast. All right. Well, I got something I'll give away that I was going to give away the other day. Give me 1 second.
Okay, yeah, this is.
I just come on to give away shit, guys.
Well, this is exclusive Nick Hart giveaways.
Let me see.
Yeah,
Digging.
Just let me order my food. It's just, the fucking sun's coming. I feel like Dracula. Remember Dracula just get mad when the sun comes up? Like, I gotta get back to my coffin. That's what I feel like right now.
That's so vampire racist, man.
Vampire racist.
Oh, I remember what I was giving away now.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Because they're all in a stack.
Can you put that Disney book to the side?
I already have it put away upstairs. All right,
I don't want to hear no shit.
Dude, it's been sitting there. I don't give a fuck. All right, so give away 2 things. This is a Vampirella Rhode Island Comic Con last year.
Yep.
And a sweet fucking Something's Killing the Children. What was this? A 1 out of 10?
I'm not sure what the variant on it, but yeah, that's sweet too. That's Frizzen, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's something like. Throw a big boy book in.
That is a big boy book.
What's the big boy book?
Here, I'll also throw in Untamed. I got Doctor Strange. Throw?
Yeah, throw the whole pack in there. Right?
Yeah, we got that.
Because I'm throwing the whole pack in, and this is strictly for Nick Hart. This ain't for the other motherfuckers who went to sleep.
All right, Lucas, spin that, please, sir.
There you go. Lucas, spin a motherfucker win.
See, I'm sober. I'm not even saying horrible things.
You're doing better.
I'm sober, dude. I'm a totally different person. Ooh.
Be fun. I think that motherfucker.
Yeah, congratulations.
If Big Fun's smart enough, message Mel or me, and I can get that shipped out today for you. As long as you live in the U.S., I'm only shipping to the U.S. I forget to say that all the time.
No, you didn't say it before, and you got to ship to Canada because this motherfucker lives out of town.
Seriously? It's better than Europe. Better than Europe.
No, I think he lives like in Europe. I think he lives in the depths of West Nottingham. He lives over there by Harry Potter and shit, I think.
Fuck you. Well, speaking of that, while I'm digging with comics today, I still got to find that ASM4 and send it out to that poor bastard that I said I would do like 2 months ago. I never got around to. Whoops.
No, seriously. B Funk, where are you from? Oh, hey, he's in Seattle. All right, so I mean, I have to order breakfast, and we can talk till I have to order breakfast. After that,
we good.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna order. I don't want mac and cheese and shrimp.
Grits with sugar.
Nah, fuck you, nigga. Mac and cheese and shrimp.
How's your diabetes doing, dude?
Mine?
Yeah.
Honestly,
you don't check it anymore, right? I don't.
I just went to the doctor. He was like, "Yo, your sugar levels are going down," but
nice.
They still got me on metformin. So
I forget to take it half the time. That's why I'm trying to go to the gym and get in shape, not be a fat fuck.
You're not fat though. That's the terrible part.
Dude, I got the baby belly going on now. I'm gonna get ripped as tits.
Yeah, we get like 180 pounds.
Yeah, actually, I'm exactly 180 pounds.
Bitch, I'm 240. 280.
You lost weight. Yeah, you were doing the gym shit for a little while, weren't you?
Yeah, I was down to 215.
Nice. Hey, let me see the tattoo. How'd that come out, anyways?
Pretty.
Shit is sick.
That's fucking sexy as fuck, dude.
Pretty fucking excellent, kid.
Any more sessions or?
Nah, we're done. Nice. Next year is Carnage on this side.
Dude, that'd be fucking sick.
I'll be like this. I'll put Donnie Cates on my fucking chest.
She get Nell right in the middle.
Seriously, that's what I was thinking.
I was thinking about getting Nell because I want to get a bunch of like the rest of my fantasy art. I want to get down here. So
None's gonna die. So I'm not,
what? I'm not even in the chat. I gotta see what the fuck they're saying.
None is probably definitely gonna die.
You know what I just jumped back into because I have more time to read shit now. The new Batman's not that bad.
Go on.
Well, I'm only at issue 91 because I'm like reading up, getting caught up. Because when I was talking to Chris, she's like, "Oh yeah, Batman's better." I'm like, "Tom King sucks." She's like, "He's not writing anymore." I'm like, "Oh, I'll check it out." And Lucas, have you done Berserk yet?
Talking about Berserker? No, I have not. I have not
No,
read Berserker.
not Berserker. Berserk the manga.
No. Mm-mm.
Oh my god, it's so fucking good. I'm like,
I just got done with Eraser.
how was it?
Freaking excellent. So Eraser is about a guy who can, anytime he feels something wrong or if something happens, his mind just transports him back in time so he can fucking erase it. So it just happens all the time. But the last time it happened to him, he gets transported all the way back to when he was freaking 9. And then it turns out that his mother had hid something from him, and that what she hid from him was is that like 5 of his classmates were killed by a serial killer.
That's cool.
My God.
Yeah, this is a freaking animation on Netflix. It's pretty damn good.
That's not bad.
Did you ever watch that show on Netflix? Raising Dia?
No.
Mm-mm. You said Raising Dion. Yes. I saw that.
Remember that was a comic book and everything, right?
Yeah, I never read the comic book, but I do remember watching it. What was the other one that we talked about with old boy that's going to play Spawn? Powers, or the one where you take a pill and you get superpowers. I forget what the name of it is.
Project Power.
Yeah. That was pretty good too.
I didn't watch it. I stopped watching. I was like,
Now, was that a movie or was that a TV series?
That was a movie.
Movie, yeah. But yeah, I liked it. Man, I'll just message you my address and whatever.
Yeah. I got you. I'm gonna send it to Nate. Be fun. We're gonna get rid of this last shit. I'm trying to fucking buy a soda. Y'all keep talking, man. Lucas.
All right, throw me up, man. Throw me up. Try to freaking picks. NFL picks, baby. Hold up. Let me.
True. This fucking sun is bright. My dog's downstairs ready to be walked.
I just let my dogs out.
Yeah, go ahead.
You work tonight?
No, dude, I don't work weekends anymore. I told you I do construction. Unless they ask me to work a Saturday, I'm good. But Saturdays are like $550 for the day, so I'd never say no to it.
All right, so what we doing, Luke? You doing straight up picks?
Straight up picks, man. Freaking
no spread?
Huh?
No spread?
Either one, man. Freaking, I don't know if I'm gonna put some money down for this shit yet, but I'm just looking at them right now. Freaking. So we got Detroit Lions, Chicago Bears, the Detroit Lions. They're giving you negative 2.5.
This is what we need to do for our listeners. Like a giveaway. How can you set it up? Because I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna lie. How can you set this?
Set what up?
How you set it where? All right, so each listener has to pay $2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the winner wins a portion of that each week, but a portion that goes back to Drunken Chat. I like that. I like how that sounds.
It sounds sort of like a Patreon type deal,
but it's not.
So what would their initial $2 go to? It would go towards the picks.
Yeah, they go towards the picks. And all right, so let's say I'm too drunk to think about this. Honestly, this is why I picked you to pick it. You're smarter than me. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I've been drinking way more than you.
I don't know shit about fucking sports. You want me to pick them?
No, I'm not gonna let you do it. You just you get the mumbling and no.
I'm sober as fuck. I'm about to go to the gym in a minute, baby.
That's that.
You start
Respect
telling
that.
me, yeah, I picked the freaking New York Yankees versus the New England Patriots. Like, that's two different fucking sports. Look,
I respect you going to the gym, but you Nick
so
Hart, baby.
so I tell you what, man. So make sure you definitely hit those battle ropes, man.
What?
What? I
Battle
haven't gotten that far. I'm not doing fucking what's that crazy shit?
CrossFit.
Yeah, not yet. I gotta fucking
Yeah,
slowly build my way up.
yeah.
I got
That's
all the
what you do.
supplements and shit
Yeah,
though.
yeah. Fuck all that other shit. Battle rope, jump rope, and fucking burpees. That's all you really need, man.
It's
Trust
only
me,
10
man.
bucks a month, so it's nothing crazy. It's fucking
Yeah,
Planet
yeah.
Fitness bullshit.
Do you have a garage at your house?
No, I don't. We have a shed that we're slowly building, but like everything else in life, today I had to finish a fence.
Yeah, man. Just fucking take like $100, buy yourself some battle rope, some jump rope, and maybe even like those fucking resistance cords, man. It'll be way more cheaper and a lot freaking better for you, man. You won't feel like you're fucking wasting your money. Those battle ropes, man, will fucking get those nice thick ones, man, about 6 feet. That shit will fucking kick your ass, and you'll fucking lose a lot of weight, man. I'm telling you.
Well, the fucking funny part is I figured, like I do construction all the time. Like, it's no big deal. Dude,
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
fucking arms are on fire this morning. Mm.
Yeah. You're gonna be fine doing construction, but you're gonna lose a lot of weight.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah, sitting out in that fucking 100-degree fucking sun, man. Fuck all that.
Dude, yesterday it was freezing. It was 65 degrees. I felt like a heroin addict having withdrawals. It was like so cold. And I was with 2 layers on. The winter's going to kick my ass.
All right. I ordered my food. I'm probably ready to get out of here, but I want to see what Lucas got.
I don't even know, but so I mean, I'm gonna take freaking. I'm gonna take the bear.
You don't even watch sports. This is tough.
What do you mean I don't? That's why I got fucking 2 monitors so I can fucking watch all the shit that I fucking need, man. I mean, well, not monitors. Fucking
FaceTime wants to make the goddamn picks. That's what he said in the chat.
Okay, so all right, so I got it. So let's do a me and you, Mel versus Lucas. If I win, you give me that moon girl. No. Not give it away. You give it to me for $300.
Whoa.
If you win, I will pay whatever market value is for that book.
That shit is not fucking leaving my house right now. Because I'm working on 2 more copies.
You dirt fuck.
2 more, 2 more copies are supposed to be making their way to it. You gotta go big, man. There's plenty of copies out there, man. You gotta fucking get those copies, man.
It is not plenty of copies. You keep saying that dumb shit. You fucking a 9-4 for Europe.
Motherfucker say, oh, that shit's not a fucking 9.8, bitch. That's the shit. It says some of the same shit that the one at my house does. So I don't know. All right, so the first one we're looking at is and once again, you guys in the chat freaking put out what you think. Chicago Bears versus the Detroit Lions. I don't even know who's the fucking quarterbacks anymore. Last time I was checking was Matt Stafford, and he didn't have any fucking receivers.
I mean,
they got him at negative 2.5.
If it's this close, who's favorite? Detroit Lions? If it's that close,
Lions. It's at home. Yep.
If it's that close at home, you got to pick Detroit.
But the thing is, there's no fans, so I don't know what to feel about that. I don't even know who the freaking quarterback. So see, quarterback is. They got an injury report. Injury report for Chicago Bears is Khalil Mack is out for Chicago Bears. Cordell Patterson is out for the Bears.
You want Detroit Lions. Listen, no matter what,
they don't have their receiver. Danny Amendola, who's their main receiver, is going to be out.
In this day and age, right? You don't want to go to anybody's house. You don't want to go to anybody's house. You can't get hyped. The fans, like some people get hyped when the fans is dissing you. You get hyped. There ain't no fans in the crowd.
I'll tell you what, it's like this, man. The last year, Chicago lost their last 5 at least. Okay. The last fucking 5. Vice some sorry ass teams, and one of those teams was the Chicago Bears. So I'm going to take the Chicago Bears on a road versus the Detroit Lions.
I say Lions. I'm looking this shit up online.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got them by like a spread of negative 2.5. So I mean, with an even spread of 110. So, but I'm going to take the Bears in this one. Next one is Browns versus the Ravens.
If you gotta answer that question, you want to give me that goddamn book now?
The Browns in the last 5 last year. They lost 4 out of their last 5, whereas the Ravens won their last 4 out of the last 5. Ravens are at home, even though once again it doesn't really make any fucking sense.
Okay,
Or it
so
doesn't really matter because
you don't watch football. You don't watch football.
What do you mean I don't watch football? Of course I watch
Okay.
football. I'm just don't do it with your heart. Don't do it with your heart. I'm a cold-hearted motherfucker. I don't. It's like I do with comedy. Don't do it with your heart. Just do it with your head.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, some of these shit is just fucking obvious. That Ravens game is just fucking obvious.
Next one is Green Bay Packers versus Minnesota Vikings. Packers are on a roll versus Vikings. They got them once again same freaking ratio at plus 2.5, negative 2.5. What do you guys think?
Who's negative 2.5? Who's favorite?
Favorite is going to be the Minnesota Vikings at home.
Aaron Rodgers is a beast.
You still think he's got it? I forget how old he is. He's over 40, like 43 or some shit, right?
He's still a beast. Well, but Minnesota's at home, son. Again, we gotta travel to another new crib. I don't want to go to another new crib. I got COVID. I don't got COVID. I gotta worry about this COVID. I gotta worry about who fucking sneezes in my locker and shit. The fuck is this? I'm going to Minnesota.
All you gotta do is wear a mask. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So
it's week 1. You get away with that shit like week 7.
So Packers in the last 5 last year were 4 out of 5. Vikings in the last 5 were won 2 out of the last 5. They're at home. They lost 2 terribly to Chicago and Green Bay. So I think it's a good bet, Mel, to go ahead with the Packers on that one.
No, I didn't say Packers. I said Minnesota.
Minnesota, you got your goddamn mind.
No, I'm going Minnesota.
All right. Go ahead with Minnesota, but no.
You traveling my crib. You traveling my crib, and it's COVID.
And last year, Green Bay traveled to your crib and beat the fuck out of you.
It wasn't no COVID. you ain't sit in the COVID locker room.
Well, I guess that just means when Minnesota gets their ass beat, they fucking they won't have to hear the crowd booing. So at least they'll have that going for them.
This COVID shit and racial shit is gonna play a lot of part in these games. Continue.
And see, next one is going to be the Indianapolis Colts versus the Jacksonville Jaguars. Colts are on the road versus the Jaguars at home. The overall favorite is going to be the Colts at a negative 8.5.
8.5.
Yeah.
I like the Colts, but I don't like them with 8. I don't like them with 8. They're gonna beat the motherfuckers by 8. At home too? Nah.
Yep. Injury report for Colts is Julian Blackman. Their safety is going to be out. Matthew Adams, once again, no really big ones that are of any significance. Nah. And interesting enough, for the Colts, their last 5, they lost 4 out of the last 5 last year. The Jaguars actually won 2 out of the last 5, so actually they had a better record. And one of those wins was against the Colts last year at the 38-20. So if you're looking for a possible upset, I would definitely probably take the Jaguars in this one.
Yeah, I'm taking Jaguars at home. Never go against the home team. Oh, Colts are gonna win, but they're not gonna win by no motherfucking 8 fucking goddamn points. Kansas Pittsburgh, that's bullshit.
Yep. All right, so next one is going to be Las Vegas Raiders versus the Panthers. That's a 1:00 game.
It's gonna be a good game.
Wait, the Raiders are now Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Wow.
gonna be Sean Madison.
We just gonna rip up some more cards?
Sean Madison.
Raiders in the last 5, they lost 4 out of the last 5.
Yeah.
Panthers in the last 5, they lost 5 out of their last 5.
Yeah. The reason why the Raiders lost 4 of the last 5, they knew they were leaving LA. It's mad as fuck. The reason why the Panthers lost 4 of the last 5, I don't know. My father just had turmoil, and they lost the quarterback. So, what's the spread?
Spread is Las Vegas Raiders 3 points. 3 points over. So it's a marginal freaking points, but they're giving you overall total scoring. They're thinking it's going to be at 47.5. It's going to be the total scoring.
Well, so the Raiders are favored on the road?
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Why the Raiders?
Well, and this is going to be the first year without Cam Newton for the Panthers, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So
McCaffrey's going to get hurt this year.
I don't even know who the quarterback for the Panthers is right now.
It's just some dude. They got a dope ass running back. They got some dude at quarterback. Some dude now.
Yeah, so that's a toss up. I wouldn't even freaking touch that fucking game unless you're talking about like unless you're talking about the freaking point spread.
Yeah,
overall point spread. I wouldn't even fucking touch that fucking game.
I would touch it if you're betting the game straight up. You're taking the Raiders, but at point spread, I wouldn't touch it just point spread at all. I don't know. Hello? I can't hear you.
What? Sorry, I was muted.
Can't tell Lucas I can't hear him.
Yeah, I can't hear Lucas either. Still okay.
Yep. So the next game is going to be the Miami Dolphins versus the New England Patriots. Once again, the new quarterback is going to be Cam Newton. The overall point spread is going to be 7 points over the Miami Dolphins. Total points played out is going to be 42. I think this is going to be interesting one. Bill Belichick, he's going to have his guys ready to freaking play, unless fucking Cam Newton is a total fuck up. That should be easy money in the fucking basket because everybody's going to be looking into that game to decide what's going on.
Cam Newton coming off injury has been nothing but a total fuck up. I'm going Miami Dolphins in a straight up win.
My money's on the Dolphins. Fuck the Patriots. Fuck that nation.
Yeah.
I live here. Fuck them.
Jesus, tell me how you really feel, Nick. Goddamn.
Yeah, he's crazy. Hannah said New Orleans was a slaughter. Yeah, okay. With Cam Newton, good luck. Good fucking luck. How the boy say in what was that movie? Take it. Good luck.
Next game.
I'm taking. What was the motherfuckers I'm taking?
You said Dolphins, right?
Yeah, Dolphins gonna win that shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
They don't win the whole game.
You're fucking drunk, man. I'm gonna give you the fucking Patriots, man. You're fucking drunk. The New York Jets. Next game is gonna be New York Jets versus the Buffalo Bills. We got the Buffalo Bills are favored at 7.0. Overall points at 39.5. I think that's going to be a low scoring affair, and that's fair. They got the Buffalo Bills favored, 50 points shaving off at negative 300. So that's going to be an interesting thing. I haven't seen any reports of any particular injuries, but that's going to be interesting. We'll see you guys.
What's this, Brett?
7 points. 7 points. Buffalo Bills over the Jets.
Bills are gonna win, but they're not gonna win by 7. The Jets are gonna be tough. Jets are gonna play a real tough. If you bet the spread, go Jets. Go Jets if you bet the spread. They're not fucking with. They're not. No. Bills are not covering 7. No way.
The injury report. I don't see any particular
No matter. The motherfuckers ain't
Yeah.
ready.
But the Buffalo Bills, their new cornerback, Josh Norman, he's going to be out already, and that was just announced today. So that's kind of got to be a kind of a disappointment already. Um, the Jets in their last five, they won 3 out of the last five, and then the Bills won lost 4 out of the last five. So it is interesting that they got the Bills over the Jets, even though they're at home. This is one that I would feel comfortable, um, even though there's a bunch of injuries from the Jets. I would feel comfortable with throwing a little bit of money over on the Jets side.
Yeah, definitely. You get the no.
I feel
No.
comfortable. Like if you're looking for upsets, that's one I feel comfortable with freaking going with right now.
Absolutely.
Now, Lucas,
What's up, man?
is this a gambling site or just like a wire telling you all the games and shit?
This is Bovada. This is a gambling site.
Oh,
I
you pay in cash, credit cards, cryptocurrency?
The site does not. I mean, Drunken Chat
I'm just
commentators, we
asking.
do not condone gambling at all.
What you talking about?
However, I'm just using this particular site as information.
Yeah.
Drunken Chat does not condone gambling, but I do. I am
Have you been to a gambling spot lately or no?
COVID opened up all the casinos, and I wish I could go back. My wife said she doesn't want me to go, and I'm mad.
I'd probably say wait another like couple months, but yeah. Who am I to talk? I do stupid shit like drive New York for the weekend for no reason.
All right, so next game is going to be the Philadelphia Eagles versus the newly named Washington football team.
They really want that fucking name?
Yeah, they had to fucking change their fucking name, and all it took was for a dude to fucking die.
Which one, the Redskins?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Philly.
Remember that episode of South Park?
Yep. So their new quarterback is going to be Haskins, who did start some games last year, but he was newly minted as the new quarterback and new captain this year.
You ain't gotta read no notes, no nothing. Philly gonna kill these motherfuckers.
I mean, I don't have any notes, but what I will say is that half their offensive line was injured for the Philadelphia Eagles, so you got to keep an eye on that. Wentz was injured for a good part of the year last year, and he relies on it. Their one offensive tackle that they have that was steady as a rock last year, he's actually been moved to the left tackle, so that's going to be a new position for him this year. So that's something to keep an eye on. I don't feel comfortable with betting on this game at all, and I would probably stay away on this one.
Respect.
Seattle Seahawks versus Atlanta Falcons. Seattle Seahawks is on the road versus Atlanta Falcons at home. They've got Seahawks, even though they're a road team, they've got them as the favorites on this one. What say you guys?
They're bugging the fuck out, man. Falcons is gonna stomp these motherfuckers. Todd Gurley got a fucking point to prove. Todd Gurley's gonna fucking go hammock. Falcons easy.
So the last five for the Seahawks, they won only 2 out of the last 5, and the Falcons, they won 4 out of the last 5. I don't see any huge injuries for the Falcons. I see Sheffield, Davidson, and Harris. Nothing big from those guys. For the Seahawks, Philip Dorsett second, and Cedric Odoheny.
No, Russell Wilson is a bitch. Russell Wilson is a bitch, and we're gonna let Russell Wilson know he a bitch. And you come to the A-Town. No, it's Falcons. If you bet any kind of money on fucking Seahawks, you a fucking idiot.
Hey, did you guys ever watch The League?
Yeah, I watched a couple of.
He reminds me of Ruxin, just talking shit, and he meets a guy in real life. He's like, "Hey, you're awesome."
Next game we got is the Chargers versus the Bengals. Chargers are the guys on the road versus Bengals at home. They've got the Chargers by 3, total scoring of 41.5. Chargers got a bunch of guys that are hurt. I'm talking about key guys from Brian Beluga, Williams, Green, Turner, and Mike Pouncey, who is their center. And then they've got Atkins, Geno Atkins at DT, Sean Williams, LaShawn Sims. So they've only got 3. Last 5 for the Chargers, it was about they only won 1 out of the last 5 from last year. Bengals in their last 5 from last year, they only won 2 out of the last 5. So once again, this is one of those where I don't feel comfortable, but once again, I would go with in this one. I would go with what Mel says. Take the guys that are at home. But the interesting thing is that the point spread right now is that everybody has the Seattle Seahawks, who is on a road, winning this thing. So that's some interesting point spread to think through right there.
Yeah.
And then at the 4:05 game, there's the did we already do this? The Chargers versus Bengals. Oh no, let's go with the Cardinals versus the San Francisco 49ers. They've got the San Francisco 49ers winning by 7. That's a no duh. They're going to be at home. They got a total score points of 48. I think that's freaking an easy day. Even if you don't lose, you can feel comfortable with what your decision was.
They're playing Arizona?
No, they're playing the Arizona Cardinals. Yep.
Not an easy one.
Well, it's one of those where you would happily take that point spread and feel comfortable with your decision.
No, it's not.
You don't think so?
No. Do you know who fucking Arizona has?
Let's see. Because I'm looking at I'm thinking people are going off of their win total from the last 5 from last year.
They got Kyler Murray, Fitzgerald.
Let's see.
Yeah, that'll do.
Let's see. Who do they have? Let's see. Where's the roster there? Okay, here we go. Roster. Let's see. Yep, Kyler Murray.
That's it, Kyler Murray.
Who's he throwing to? Nobody.
Lose Regina.
I'm sitting on the couch, man. Fucking, holy shit.
No.
He's fine. Yeah. Okay. So Larry Fitzgerald, DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's not a bad. I mean, they're a little old, but it's not bad. So we'll see. So
they better go for catch. Larry Fitzgerald, they better go him all day.
So Cardinal preview for a time again. Okay. Well, I mean that quarterback and that wide receiver tandem is something to consider, but I think San Francisco 49ers are going to be hurting from that last ass whooping they got in the Super Bowl, so they're going to be looking to prove something and get back. So this is going to be their joint.
Hello. Yep, coming up.
Oh, Mel Dillon, he get food.
Mel's all secretive with that shit. He must have got other bitches coming over. I don't know what the fuck.
He got a package you just got. That's how he stays awake 6 hours.
Oh shit!
You got to go to bed?
No, I got another podcast.
Hey, shout out to Barry. I just bagged and boarded all your shit. I'm gonna ship it out. See, I'm a functioning sober person, just not a drunk. Want to pop that on for me for 1 sec, Lucas?
I'm sorry, say again now?
You want to pop the screen on me for 2 seconds?
Let's see. Let me stop the screen.
Where's Mel get it?
Yeah, Mel's got it. All I can do is stop my screen. Let's see.
I was gonna show. I got fucking Barry all set up to ship out. Hey, you going on tonight or?
I don't know yet. I'll probably be freaking passed out.
That makes sense.
Because I worked all day, then freaking.
You haven't slept.
No, haven't slept. Freaking doing this shit and freaking getting ready for the podcast at the same time. See, Dodge Crew, boom. Shoot for 7 a.m. Yeah.
I gotta go to the gym in a minute, anyways.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. You need to get your own little freaking home gym, man.
I'm comfortable with this for now.
You know, freaking get your own little home gym. Just get the battle ropes going. Just hit it for about a good freaking 10 minutes, and then you trust me, you're freaking good. Shit works your fucking your abs section and your fucking arms and all that, man. You be fucking and your shoulders. Trust me, man. You'll be on.
Dude, the fucking ab machine, I destroyed myself on. That shit hurts. Oh, wow, I didn't even see. Oh, I'm not even paying attention. I was on YouTube. So yeah, Barry, your shit's all ready to ship out for you, man. Hey, quick question. Did you get a chance to actually see the Inca video I did?
No, I did not.
Oh, yeah, it was just like a half hour fucking around, but I just want to know if anybody likes it because I want to do more and edit and time lapse it.
Let's see. Everybody keeps asking about their fucking Instagram videos. I haven't seen shit.
I put it on YouTube too, but yeah.
You know what's crazy about it is that fucking Mama Comics. Hers is always the first one that fucking pops up in my shit.
It's the algorithm, man. You get more hits, fucking people do it.
I know people don't understand it. That's why we're fucking trying to get the more subscribers on fucking IG and YouTube and all that shit because that's the way it works.
Oh, people that I've been friends with for years, I don't even see their posts anymore. I have to search them out, you know?
Yeah, it sucks. Oh man. I hope I fucking read everything I was supposed to read. See.
All right, motherfuckers. Yeah, 49ers all day. FaceTime is my man. Yeah.
What's that in the background? Mad Dog?
No, like regular dishes.
No, I'm talking about Lucas. That looks like a bottle of Mad Dog 2020.
What,
I know you don't
this?
shit. No, the orange shit.
Oh no, this is that Costco special fucking strawberry margarita.
How was it?
Oh, it's fucking bomb, man. It's just fucking cold.
Nice.
All right, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
Hey, quick
I got a podcast in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Nick, yo, Nick, thanks for coming out, Nick.
Appreciate
Yo,
it.
call Chris and tell her we love her.
Hey, what'd you think about the Incan video? Should I do more of that shit?
Yeah.
You didn't even see it, or?
No, I didn't read the review though. But
Shit happens. But I'm saying GoPro strap the head look all right?
yeah,
cool.
It look good. Remember you showed off your art. Everybody loved your art. Like, Nick,
I'm fucking drunk.
You're a big time star now. The drunk shit, you're a big time star.
That's just me on a Tuesday.
I think you should do drunk inking.
Dude, that would look like fucking schmiz.
And I would definitely co-sign is Drunken Inking, son. You can have the name. It's Drunken Inking, son.
Thanks,
there's like 3 books I want to give away tonight, but
give one of them away real quick. Come on.
No, I gotta pee and I gotta eat, and my wife is gonna kill me. So,
yep. So goodbye, everybody.
All right, fellas.
Love y'all. Peace.
All right, man. Enjoy your fucking podcast.
I'll try to, man. This is the boring shit where we gotta fucking talk about books that suck.
And you're like, I haven't slept. Well, hit me up later if you're doing it or not tonight.
All right, man.
I'll talk to you later.
Oh.
Yeah, bye.